Sam. Sam, let it go. Hurry up. Make it fast. This whole town ain't deaf.
Well, it looks like we made it clean, Pardo.
They sure sleep sound in Virginia City, don't they? Let's go.
Sam. Ponderosa's off in that direction.
Well, I reckon I can find it.
You know what you're gonna do when you get there.
We've been over it 97 times, Pardo.
Just once more.
All right. I go to the Ponderosa and I hire on as a hand, and I keep my ears open. And if a search party comes down this way, I let you know first. Especially if it's a platoon from the Army.
Then what?
Well, then when things quiet down, I come on back and we light out.
Mark that big old dead tree. We'll be a mile and a half south of here. You'll see a big granite boulder. Leads into a box canyon. That's where we'll be waiting.
You just let old Sam take care of it.
You're my eyes and my ears. I'm dependent on you, Sam. Let's go. Sam, cover up those hoof prints. They probably want to know where you came from. Tell them about that ranch you used to work on. That fella was always talking about the Ponderosa. That ought to convince them.
What if it doesn't?
What?
What if somebody starts getting extra nosy?
You got a gun, haven't you, Sam?
Too much horse for you, Adam.
You're next, Bronc Buster.
That's what they call me.
Hey, Joe, you ain't been making no rash promises to Ellie McClure, have you?
I hadn't had a chance.
You sure? Because there comes her paw and the sheriff right now.
Hey, I wonder what they want.
I don't know, but now, me, I always sort of went for June weddings with lots of apple blossoms.
Hey, well, you know, a fella could do a lot worse than Ellie McClure.
Oh, excuse me all to pieces.
Well, you gonna ride this thing or not?
Coming up. If you'll excuse me, ladies, it's time for your riding lesson.
Now we'll see some fun.
Ride him, Joe! Ride him, Joe! Keep his head up, Joe! Ride him, Joe! Keep his head up! That's the way! That's the way! Get him! Come on, boy! Ride him! Stay with him, boy! Ride him!
I told you.
Well, I'm glad somebody enjoyed it.
I'm sorry. I didn't know it showed.
What can we do for you?
Well, you wouldn't happen to have an easy job in a cool place now, would you?
Yeah, but my brothers and I take all of those. What else do you do?
Well, I've accidentally managed to break a horse or two in my day.
Yeah, well, we just happen to have one on hand.
Yeah, well, I was hoping you'd take my word for it.
Now, what's this?
Cowboy wants to try his luck on that hammerhead.
You ever busted any broncs before, Button?
One or two, I guess.
Well, if you ain't for sure, right now would be a real good time to back out.
Well, no, I don't reckon I'd want to do that.
You think we should let him do it?
Well, it's his hide.
Some fellers have to learn the hard way, Joe. That's what I call riding a horse.
Oh, well, you gotta admit I tired him out a little bit.
Well, you might as well face it, Joe. Some people just better with horses than others. Nice ride, kid. I'm Adam Cartwright.
Sam Kirby.
These are my brothers, Hoss and Little Joe.
Howdy.
Hi.
Pleased to meet you.
You looking for a job, Sam?
Well, Ed Lemp said you might be hiring some hands.
Ed Lemp, you friend of his?
Well, he ramrodded an outfit I work for down in Arizona, the Bar B.
I see. Ed give you a letter to show?
Well, yeah, I got it packed in the saddlebag there, if you really want to see it.
If you say you got it, you got it. How's old Ed in here?
Oh, he's meaner than ever. Still thinks mighty high of the Ponderosa, though.
Well, we pay $30 a month, bunk and beans.
Well, you just hired yourself a hand.
Now, as far as posses are concerned, we got them here, here, and up here.
Looks like you're well covered.
Now, I've been on the telegraph to every lawman in the territory, so I believe we got them pretty well sealed in. That is, within this general radius.
Yeah. Oh, boys, come in, please. You know Mr. McClure, Sheriff Coffee?
Yeah, Sheriff. Sheriff, how you doing? Hey, Mr. McClure. All getting all set for that birthday party Sunday?
I'm hoping we'll be able to have a birthday party, Little Joe.
Well, why? What's the matter?
Mr. McClure's bank was robbed last night.
I thought that bank was pretty near robber-proof.
Yeah, so did I. How much they get away with?
Just about all there was. Right now, we'd be lucky if we could pay off 5 cents on the dollar.
Boys, that information is not to leave this room.
You mean the people don't know about it?
Well, they know we've been hit, but they don't know how bad. We can't afford to have a run on the bank right now. If we can get that money back by the 1st of the month, we got a chance to weather it.
You'll be fine, Tom.
Any idea who did it, Sheriff?
Yeah, it could have been the John Parter bunch. He pulled a job just about like this up in Butte last year.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Now, wait a minute, Joe. The sheriff has plenty of help up north. He's holding us responsible for the Ponderosa.
Chances are they'll hold up for a while anyway till this thing cools down a bit.
And we're to see to it that they don't haul up on our land.
So keep your eyes open for anything unusual. You know, smoke, tracks that hadn't ought to be there, drifters that got a lot more money than they ought to have, anything like that.
Well, we'll let you know if we see anything, Roy.
Much obliged to you, Ben. More than likely they won't come down this way at all, but it don't do no harm to make sure.
No, it doesn't.
Bye.
So long. Mr. McClure, I sure hope Ellie can have that birthday party.
I hope so, too, little Joe. We're waiting to hear from Fort McKee. We're trying to get help from the Army.
Well, I'm sure they'll want to help. So do we, Tom.
Ben, when I think about some of the small ranchers around here, I'm just not man enough to tell them that they've worked 5, 10, 15 years for nothing. It's a tough thing to face up to.
Now, Tom, that's enough of that kind of talk. They'll find Pardo and his outfit. You mark my words.
I hope so. Thank you, Ben.
So long, Ben.
So long, Roy.
Must finish breaking those horses, Pa?
No, forget about the horses for now. There's still time to do some looking before it starts getting dark. You boys saddle up and tell the horse and the men.
Hey, Pa, I was just thinking about what the sheriff said about drifters.
Huh? What about them?
Well, we just hired one a little while ago. I just thought I'd mention it.
Now, come on, Joe. Just because he outrode you doesn't mean he's a bank robber.
Look, I told you to stop kidding me.
Wait a minute now, wait a minute. And what about this new man?
Well, Ed Lemp sent him. He's all right. Fell over there by the corral. Sam Kirby, in the gray shirt.
Well, if Ed Lemp vouches for a man, that's good enough for me. Tell Hoss and the men to saddle up. We'll cover more ground if we split up in twos. Joe, you take the Arroyo and everything east.
Right, Pa.
Horst.
Yes, sir.
You go down south as far as the wash. Adam and I'll take the west part. All right, take a man and let's get busy.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll bird dog him out of there. Come on.
Yeah.
I don't know about you. I think I'm gonna stretch a little.
Well, don't you think it's getting kind of late? Shouldn't we get back?
Yeah, after I work out a few kinks.
Wonder how the others are doing.
I don't know. I hope they're doing better than we are. It's funny.
You find something?
Yeah. This bush here. It's been broke off fresh. You reckon how that come to happen?
Well, a stray, maybe.
No, I don't see no tracks. It's peculiar, ain't it?
Well, it's deer brush. Maybe some Indian took it for his fire.
Maybe. Let's me and you take a look around in here.
Plus!
What's the trouble, Joe?
Nothing, I guess. Just from back there, it looked like he was drawing down on you.
Who, Sam here?
Well, I just heard somebody coming. I just wanted to be sure.
Joe, you letting this whole thing spook you, boy.
Yeah, I guess so.
I reckon you was right about that deer brush. Come on, let's get on in for supper. fine supper tonight.
I never had roast beef that good in my whole life.
Get your gear stowed away?
No, I better get to it.
Want some help?
No, thanks. I don't have that much.
If you need anything, Sam, just holler.
Do you suppose it's something serious?
I don't know. I think the cat's got his tongue.
No, I was just thinking.
About Ellie McClure, no doubt.
No doubt.
No, I was thinking about Sam Kirby.
Well, now, you can't still be stewing about him breaking that horse this morning.
No, I told you that had nothing to do with it.
No, it's like I was telling you before supper. He's all bothered because he thought he caught old Sam drawing down on me out there in the wash. Forget that, Joe. He told you how that happened, didn't he?
Yeah, he told me.
What's the matter with you, then?
I don't know. It was just something about him.
Well, on Friday, we covered the south and the west part. Then yesterday, we took the east. And this morning, we split up and swept north.
No luck, huh?
Nah, not unless Adam found something.
I didn't.
Oh, what kept you?
Well, Sam saw some smoke up around Bitter Creek. Turned out to be Ollie Ludlow's posse.
No.
Ollie's been watching the Dayton Road. Don't I know you, son?
I couldn't say, Sheriff. I don't think I know you.
Roy, this is Sam Kirby. He's working for us now.
Since when?
Since Friday.
Hard on Friday, huh? Where were you Thursday night, Sam?
You mean the night the bank was robbed?
Mm-hmm.
I was on the trail.
You can prove that, of course.
Not unless you want to take the word of my horse.
Sam's all right, Sheriff. Ed Lemp sent him up here from the Bar B.
Oh. How's old Ed?
Meaner than a snake.
Well, I guess, Sheriff, that...
Sheriff, got a message for you from Fort McKee.
Thanks, Rudy. Get my glasses.
Come to town for the picnic, Mr. Cartwright?
Oh, you mean Ellen McClure's birthday party? That was being called off, wasn't it?
Looks like they called it back on again. You know about ladies and parties and such. They say it's going to be a real do.
Hot dogs, and that's what I call real good news.
And here's some more good news. The Army's gonna bust loose with a whole troop of horse soldiers. Says they'll be here tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow? Well, that is good news, Sheriff. That changes things considerably.
Now we can organize a search that'll really mean something.
Well, Tom McClure will be happy to hear about that.
What's up, Rudy?
Who's that young feller in there, Joe?
That's the new hand we hired. Why?
Well, nothing. I just thought maybe I saw him in town with 2 other men the night the bank was robbed.
You sure?
Well, he sure looks like the feller I seen.
Yeah, well, maybe you ought to come in there and tell the sheriff.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I ain't that sure. Anyway, it was kind of a dark night that night.
Well, I'll see you back at the Ponderosa, Mr. Cartwright.
All right, Sam.
Aren't you going to the picnic, Sam?
No, I'm not much good at picnics.
Oh, you ain't never seen the kind of picnics we have around here.
Well, I think I'll just ride on back to the ranch house.
Oh, won't you come on? It'll do you good.
Well, some other time.
Old Joe and me are gonna look pretty silly packing you all the way over there, now, ain't we?
Oh, maybe he's got something better to do, Hoss.
All right, you win. I'll go.
Come on. Hope she's got some of that blueberry pie. Yes, sir. I sure relish a couple of them blueberry pies for supper.
Now for the team of Adam Cartwright and Troy Fuller. Adam Cartwright.
Come on, show, man.
Nothing to worry about, Jim, baby.
Get him in there now. That's it.
Easy, That big fancy swing there you got. All right, player, come on, boy. Take care of that. See what you got here.
Ellie, I wouldn't do all this work for just any girl. I hope you know how much I like you.
You mean I'm the only girl you ever carried a picnic basket for, little Joe?
Well, let's just say you're the only girl I'd carry one for now.
Little Joe Cartwright. Right in front of all these people.
Yeah, well, you know, we could go behind that wagon. All right. All right, I'll get the rest of the groceries.
The pickle fork. Pickle fork. Where did I put the... Horse Cartwright!
Ma'am, there was a great big old horsefly here, and I was just...
I know what you was just. You Cartwrights. If it isn't one thing, it's the other. There'll be no refreshment served until after the games.
Yes'm. Miss Ellie, ain't that your pickle fork over there?
I don't see any. Horse Cartwright!
Remember, ma'am, I'm just a growing boy. Hey, Sam. Hey, Sam, come here. What you doing sitting off over there all by yourself?
I'm just watching.
Well, that ain't no way to do it, a picnic. You got to get around here and meet some of these pretty gals.
Oh, no, don't bother. I'm fine.
Yeah, but you'll be a lot finer when you meet some of these gals. Come here. Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie, I want you to meet a friend of mine. This here's Sam Kirby.
How do you do, Mr. Kirby?
It's my pleasure, ma'am.
Hey, you better be nice to Miss Ellie. Her father owns a bank.
Is that so?
Well, if you two will excuse me, I better find Pa and Adam and learn them something about shooting them horseshoes.
Do you like picnics, Mr. Kirby?
Well, I don't exactly know.
You don't know?
You see, this is the first one I've ever been to.
Didn't they have picnics where you grew up?
Not hardly.
What kind of a place was that?
I don't think you'd much want to hear about it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be inquisitive.
It's my fault. I didn't mean to give you a short answer.
That's all right. If you'll excuse me, I've got to finish setting this table.
Is there anything I can do to help you?
Thank you. I didn't think I was going to have a party today at all.
Is that so?
You heard about the bank being robbed.
Yeah, I heard.
Papa's been awfully upset. And Mama and me, too, naturally.
Well, I guess you would be.
So many people trusted Papa. The Wilsons and Ludlows, even the Cartwrights. I think it would just kill Papa if they were to lose everything.
Well, I don't see where it's his fault.
He feels responsible to his friends. It doesn't matter now anyway. We had some real good news today.
Suppose you mean about the army coming in?
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, wonderful.
Ellie? Have you seen the napkins?
Yes, Miss Shoemaker. They're in that basket over there.
Well, come on, girl. The party can't wait all day. Mind setting them out?
Of course not, Miss Shoemaker. It was nice meeting you, Mr. Kirby. I hope to see you again.
Thank you, ma'am.
Well, as a matter of fact, there's a dance next Thursday. Doesn't amount to much, but the Cartwright boys usually come. Why don't you come along with them?
Well, thank you, ma'am. I think I'd like that.
Thursday, then.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, let me get that.
What are you trying to do, Kirby?
I wouldn't say I was trying to do anything.
Now, little Joe, Mr. Kirby and I were only talking.
Yeah, sure, I saw the way he was talking. It looked to me like he was trying to put his arm around you.
Joe Cartwright.
What business is this of yours, Cartwright?
I'm making you my business, Kirby.
Just because I've gone out with you once or twice, it doesn't give you the right to think of me as your personal property.
Now, you stay out of this, Ellie. There's a lot of questions I've been wanting to ask you, Kirby. Now's as good a time as any.
Well, I'm not answering any questions.
Yeah, well, you're gonna answer this one. Where were you Thursday night?
Joe! Mr. Kirby, please.
Break it up.
I say break it up. I mean break it up.
It's all right, folks. Everything's all right. Boys were just getting a little hungry, that's all. I think Mr. McClure would like us to adjourn to the tables for a little food.
Yes, friends. Over here. We have fried chicken.
Sam, we didn't mean no harm. We didn't know your back was scarred up like that.
You suppose it'd be all right if I went along now?
Well, where do you want to go, Sam?
Back to the ranch, if it's all right.
Of course it's all right.
Sam, little Joe didn't mean nothing. We just wanted you to have a good time, that's all.
Hoss.
Sam? Put this on. It'll cover your back. Well, it wasn't much of a picnic for him.
Paul, you reckon what to do a man's back like that?
But the only thing I could figure is bullwhip.
What are you all looking at?
Oh, forget it, Joe. Ain't nobody looking at you.
Well, all right, what was I supposed to do?
You didn't have to poke him.
Oh, I didn't have to poke him. Look, he's the one who threw the first punch.
Come on now. You've been down on him ever since he rode that horse.
I told you that's got nothing to do with it.
Well, what is it then, Joe? What do you got against that boy?
All right, I'll tell you. Rudy told me he saw him in town Thursday night. I wouldn't be surprised if he had something to do with a bank robbery.
Hey, Joe, that's going a bit too far, ain't it, boy?
It's a pretty serious charge, Joe. Do you have any real evidence to support it?
Now, Rudy told me he thought he saw him in town.
He thought he saw him in town. And you call that real evidence?
I guess not. I'm sorry, Pa. I should have known better.
All right.
Look, maybe I better ride after him, tell him I'm sorry.
Yeah, good idea.
Me, Sam.
Hello, Sam. How's the boy?
Just fine, Pardo.
Things quieting down?
No. They're getting hot. There's an army troop of cavalry headed in from Fort McKee.
When?
Well, they're due in Virginia City tomorrow afternoon.
What time?
Well, I'm afraid I didn't say that.
Oh, well. We'll have plenty of time.
Where are the posses?
Well, I got them all spotted.
Yeah, you sure?
I had a good long look at the map in the sheriff's office.
The sheriff's office? They must have trusted you pretty good.
Yeah, they trusted me fine. Why?
No reason. Where'd you get the new vest?
Adam Cartwright. He gave it to me.
Gave it to you? I gotta hand it to you. You sure got away with you, Sam.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take out of here in the morning before the cavalry pulls in.
Now, what's so funny?
That Cartwright fella giving you his vest.
Ramos.
There's one thing still left for you to do, Sam. I want you to go back to Ponderosa. Spend a little more time with your friends.
Why?
For one thing, you might want to return that vest. If you're thinking of turning on me, Sam, you better forget it.
Now, what makes you say that?
I don't know. I just said it. Now get back to that ranch and find out which way the soldiers are coming in.
Pardo, do I have to go back there?
Yeah, you have to go back there. Where'd you find him?
Looks like he was trailing Sam. Ramos and me thought you might be interested.
You know him?
Yeah. It's Joe Cartwright.
It's a small world, ain't it, Kirby?
I thought you said you had him fooled.
No, not all of us.
What's that mean?
Nothing. Just keep him here. I'm going back to the ranch. Leave him alone!
You going soft, Sam? Oh, tie him up. Get on back to Ponderosa before those Cartwrights get suspicious. And find out which way those horse soldiers are coming in, you hear?
I hear you.
That you, little Joe?
Oh, it's me, Sam.
Oh, I thought Joe'd be with you.
Well, you thought wrong.
It's funny, he rode out of town right after you did. He felt kind of bad about what happened at the picnic today. He went after you to tell you he was sorry.
Oh? Well, you tell him I said not to lose any sleep.
Sam, I haven't known you for very long, but I count you as a friend.
Let me tell you something. A man's only got one friend. One guy in the whole world he can count on who'll go out on a limb for him. And that's himself.
All right. The sheriff's inside.
Sheriff?
Wants to talk to you, Sam.
But why me?
Why don't you ask him that yourself?
That Ed Limp. I tried to convince him to stick it out in this territory, but...
He never did think this country'd amount to much. Hired out to Arizona.
Well, did pretty well out there, but had all that gold and silver right here under his feet.
Yeah, and the lumber and cattle.
Sam? Well, you know the sheriff.
Yeah.
Sit down, Sam.
No, thanks.
Sheriff tells me he has some information about you. I thought you'd want to be here when he told us.
It's nice of you, Mr. Cartwright.
Seems Sheriff Coffey here got to worrying about you this morning after we left his office.
Well, that was real nice of you, too, Sheriff.
I sent a telegraph message about you down to Barbie Ranch. Old Ed Limp. Here's the answer. It says they'll let you go more than 6 months back on account of your prison record in Texas.
Did you check on that, too?
Didn't have to. I sent the whole story.
Funny thing about a prison record, Mr. Cartwright. They say you do your time and you pay your price. But don't you believe it.
Sam, did you serve your time out?
8 years. And I was pardoned. I suppose they left that out.
It's all there.
Now, Roy, what's all this about? Since when do we hound a man who's paid for his mistake?
It wasn't exactly a mistake.
Just what does that mean?
He murdered his father in cold blood.
Is what he's saying true?
Yeah, some. He was my stepfather, and he needed killing.
Nobody needs killing.
He did. I was 6 years old when my mother died. You know what he did when we come back from the funeral? He took a whip to me. Just to show you, he says. Just to show you things are going to be different from now on. That was my stepfather.
See.
From then on, he beat me every day I can remember. Except when he was too drunk.
And it was he who did that to your back.
He did. So I waited. I waited till I figured I could handle him. And I waited till he was stone cold sober. I wanted him to know what was happening and who was doing it.
That's premeditated murder.
Yeah. And then one night he came for me. And I was ready. And I killed him. I was 14 years old.
And that's what you served your sentence for?
For 10 years. I served 8.
I think you better come along with me, boy.
Sheriff, I'm not going anywhere with you.
Kirby, you haven't got a chance against the 4 of us.
Sam. Sam, put up your gun. Put it away. All right. Now, what's the charge against him?
No charge. Don't need any. He can't prove where he was Thursday night, and he's got a prison record. That's enough to take him in.
Well, it's not enough to take a man off this ranch.
Now, what does that mean, Ben?
Roy, half the people in this territory couldn't prove where they were Thursday night. And as for a man having a prison record, once he served his sentence, his debt is paid, and that's it. Boy stays here.
You're refusing to cooperate with the law.
I'm refusing to allow you to lock the boy up without a valid reason. No law in the world says you can do that.
I could deputize some men.
Well, Sheriff, I reckon you better get you a whole bunch of them.
All right, Ben. But it's your responsibility. Ben, you're sticking your neck out a country mile because if you've made a mistake, you're going to have to account for it.
Well, Sam, looks like little Joe and the rest of us owe you a new shirt.
Yep. You go down and get the best one you can find, Sam, with pearl buttons and all.
Sam? Now, what's been said here has been said, and that's the last of it. I want you to know that you have a home here in the Ponderosa for just as long as you want it.
Pa, you'll have to excuse Sam. He has some theories about people going out on a limb. Guess they kind of fell apart, huh?
That's where you're mistaken. Y'all just made me see how right I am. So I got a home in the Ponderosa, have I? Well, I can't use it.
Sam. Now, look, what did we say?
Forget it! Just don't you do me any favors. And don't you expect any.
Now, what got into him?
I guess he's not used to being treated like a human being.
Wonder why little Joe didn't come back with him.
Oh, boy, he probably got halfway out and decided to go back and make up to Ellie.
Should have been home hours ago. Strange boy, that Sam Kirby. Well, I guess that's what happens when you've never been given a helping hand.
He got himself so far out on that limb, he didn't quite know how to get himself off. Well, it's been a hard day, Pa. Better get to bed.
Don't worry about little Joe, Paul. He can take care of himself.
Good night, Hoss. Good night, Adam.
Good night.
Night, Paul. He's sure enough worried about Joe, ain't he?
Well, you know how he always is about him.
Hey, where are you going?
I'll be right back.
You think you'll need any help?
Couldn't even wait till morning, huh? Why you so touchy, Sam?
No reason. I just want to get out of here.
Then nothing my father said made any difference to you, huh?
Why don't you Cartwrights leave me alone? I'm full up to here. And here's your vest. I don't want it.
Sam, is it really the kindness that's killing you, or is it something else?
I just don't like a lot of people asking me questions.
Why not? What have you got to hide?
Who says I got anything to hide?
Little Joe right about you all along? Is that what's bothering you, Sam?
Adam? Adam, are you around? What's the matter?
I got hit in the head. Kirby slammed into me and ran off.
I guess he had us all fooled.
And particularly me. I think the sheriff is right about him. Little Joe, too.
He might have the answer to Joe's whereabouts. Well, let's get Hoss and get saddled up and pick up his trail as soon as it turns light.
All right, once more.
You're wasting your time.
Which way?
About time you were getting here. We gotta get moving.
What are you doing to him?
What did you find out? Did you find out which way the horse soldiers were coming in?
No, I didn't get a chance.
Maybe we still have a chance. He probably knows which way they're coming in. Why don't we just have you make him tell us?
Yeah, why don't you make me talk, Sam?
Go on. After all, you're practically one of the family.
Oh, what are you waiting for?
You ask him.
That living with the Cartwrights is making you go soft. It's his kind that put you in jail and took 8 years out of your life. You forgetting that?
No, I'm not forgetting that. But I know the Cartwrights well enough to know that he won't talk. Now, if we stay here any longer, we'll never get out of here. Let's get going now.
You'll never get out of here. When my pa and brothers find out I didn't come home all night, them and the cavalry will be all over the place. You're not gonna make it.
Maybe we won't. But you won't be alive to know it. Kill him.
Hold it, Link. Now, he just gave us the answer.
Yeah?
Yeah. Take him with us. Joe Cartwright, riding out there in front. Then if we get trouble from any of the other Cartwrights, he gets a bullet right in the back.
Might work. Ramos, go get Andy and saddle up the horses.
Link, get the money out of the cave. All right, Pardo. Pardo!
You sure waited long enough. You took 10 years off my life.
Well, I just hope I didn't take 10 years off my life, too.
Now, don't worry. You got friends now. Friends that'll stick by you.
I know that. I'll be all right. What about those other two?
Yeah, let's pick them up.
Hey, he's got Sam with him. Looks like we was wrong about Sam, Paul.
Yeah. Looks like we were all wrong about Sam Kirby.
We got the wrong man, Bob. That's Adam Cartwright. Come on, let's get out of here.
Who are you?
A friend.
Friend? You're sure a feather-footed one. Who are you?
Gerald Escott by name. Here. Perhaps this will relieve your mind.
U.S. Deputy Marshal. I can't say I'm sorry to see you.
Who are they?
The Clevenger brothers. Friends of yours?
Hardly that. But you may have made a terrible mistake.
Just be thankful that you're still alive. And I'll be thankful that I've reached the end of a long trail. The Clevingers were wanted in California for bank robbery. I had the unpleasant duty of killing their older brother. He was caught robbing sluice boxes.
So you were the one?
I was only performing my official duty.
Welcome to the Barteros. From what Adam tells me, we're greatly in your debt.
Well, I'm happy that I was fortunate enough to be in the right place at the right time.
We'll try to make your stay here a very comfortable one. Please.
Thank you.
We appreciate a great deal what you did for Adam, Mr. Escott. For all of us.
Adam? Anything else you want to tell me?
Oh, I still can't believe it, Pa. I mean, I'm not selling the Clevingers short. Toughest bunch of renegades I've ever known, but I just can't imagine them taking a shot at me.
You never know with that bunch. Old Gid Clevenger and his boys have made their own laws for so long, you never know when they might step over the line. And you did have the ranch payroll with you.
They must have thought it was somebody else.
Now, believe me, Adam, I know how you feel, but the Marshal did have the warrant for them.
Well, there's one thing for certain, he isn't too upset about it.
Now, come on, we've got a guest to take care of. We'll decide later what to tell Gid Clevenger.
If he gives us a chance to talk.
The bucolic life is not for Gerald Escott.
Why, I put Mr. Escott's bag in the upstairs room.
Thanks, son.
Well, one would scarcely expect to encounter the épée out here in the wilderness.
Well, little Joe's mother was Louisiana French. He likes to play around with them.
You mean you actually use this?
Oh, I fool around with it just for fun.
He's faster than greased lightning, Mr. Escott. Come on, Joe, let's show him.
On guard, brother.
You should never have given those two a chance to show off.
Oh!
You know, they really have no intention of killing each other.
He has an admirable skill.
Whack him over the head, Hoss. You'll never get anywhere poking at him.
Touché. Nevertheless, your technique is not quite flawless. When you feint to the left, you're a bit off balance. On guard. On guard.
You could hurt somebody with that. You lost the button off the point.
So I did. This might have been fatal. Violence as such is vulgar. Any man who in anger takes a human life becomes a brother of the apes. He's an aesthetically impoverished man. Don't you think so?
Oh, yes, sir. I reckon.
And yet the skills and rhythms of disciplined violence have beauty. Like a painting by Rubens or Botticelli, unfettered by personal emotion. Yes. There, to that simple word, can be traced the downfall of most artists and many human creatures. Emotion.
You know, that's a very interesting observation, Mr. Escott. I don't think I could cast you in the mold of an average lawman.
I've been told that. Well, I think the elegance and hospitality of your home have made me forget my original mission. I'm here to visit an old friend. Would you happen to know a Mr. Jason Blaine?
Oh, the assayer?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Know him very well. And his wife.
Wife? Jason married?
Oh, yes, about a year. They were married right in this very room.
Then you do know him well.
Well, Jason has always been a little hard to know, but Mariette is practically a part of our family.
Mariette? What a charming name.
Yes, her father was a very dear friend of mine. When he died, he left the raising of Mariette almost entirely to my supervision.
Jason Blaine married. How very, very interesting. Is she a pretty girl?
Well, we always thought so, but of course we could be slightly prejudiced.
Oh, no, my dear Adam. I have a feeling I can trust your judgment in such matters. Time to eat, please.
Oh, good.
Could I freshen up a bit before supper?
Oh, of course. I'll show you to your room.
Adam, what are you staring at?
Oh, I didn't realize I was.
Look, I know you feel bad about the Clevengers, but it's like Escott told Hoss and me. Bob and Bill had a bead right on your back. He had to shoot fast in any way he could. You gotta just be thankful he was there.
Yeah, I'll try to remember that.
Come on, let's have some supper.
Right.
And so, under the circumstances, there was little I could do. And that, gentlemen, is the way I shot my first tiger in India.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, number one cousin, can't you do anything right? Here, let me do that.
Mr. Cartwright, take you long time to know San Francisco. Take me long time to know Ponderosa. I help you in San Francisco, you help me in Ponderosa. All right? All right. Thank you.
You know, for years we had the most wonderful cook, Hop Singh. So he went back to Hong Kong and talked me into hiring his number one cousin. I don't know.
Number one cousin. Doesn't he have a name? If he's got one, he hasn't told us about it.
I'm sorry about this, Sheriff.
Think nothing of it. The same thing happened when I was dining with the Prince of Wales in Paris.
Dadgone, Mr. Escott, you ain't been just about every place.
And there's one place I never cease to enjoy going to.
Where's that?
Bed. I've had a long ride, and I'm afraid I'm not much of a night owl.
Joe, this has been an extremely pleasant evening. Extremely pleasant. I'm sorry about what happened at the end of it. Hoss and Joe, see that Mr. Escott has everything he needs.
Yes.
Tomorrow morning, Adam and I will ride into Virginia City with you. We'll show you where Jason and Mariette live.
Fine, fine.
Have a good rest.
Adam, I regret the circumstances under which we met, but I'm grateful that we did meet. A stranger in a strange community. It's heartening to have substantial friends.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. Escott, did you sure enough have that old tiger cat for the tail? Sure enough.
That house makes the most wonderful audience, doesn't it?
I hope you'll go along with my little whimsy in wanting to surprise Jason. We were such close friends, and it's been such a long time since I've seen him.
Are you sure you can find the house?
My dear Adam, your directions are most explicit.
Don't forget, we want you to spend at least a few days with us at the ranch house. I know Adam and the boys will want to take you on that cougar hunt.
Ben, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your hospitality. And as I told you before, there's nothing in life I find as exciting as a hunt. Thank you again, both of you.
Adam, when you get through at the bank, meet me at the hotel. We'll have a bite to eat.
Right.
Go on.
pardon me, dear lady, if I startled you. But I had wrongly assumed that no one was home and had started to leave. I'm glad that I was in error. You're Mrs. Blaine?
Yes, I am.
The Cartwrights told me all about you.
Are you a friend of the Cartwrights?
And an old and dear friend of your good husband. Gerald Esketh is my name. Surely, Jason has mentioned me.
No, I don't recall. Well, that is, I've never met any of Jason's friends. Did you meet him in California?
I did indeed. My dear child, Jason's mineralogy has surely been worthwhile. He's found a true jewel.
I don't know if you're making fun of me or not, but Jason is not at home.
Then perhaps you wouldn't mind if I waited a while for him. Ben and Adam have some business to transact in town, and I'm a total stranger here.
Oh, yes, of course. How rude of me. Won't you come in, Mr. Esketh?
Thank you.
Oh, won't you sit down, Mr. Esketh?
Thank you.
I'll make you some tea.
How very thoughtful of you. What a fine likeness of Jason.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Hey, Jason, good morning. How are you?
Adam?
Fine. Did your friend find you?
Oh, who's that?
Your friend from California, Gerald Esketh.
No.
Is there anything wrong?
No, everything's all right. Esketh, is he here in town?
Well, he stopped over at our ranch last night, and he rode into town this morning with us. Went to your house. He wanted to surprise you.
Thank you, Adam.
You have some very interesting things, Mariette. I couldn't help but notice this jewel box.
Oh, Jason took that for assaying some ore. I'm afraid he isn't very practical. But he is sweet. We've been so happy here.
I'm sure you have. We thought most highly of Jason in San Francisco. Oh, how elegant these must look on you.
Oh, well, they're not real pearls.
But your beauty would make them appear priceless. Please, may I see them on you?
Oh, Jason, darling, there you are. Look who's here.
My dear Jason, after all of these years.
Esketh?
They're reviving the old case in Sacramento, Jason. And they couldn't very well proceed without the chief prosecution witness, you.
Is this something you two gentlemen would rather discuss privately?
No, not at all. My business as a law enforcement officer is public business, and I'm sure that you and your husband have no secrets from each other.
I'll fix you some tea, Jason.
Told her of this matter?
No. How could I? She's almost part of the Cartwright family. How much have you told her?
Nothing. I detest emotional display.
What's the matter, Jason?
Nothing, Mariette. Nothing you'd understand.
You're not aware of all the facts, Maria. He has a right to be a reluctant witness. His testimony will be against the most sinister forces in Northern California. They may seek retaliation.
Retaliation?
However, he'll be in my protective custody. Jason, I trust you to be ready for the journey, shall we say, at noon tomorrow? Does that allow you enough time?
You trust me?
I amend that. I trust your wife to see that you're ready. Thank you for the tea, Maria. It was indeed a pleasure meeting you.
I should never have tried to run away from it.
Jason, what do you mean?
I loved you so much. I thought I had a right to a little happiness.
But you did have, and you still have. I won't let you go back. We can leave, and we can make another start.
Don't you see that that's what I tried to do, and this is the result of it? Nothing will change. I've got to go back with him.
But he said that it would be dangerous. I don't intend to lose you, Jason. I love you much too much.
Pa?
Oh.
Have you seen Esketh?
He's probably still with Jason. Did you get that matter straightened out at the bank?
Oh, yeah. Good. But, as I was leaving, I ran into Jason, and I told him that, Esketh was looking for him, and he seemed very upset about it.
Oh?
I think Esketh is here as a friend to see Jason, or, is he here in an official capacity?
Well, I don't know. Esketh is the United States Deputy Marshal. Of course, what do we really know about Jason? Came in here, swept Mariette off her feet. Of course, it's done very well the year he's been here. He's been very good to her. I suppose that's all you could ask of any man.
Yeah, well, I'd feel better if I had a talk with Mariette and Jason. Just ask them if there was anything wrong. What do you think?
I think it's a good idea. And also remind Mariette that we still have family for as long as she needs us. Look, while you're over there, I'll go see Judge Rand.
Going someplace, my dear Jason?
I was young, Esketh. It was over 5 years ago.
Time gets away from a man, doesn't it? I'm curious, Jason. Why didn't you go back to Ohio? My arm isn't quite that long.
You know I'm a mineralogist.
Yes. I traced you through Arizona, Idaho, and all over the Comstock lode. You changed your name a couple of times, but I found you.
Well, you can't take me out of Nevada territory.
Here are the extradition papers. I trust, Jason, you're growing tired of trying to run away.
Everything legal and above board, huh, Esketh?
Always. Which reminds me, I must present my credentials to your local judge. I had a little official business on the way in. Billy and Bob Clevenger.
You saw the Clevengers?
Briefly, through my sights. They're both dead.
What about Gideon, the old man?
Always a good friend to you, wasn't he, Jason? No, I haven't seen him yet, but I'll plan to see him before he sees me. You, seem to have built up a nice little business here.
Oh, why don't you get it over with? Why don't you kill me and have done with it?
No, Jason. I'll kill you because that's what I came here for. But I'll pick my own time and my own place. Besides, I intend to get much better acquainted with your wife. She's lovely, Jason, completely lovely.
Hello, Mariette.
Oh, Adam, I'm so glad to see you.
What's the matter? Is there something wrong?
Oh, no, nothing. It's just that I haven't seen you for so long.
Where's Jason?
Oh, he went to the office to pick up some things.
Mariette, you're just about as close to being a sister as I'll ever have. Now, a big part of that pleasure is being able to help you. Tell me, what happened when Gerald Esketh came here?
Oh, nothing happened. I think Mr. Esketh is a very charming person. We We even had tea. Oh, Adam, I just can't lie to you. I've tried, but I just can't.
That's more like it. Now, tell me about it.
Jason has to go to California to be witness in a trial.
Well, that doesn't sound so terrible.
I know, but the men that he has to testify against, they threatened to kill him. You see, that's why Jason left California.
I see. Did he talk to Judge Rand about this?
Oh, that was my first suggestion, but Jason didn't think it would do any good.
Well, Jason's upset. I think I'm in a better position to decide than he is. So why don't you and I have a talk with Judge Rand? I think we'll find that Jason can make a legal deposition right here in Virginia City.
Oh, Adam, could we do something like that?
Well, we won't know until we ask, will we? Come on, get your hat.
All right.
I'm sure when we know all the facts.
Adam. My dear Mariette. What a pleasant surprise this is. Forgive me, Your Honor. I am United States Deputy Marshal Gerald Esketh.
You're in my federal district, Marshal. If you have business here, you should have presented your documents to me.
I fully intended to do so, sir. As a matter of fact, I was on my way to your chambers when your messenger intercepted me.
Mrs. Blaine states that her husband's life will be in danger if he gives certain testimony in Sacramento.
To some extent, she may be right. I myself will not feel too secure as his pledged bodyguard. You will note there, sir, that this is the state versus Hadley Murdoch and a number of John Does, all of whom comprise a political machine known as the Murdoch Gang. Now, these are infamous men, sir, grown fat on terrorism and plunder, so rich and powerful indeed that they now have most of the state of California under their rule of dread and fear.
Blaine is the key witness?
We, on the side of the law, earnestly believe that Jason Blaine is the one man who can send these culprits to the gallows.
Well, your husband's duty is clear, Mariette. And we can't very well call out the militia to guard him.
Well, I was planning a trip to Sacramento in a week or so. I could change my plans, go along with you. It would make Mariette feel better.
Oh, it would, Adam, it would.
Anything to relieve this dear lady's anxieties. And rest assured, we'll be joined by other officers in Sacramento.
Oh, I'm very grateful to you, to all of you. Mr. Esketh, I'm terribly sorry to have caused you all this trouble.
There's no trouble, my dear. On the contrary, I was delighted to see revealed that jewel which money cannot buy, loyalty.
Marshal, you and Adam both, I'd like to talk to you. If it's all right with you, Mariette?
Of course not. Adam, Jason will be so pleased to know that you're going with him. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you.
It's about the killing of the Clevenger brothers.
Ah, yes. Distasteful duty, I assure you. But there is a warrant out in California for their arrest.
I was talking to your father, Adam. He was telling me that Gideon Clevenger came to see him.
Yeah, but he didn't seem to want to make any trouble.
Strange man, Gideon Clevenger. He'll brood about the death of his sons. Then he'll decide to take the law into his own hands. He can be very dangerous if he makes up his mind to it.
Well, the thought of any further bloodshed is completely repelling to me.
I'll rest a whole lot easier when you're out of town, on your way back to Sacramento.
Then you think that this Gideon Clevenger will make the death of his two sons a personal issue between himself and me?
I think that precisely.
I see.
Jason, I have the most wonderful news. I've just come from talking to Judge Rand.
You what?
Oh, it's all right, darling. He's going to write a letter to a friend in Sacramento, a judge. And then Adam is going to go with you.
No, he can't do that.
But, Jason, Adam only wants to help.
Well, he can't go with me.
But why? Tell me why.
Because if Adam Cartwright goes with me, he'll never get there alive.
Jason, what are you trying to tell me?
Can't we make one move in our life without the Cartwrights getting mixed up in it?
But the Cartwrights are my best friends, and they're the best friends you ever had.
I don't want to talk about it.
Jason, now come on, this isn't like us. I'm your wife, and I have a right to know the truth.
Well, I have told you the truth.
Tell me something. Why did you say that if Adam went with you, he would be killed?
Because that is the truth, too.
Jason, I have never asked you anything about your past life before because it just wasn't important. But now it is. Now, do they want you as a witness for something you saw or for something you did?
What difference does it make? Estes told you about the Murdoch gang, didn't he?
Yes.
Well, that gang isn't going to let me get to Sacramento alive.
Not even with Mr. Esketh and Adam to protect you?
Don't you realize that Estes was sent here to kill me? Once I leave here, I'll be dead before I can get as far as the Ponderosa.
But why would anybody want to kill you?
Because that's why he came here. He is a hired, paid killer. Now try to understand that.
Jason, there must be something we can do. There must be.
You want me to get a gun? Go up against him? He would love that. Self-defense, everything above board, legal.
Then why don't you go to Judge Rand? Tell him the truth and he'll protect you.
You saw his papers. He is a marshal. He has every right in the world to take me in.
And you're going to stand there and let him do it.
Oh, what else can I do?
We can go away. We can go east. Jason, please, please, they can't reach that far. Even if we have to spend the rest of our lives hiding, I don't care. I'd much rather have you that way than not have you at all. Please.
Oh, if we only could. If we only could. It would be like starting from the beginning. No west, no past tense.
Jason, we must do it. We must. We can. I know we can. You get some things packed.
There's still Esketh. Don't forget, I tried this once before.
Oh, but don't forget, you didn't have me before. Now, I can handle him. I think I know a ladies' man when I see one. Yes, I know how to deal with him.
No, I can't let you do that. He's too dangerous.
Oh, no, darling. Really, he won't be with me. Please trust me. Trust me. Now, hurry. Hurry and get something packed, please.
Adam, I find this a land of unexpected pleasures. Little did I dream that you'd be making the trip to Sacramento with me.
Well, since I am, don't you think it might be a good idea to let me in on the truth?
Well, isn't that a rather strange way to put a question, Adam?
Well, as Pa and I both told you, we think a great deal of Mariette.
And so do I think a lot of her. That's why I tried to spare her the seriousness of Jason's case.
Then he's not just a missing witness.
No. A missing criminal. But on your honor, Adam, this is to go no further in Virginia City. By turning state's evidence, he'll be able to return here with no damage to his so-called reputation.
Well, I appreciate whatever protection you can give Mariette.
You know, I believe we think alike. I even had him listed in the documents as a witness, not as one of the accused.
Thank you for telling me. Pa, I'd like to get the best lawyer you can find.
Adam, I don't want you to think it rude of me, but under the circumstances, I think it best not to return to the Ponderosa. I'll take a room here at the hotel, and if it's convenient for you, we'll leave, shall we say, first thing in the morning?
Fine with me. I'll bring your luggage in with me.
And bring along your best suit, Adam. I know some pretty girls in Sacramento, and perhaps we can forget some of the more unpleasant aspects of a marshal's duties.
Very good. If I seemed a little cool towards you, it was only because of my concern for Mariette. Well, I better let Pa know what's happened. See you in the morning.
Clemens! Clevenger! The Clevenger!
Get Clevenger. I'd hope this wouldn't happen.
Well, maybe we can reason with him.
No, Ben. Let me try it. Hello, Gideon. We haven't seen you for some time.
Save your words, Judge. I know Gerald Eskett's in this town. Now, where is he?
I really don't know, Gideon.
Look at me when I talk to you. I don't like fellers who can't look straight.
You've lost 3 sons trying to fight a private war. Why don't you just find yourself a rocking chair? Live to a ripe old age, huh?
I've got a better idea that'll help a lot more people. You deliver Eskett to me, I'll get out of Virginia City and stay out. You don't? I got 20 more men anxious to ride in here.
You're not serious.
I have offered you a fair deal. Get me that back shooter.
Come in. Oh, my dear Adam. They tell me Gideon Clevenger's looking for me.
He's threatening to tear the whole town apart unless you're handed over to him.
He seems a truly dedicated scoundrel. Faithful to his purpose, honest to a fault.
I want you to know that Pa and I'll be backing you up.
Thank you kindly, Adam. Shall we, look into the matter?
Well, you're certainly a cool one. I'll have to admit that. What are you going to do?
Make our friend a sporting proposition? He's in the saloon. Clevenger? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Eskett. It's a voice I'm not likely to forget.
You made this personal, Clevenger, so let's keep it that way. There's no sense in harming innocent people.
You've made yourself a deal. But if the Cartwrights or anyone else tries to get into it, I'm cutting my boys loose.
Free to change your mind any time.
Thank you, friend, but I find the arrangement most satisfactory. I've already planned my strategy.
I don't like this, Adam.
I'm beginning to think Eskett knows what he's doing.
Make your play, you filthy little back shooter.
You first, my dear Clevenger.
Better finish the job, Eskett.
Addy, we better get the doctor, see what we can do for Clevenger.
How is Clevenger?
He'll pull through. He wants to see you.
I took the liberty of dropping in without knocking.
Well, I was sure the door was locked.
You grow lovelier each time I see you.
I must look a sight.
A sight indeed. The very kind that inspired Wordsworth to rhapsodize. She was a phantom of delight when first she gleamed upon my sight.
Now you know that you much prefer those sophisticated San Francisco women to a country girl like myself.
I hope someday to prove the error of that statement by putting you beside them. A ruby in a diadem of glass.
Oh, you mean the ones from the Barbary Coast?
What lies has Jason been telling you about me?
Why, none. It's just that I know so little about San Francisco. It was only a chance remark.
And please accept my apology. I'm thin-skinned when it comes to matters of honor.
Oh, I apologize, too. I had planned to look much more presentable the next time we met.
Then it was rude of me to arrive so unexpectedly. But I thought I'd better tell you that Judge Rand suggested that I start back to Sacramento immediately.
Oh, so soon. You don't know how lonely it gets. I mean, Jason has to work such long hours. I've never met anyone like you, Gerald.
A little more time. Won't matter. Could you come to the hotel to let me know when Jason is ready?
Just as long as you aren't too impatient.
Now, let us not misunderstand my honorable intentions.
I understand your intentions perfectly.
You're gonna learn just who you've been playing games with.
Who? What are you?
He's Murdoch's hatchet man. Around the Embarcadero, they call him the Dude Butcher Boy. It's my reckoning he came here to lead Jason Blaine to the slaughter because Jason knows too much.
Jason was mixed up with Murdoch?
He was a spotter for the bunch. That's easy for an essayer. Whenever he'd see gold bullion, he'd tell Escott. That slimy killer would lead his night riders, claiming they were vigilantes. That was a good cover for him. But Jason got sickened. He quit and ran away. Jason was too soft for Escott's shooting parties. I saw him later in Virginia City, but I figured let a feller go straight if it's trying hard.
And your oldest son?
Escott backshot my boy at our California stamp mill while his outfit looted. The other two, you know about, Ben. They wasn't killers. They heard Escott was headed this way. They mistook Adam for him.
That fool Jason. Why couldn't he tell us the trouble he was in?
There's a thing called reputation, Ben. Especially if you're married to a woman like Mariette. I'd swear she never knew that Jason had a record.
No! Don't!
It's all right, honey. It's me. It's Adam. Where's Jason? Was Escott here?
Yes. He hit me, and he slapped me, and he wanted me to tell.
Did he tell you who he really is?
Yes, and he said terrible things about Jason.
Where is Jason? Where is he? Where is he?
The silver car is on mine. I'm supposed to meet him there. He gave me a little trail map. He took it. It's gone. He took it. He took the map. He'll kill Jason.
Calm down! Now listen, I'll send somebody to look after you. Now don't go away. You stay right here.
Jason? Jason! You can't get away, Jason. Can you hear me? Would you like to hear what happened to your wife? She died in my arms, Jason. I held her. I watched her. Can you take that and run away with it?
In here, Escott! Come on! Come on!
The unruly emotions, Jason. But don't be ashamed because they've destroyed you. They've conquered more men than Napoleon's armies.
Go ahead. Go ahead and shoot. The sound will bring him right to you. I'm here! We're in here! We're in here!
Don't turn around. Jason?
Mary.
She's all right. I'm taking you in, Escott.
It's hot in here, isn't it? Or is it just the uncomfortable circumstances I find myself in?
No. It might have worked on Clevenger, but it won't work on me.
My dear Adam, you don't think that I'd be childish So childish as to pull the same chestnut twice.
I wish you hadn't tried it, Ezekiel.
I suppose I knew all along that this would happen someday. Thank you for your hospitality, man. I never dreamed that Gerald Ezekiel would be defeated by emotions.
I can't believe you ever had any.
Oh, yes, I did. I was in love, you know. I was in love with Gerald Ezekiel.
We'll miss you very much.
Thank you, Ben. Thank you for everything. Judge Rand said it shouldn't be more than a year.
And that will be the longest year of my life.
Well, I'm glad you made the decision on your own, Jason. When you come back, your house will be here waiting.
Thank you, Ben. Goodbye.
We'll be waiting, too. Things will be just the same.
Thank you, Eddie.
Hey, Joe. Look who's coming.
Yeah, that's what I call a real fine-looking woman.
Yeah, you mind your manners, because she's a married woman. Howdy, Miss Edwards. This is a real pleasure, ma'am.
Hello, horse. Hello, little Joe.
My pleasure, ma'am.
Little Joe, why don't you see after Miss Edwards' horse while I help her down?
Well, little brother, why don't you see after a horse while I help her down?
Hey.
Joyce.
Ben.
Oh.
Oh, Ben. Oh, it's so good to see you again.
It's wonderful seeing you. You'll stay for supper. Adam, you remember Mrs. Edwards?
Hello, Adam.
I remember her. I just wasn't speaking because I was so busy looking.
You Cartwrights certainly know how to please a woman.
Joe, run in and tell Hop Sing we'll have a guest for supper.
Right, Pop.
Oh,
Adam,
Ben,
Adam. Down in the cellar by the north wall, there are 2 cases of Lafitte. Bring up a couple of bottles.
Yes, sir.
Ben, really,
Now, look, you've come all this way. Surely you can stay for a little while. Now, we need a lady in this house. You know, I've got these 3 grown sons, and somebody has to teach them manners. Now, please, come in.
All right. But just for a little while.
I wouldn't go in there if I was you, Miss Edwards.
It's nothing, Ben. He's just our new hired hand. He must be lost. Pay no attention to him.
Suit yourself, ma'am. Only Mr. Edwards ain't gonna like this.
Ezekiel, you can tell Mr. Edwards anything you want to. But Mr. Cartwright is an old friend, and I'm going inside.
Anything you say, ma'am. But I'll be waiting for you.
Your house is so attractive, Ben. It gets nicer with the years.
It's been years since you've been in this house, Joyce.
Yes, I know. I've missed seeing it.
I've missed seeing you. All of us have. How's Tom?
Oh, all right.
Just all right? How is he really?
He's still bitter. He's been bitter ever since the accident. All day long, he just follows me around in his wheelchair. And every night in front of Ezekiel, he calls me names. He says the most awful things.
Ezekiel, the man outside, the hired hand?
He's more than just that. Tom spends half the night drinking and gambling with his hired hand.
Drinking and gambling? I thought the accident left him incapacitated.
Only from the waist down. Tom drinks himself into a stupor, and Ezekiel carries him upstairs. He never knocks. He just brings him right into the room. And he puts him down on the bed next to me. Then he straightens up. And he looks at me lying there. And he says, "Good night, Mrs. Edwards." And goes. Every night it's this. But last night, usually Tom can't turn over, but somehow last night he managed to. I woke up and I saw him bending over me with a carving knife in his hand. He didn't move. He just sort of smiled at me. You're so beautiful. I can't bear to think of my going first.
Joyce, surely you must know Tom meant no harm.
I don't know. He's always talking about death. His death. My death. I've got to go.
Joyce, please, stay.
I can't, Ben. Tom will be all right. If only he could find something to do to take his mind off himself. I've got to go.
Oh, Hoss, would you get Mrs. Edwards' horse, please?
Right, Paul.
Joyce. I don't like the idea of his following you.
Oh, it's all right, Ben. He'll keep his distance.
I'll ride along partway with you.
All right. Thank you.
Here you are, Miss Edwards.
Oh, thank you, Hoss.
Once it was Pa's gun that hit him.
Well, that's a lie.
Eat yourself, both of you. Stop talking about it.
Oh, look, I didn't mean he hit him on purpose. I meant he hit him accidental.
Well, that's 2 lies.
That's not what they say in town.
Well, that's Mr. Edwards, Joe. Sure, he blames Paul. He claims he crippled him.
Well, did he or didn't he?
He did not.
Hey, well, how do you know? You weren't even there.
I was there an hour later. They were out after wild mountain sheep.
Mr. Edwards slipped and fell to a ledge, and Paul risked his life trying to save him. Ain't that right, Adam?
They were climbing up off that ledge when they fell to another ledge, and that's when the gun went off, getting him in the spine.
Well, whose gun?
Mr. Edwards' gun.
All right, then why does he blame Pa?
Eat your supper. It's getting cold. Boys? I'm sorry I opened the wine, Pa. I didn't know she was leaving so soon.
Well, we haven't had any of this since Christmas.
Yeah, it's a miracle.
This wine, imprisoned in this bottle for 20 years. And each year it seems to grow better.
Yep, well, I'm sorry Miss Edwards couldn't make the dinner tonight, but I'm sure glad to be taking part of this wine.
Me too.
Boys, I need your help. What do you think Tom Edwards could do?
What do you mean, Pa?
Well, they're out of money. He's squandered everything they ever had. They owe everybody, and he's always gambling.
That Zeke feller's, does he live with him? I'm sorry, Paul. I wouldn't want you to talk with your mouth full.
He not only lives with them, but they owe him, too.
Well, what about Virginia City? Maybe he could clerk somewhere.
You ever talk with him? Every time he opens his mouth, it's like poison pouring out.
Hoss, this was once a wonderful man, but he was struck down. Life struck him down.
Paul, I didn't mean to offend you.
They have a pretty good flow of water on their place, haven't they?
And who are we to say that if we were struck down, we wouldn't be pouring out poison, too? Now, what were you saying about water?
Oh, well, I was thinking that there's no mill around, and they have a pretty good stream there. We could rig up a water wheel, build a small mill house. They could grind grain.
That's a wonderful idea. A wonderful idea. Adam, I want to drink a toast to you.
Hey, Paul, can we drink to him, too? He's a mighty bright feller.
Downright bright and a real pride and joy to the Cartwrights.
Well, thank you, gentlemen.
Take care of my horse.
Anything you say, Miss Edwards.
Well, did you have a pleasant ride?
Yes.
I hope so. At least that will compensate a little for all that you have to put up with. Darling, I know it's dreadful of me to make such a fuss when you go out, but you've no idea how awful it is for me to sit here alone without you. Let me kiss you. Your skin is so lovely. Your cheeks are pink. Kiss?
I'm awfully tired. I think I'll go up to bed.
You told me where you've been.
I went to see the Cartwrights.
Why? To complain about your husband?
Tom, please don't start that again. I love you. I'll never leave you. You know that.
I expect Ben received you very warmly, didn't he? Did you get any money out of him?
Tom, please.
He's very rich. You're very attractive. We need money.
Yes, I did go about money. You know that property that my father left me in San Francisco? Well, Ben sometimes goes to San Francisco, and I thought that he might sell it for me.
Darling, what about that property your father left you in San Francisco?
What do you mean?
5 acres? That should be worth quite a lot, wouldn't it, Ezekiel?
Now, Mr. Edwards, you don't want to go gambling your wife's good land.
Oh, no. I'm doing it for her.
How's that, Mr. Edwards?
Well, She hates you. This way she could get rid of you.
Now, Miss Edwards, you don't want to get rid of me, close as I've been to your husband.
How would that get rid of him?
I'd bet the whole 5 acres against all we owe Ezekiel. If he loses, then we don't owe him anything, and he clears out.
Go ahead. Bet the land.
You surprise me, Mr. Edwards. You think I stay with you just for money? You think I take care of you? You think I carry you up them stairs night after night and put you to bed just for money? Now, believe you me, Mr. Edwards, I know I ain't fit to tie your shoe. But just living with you, sir, and Miss Edwards here, I've grown to you two like it was home almost. No, son. No offense, man, but I can't take that bet.
All right. Play you for $5. Will you lend me $5?
You did give me a scare, Mr. Edwards. I thought I was going to lose my home. Good night, Miss Edwards.
Morning, Tom.
What brings you around?
Well, I was riding into town. I thought I'd drop by.
See me? See my wife.
To see you both, Tom.
Sit on the porch if you want to. She's picking grapes.
Morning, Mr. Cartwright.
Yeah, that's a... It's a mighty fine stream you have here in the property.
I hear my wife paid you a little visit yesterday.
It was good to see her. Good to see you, Tom.
Is it?
Tom, I'll be straight out honest with you. I made a definite point of stopping by here this morning. I have a little business proposition I'd like to talk over with you. How'd you like to make some good money?
There ain't much Mr. Edwards can do, ailing chronic the way he is.
Tom, I want to build something on your property. A money-making operation. When I get my money out, plus 15%, then it's yours to own.
Did you hear that? My wife goes to see my best friend, and suddenly I'm in business. I'm rich.
What's the proposition, Mr. Cartwright?
A mill. A grain mill. Now, there's none around here for miles, and people around here need a mill. Now, you have the water. I have a son who knows how to put that water to work.
What are you doing? Trying to get something from me?
Tom, I said this is a business proposition. Now, I'll put up the money, and my sons and I will build that mill for you.
What do you get, Mr. Cartwright? Water rights forever?
I've already said what I want. My investment back plus 15%. If I have that, I'm satisfied.
You mean... That sounds pretty good.
Not to me, it don't.
Would you be good enough to let Mr. Edwards make his own deal if he so sees fit?
Of course, sir. Excuse me.
Never mind, Zeke, Ben. We've been thrown together so much we're almost like partners.
My only thought, sir, is for Mr. Edwards.
That's enough, Zeke. Now, you keep out of this.
Mr. Edwards, we'd have all those people coming around, all that excitement. He don't hardly sleep nights as it is.
Tom, what do you say? Have we an agreement or haven't we?
15%, huh?
15. Now, you shake on that, we'll have that mill up in a week.
You make it 10%?
No.
12.5?
12.5. Oh, I'm mighty glad, Tom. Why, that mill will be a great thing for everybody.
What do you think of that, Ezekiel? Wait till I tell Joyce.
Well, all right, Tom, let's be getting on at the town. Oh, say, we can start bringing the stuff in tomorrow, if that's all right.
Oh, do that. You do that, Ben. Ben? We'll be friends again? Let me tell you, Ben, in my heart, when I'm not in pain, I mean, in my heart, I never blame you. It was my gun, my fault.
Bless you for coming.
You buy them all, Tom?
Fine, Ben. Thought you owned me, didn't you? Thought I couldn't even get up to bed without you, huh? I'll show you.
I'll take you to your wife, Mr. Edwards. Would you like to go pick grapes with your wife?
I'll make me so much money, I'll hire me a nurse from San Francisco. It'd be a real one, too, not just somebody like you.
I wouldn't get excited, Mr. Edwards. You're going to have another bad night.
You hope I have another bad night, isn't that it? You hope I'll have to call for you. Huh? Where are you taking me?
Your wife, Mr. Edwards. I won't take you to your wife.
You forget about my wife, you hear me? You get her right out of your head. Take me back in the house.
Yes, sir.
Ben!
Joyce.
Ben! Oh, how wonderful to see you. Does Tom know you're here?
Yes, I just talked to him.
You just talked?
I think I have some very good news for you. I suggested to Tom that we build a grist mill here and that he run it.
What did he say?
He's all for it. He likes the idea.
Oh, Ben! Oh, I'm so happy. If only this could make Tom happy, too. Remember the way he used to be?
I'll help you pick some grapes.
Ben, what you're doing is the most wonderful thing anyone could do for us.
Now, wait a minute. You're forgetting I'm making a profit, too.
I know what you're doing. And then about yesterday, I've never complained to you before, have I? I've never complained to anyone. But all these years, I've been dying, too.
I know, Joyce.
Sometimes I think it would have been better for him if I'd left him. My health, just the sight of me seems to infuriate him at times. Just the sheer sight of me.
Just your beauty.
Oh, Ben, I forgot about that a long time ago. He's a cripple, and I'm a cripple, too.
How are you a cripple?
Because I don't stand up to him. Because I take every terrible thing he says to me. Sometimes he eyes me like a stranger would. He says things he shouldn't.
This may all come to an end. You know, he was so happy when I left him. I think the mill may change everything.
Oh, I hope so.
It's going to be a fine mill. You know, Adam's very clever with that sort of thing. He's made some wonderful drawings.
You're so fortunate in your boys.
Yeah. 3 fine sons. They could be half your life.
Only half.
Sons can't be everything.
Did you notice how blue the mountains were this morning?
Yes, I saw them.
Well, it's starting to look very good.
Coming along fine, Pa.
Hey, Pa, when's Saw's gonna get here with those millstones?
She'll be real soon.
Well, we'll be ready for him any time now.
That's fine. Oh, Ezekiel. Glad to see you pitching in.
I wouldn't want to give you any wrong notions, Mr. Cartwright. I'm just doing this to please Mr. Edwards. I still don't think any good's going to come of it.
Well, why don't you give it a chance?
Well, I'll give it a chance. I'm just wondering one thing. What's really in this for you, Mr. Cartwright?
Hey, Pa. Pa, send me some more nails, will you?
Yeah, coming right up.
But it looks so complicated. How did you ever figure it out?
Well, it's really not original. The design is actually a combination. Some of it comes from the old New England mills, and some comes from the wheels that the miners built here in Nevada. As you see, we've built a flume leading to the top of the wheel. Now, at the proper time, we'll divert the water back through the flume. It'll pass over the top of the wheel, striking the blades, which will turn the wheel, which will drive the shaft, which will turn the upper millstone, and presto, you're grinding wheat. It's really quite simple.
Oh, Adam, I think you're absolutely marvelous.
Well, actually, the idea is thousands of years old. But imagine what it meant to man before the steam age. Horse should be here soon with the millstones. Which reminds me, I better see how little Joe's coming along.
Oh, and I better see about Tom.
Hey, Professor.
Huh?
Right. That's a mighty pretty assistant you got there.
Meaning what?
Oh, you're a sly one. I was watching you, standing close, bending over, sniffing her hair. I know you bright boys.
How would you like to shut your filthy face, huh?
Well, I'm just doing you a favor, friend. Don't let her husband catch you. He's still handy with a rifle.
Ezekiel! Come get me!
Excuse me, Professor. I was so busy watching you and Mrs. Edwards, I forgot all about her husband.
I don't know what you're up to, but don't make any trouble for Mrs. Edwards.
That's about time you got here, Professor. Did some of the heavy work.
Don't call me that.
What's the matter with you?
Just don't call me Professor.
Here, let me get that.
I'm perfectly capable of doing this myself.
Anything you say, ma'am.
Wheel me down there. I want to see how things are going.
Yes, sir. You think it'd be all right?
All right? Why shouldn't it be all right? Come on.
I mean, the ground's so rough, your legs being so weak.
Must you always remind him of that?
I didn't mean no harm, ma'am. I was just thinking.
Come on, come on. You know, Adam, I gotta hand it to you. I think this thing's gonna work.
Thanks. I'm sorry about blowing off all that steam a while ago.
Yeah, well, that's all right. I'm used to taking all the guff around this family. That's what I'm here for.
Oh, sure. You're really abused, aren't you? Here, put this plank up there.
See what I mean?
Got it?
Yeah, why don't you get some light wood?
Well, Ben, you're really making progress. Moving right along, Tom.
Any reason why I can't be of some help?
Why, not at all. As a matter of fact, I think I've got the very thing for you. Ezekiel, move his chair in closer to the wheel. You see these binder rods?
Yeah.
They need tightening. Now, here's a wrench. Get to work.
Fine.
Oh, Adam, isn't it wonderful to see Tom working again?
It sure is. What's the matter?
Just think you have the most wonderful father.
Sound the alarm, folks. Just a signal.
Signal for what?
The arrival. Look to the east. Horse Cartwright, charioteer. Charging up with a ton of millstones. Come on, horse, drive him.
Come on, drive it. How was it, horse?
Fine, Paul.
Have any trouble getting this load across the river?
You know, not a bit. Be swimming with it.
Hey, can we get this? Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Well, I don't know about you, Mr. Edwards, but I always go by the rule you ought to lock the barn before the horse gets away.
What are you talking about?
Just a certain party and your wife.
You know what I think I'll do with you? When this mill is finished, I'll put a rope around your neck and hang you from one of the rafters just to celebrate.
Mr. Edwards, you know I'm just protecting your interest.
Listen, you filthy snake, I trust my wife. And I trust Ben Cartwright. He's my friend. And if you ever again put one of your rotten, suspicious thoughts in my mind, so help me heaven, I'll kill you.
Your friend, Mr. Edwards? I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about his son, Adam.
Watch your hands down there with that, Paul.
All right. Let me get this out of there.
It's heat.
Easy now.
Easy, easy.
Okay, let her slide down. Easy does it. Watch your hands, Pop. Now.
let it slip.
I ain't saying she did anything, but the point is...
Look, just tell me if you saw anything or you didn't between her and Adam.
Mr. Edwards, I don't want you getting excited.
Never mind about that. Just tell me what you saw.
Well, Adam was... Well, he was kind of brushing up against her here and there.
Did he touch her?
No, not exactly. Well, it's his eyes, you know, when she wasn't looking at him. His eyes was... Well, you know what I mean. They're just kind of touching her all over. Of course, gotta admit that Adam is a good-looking boy.
You know, with a little bit of luck, we'll have this mill running by tonight.
Tom! Tom, they think they'll have the wheel going by tonight. Isn't that wonderful? Do you know what I think we should have? A party. And let's dance and let's grind the first grain and have the neighbors in. Oh, wouldn't it be wonderful to have music again?
I'll bet you'd like to dance, wouldn't you?
Well, just to hear the music would be enough.
I bet you'd like to dance with Adam.
I beg your pardon.
What's all this between you and Adam?
Between me and Adam?
Ever since the mill started, you've been tagging each other around.
Tom, I don't understand you.
You understand me. You're a woman, aren't you? You're young, you're lovely. Don't tell me you don't know what I'm talking about.
Tom, on my word of honor, no such thought for Adam ever entered my mind.
Then why are you so happy? Why have you been smiling ever since this mill started?
Because of you. Because I thought it would start your life again, and my life.
You haven't been tagging Adam around?
No.
Brushing against him, leaning against him. Laughing with him at me?
No.
You have, both of you! You've been tagging each other around like a couple of simpering lovebirds.
What's going on?
I don't know. Looks like Ezekiel has done his work.
Ezekiel, get me out of here!
Excuse me, Miss Edwards. You got him so upset, I better take him inside and lay him down for a while.
Ezekiel, do I have you to thank for this?
No, ma'am. I didn't tattle on you, if that's what you mean.
If you come near my wife again, Adam Cartwright, I'll kill you both!
I'll give you my word. It's Ezekiel. He's warped and twisted Edward's mind.
Pa, maybe we better stop working the mill.
Well, after I lug these stones in here?
We'll finish this mill.
Pa, a man as mixed up as that's liable to kill somebody.
Keep working.
Joyce! 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 Joyce.
Ben, please go away and leave me alone.
Joyce, come on now. Let it out.
I've never been so humiliated, so ashamed. I don't know what to do.
Now, take it easy, Joe. You'll ruin the whole thing.
Look, I told you it wouldn't fit, Adam. You made the shaft too short.
Well, come on, now lift. Now lift, horse.
Dang it, Adam, if I lift any more, I'm gonna lift the whole earth up.
Lift! Oh, come on, will you, Adam? Let's call it quits.
Quit?
Yeah, quits. We did enough work today for 10 men.
Now, come on, Joe. Give me a few more minutes.
I'm hungry, Adam.
Adam, you give me one reason why I ought to break my back.
Because I want to see it work. I want to see this mill grind wheat. I want to eat bread from this mill that we built.
You do?
I do.
He does?
He does.
Well, why don't you say so, brother? Come on, let's get to work. All right, all together now.
All right, let's go.
1, 2, heave! All right, in she goes!
Hey.
Now get the other side over there.
Hey, wait till I get this board up.
Let's go. 1, 2, heave!
Heave! Hey! Hey, way to go, brother.
Hey, look, it won't.
Let's get up to the diversion gate. When I give you the signal, let the water in the flume.
Right.
Hey, Adam, don't you think we ought to wait for Pa?
I said to get it done, and that's what we're gonna do. Now get up there and let up that sluice gate when I tell you.
Aye, aye, sir. Cartwrights, filling up the flume, Adam. You all set?
Let it go.
Here she comes!
Hey!
Hey, boys, it's working! It's working! Hot, come down, let go!
Oh, millstone! Oh, grind our wheat! And oh, wheat, make our bread! And oh, bread, make us as bright as our brother Adam!
Amen! Yeah! Where to go?
Wait, we gotta get some wheat!
Get it! Let's go! Look at it! Tom? Hey, Adam! Hey, maybe we better get up there.
No.
Wait.
Come on in, whoever you are!
Well, Cartwright, what do you want?
There's one thing I don't want is people shooting at me without a reason.
I got a reason, best reason in the world. My wife. Where is she?
That's right. Where is she? Mr. Edward here's been worried about her. It ain't good for him to worry.
How should I know where his wife is?
You ought to know where she is. She's with your father, ain't she? He run off after her.
Didn't think I knew, did you? I know. Ezekiel told me. I know all about your father, too, from a long way back. It's not the first time he betrayed me. He shot me in the spine.
My father didn't shoot you, and you know it.
I don't know any such thing. I know it was you Cartwrights caused all my trouble.
Mr. Edwards, you're wrong. Real wrong. But I didn't come here to argue with you. I just come to tell you that your mill is finished. We got it going.
You think the mill solves everything, don't you? You know what I'm going to do with your mill? I'm going to destroy it. I'm going to burn it to the ground. Does Ben Carter think he can buy my wife with a mill? You mark my words. Before I let him steal my wife, I'll kill him and hurt you!
Ezekiel, if you're really his friend, you'll get these wild ideas out of his head.
I am his friend, Mr. Cartwright. But what's right is right. Man has a simple duty to protect his home.
Ben, I'll always remember this time we've had together today. It was as though we had escaped to another world.
It's been that way for me, too.
Ben, look! The wheel is turning. Oh, isn't it beautiful?
It certainly is. Joyce, I just can't let you go back.
Ben, please,
At least spend the night with us at the Ponderosa. Don't go back to that house, not right now.
I'm not afraid. Tom and Ezekiel will be so drunk they won't even hear me come in. Besides, with the mill and all, perhaps it will be different again. I've got to give him that chance.
Well, just to be sure everything's all right, I'll ride by first thing in the morning.
Ben, thank you for everything.
Pa, we've been waiting for you.
Oh? Why?
I was a little worried about you.
It's mighty thoughtful of you, Adam, but I have a feeling I'm old enough to take care of myself.
I ran into some trouble over at the Edwards place.
What sort of trouble?
Tom took a shot at me.
No, I can't believe that.
Neither could I. I went up to the ranch to tell him that we'd finished with the mill. He and that hired hand of his were glassy-eyed drunk.
Well, what started it? What brought it on?
I don't know. Tom had some wild idea about you and Joyce being off someplace together, and he was making threats about killing you if you didn't stay away from her. Where are you going?
Going right back to that house as fast as I can make it. That man touches Joyce.
Pa?
What?
Want me to go with you?
No. You stay here. I'll handle this alone.
Pa, Tom's suspicion about you and Joyce, it isn't true, is it?
Suppose it were, Adam. How would you feel about it?
I'd say that if there ever was a chance, she couldn't do any better. I'd be happy for both of you.
Thank you for that, Adam.
That does it, Mr. Edwards. It's my house now.
Your house. Your money. Your strength that packs me upstairs and puts me to bed. And she's my wife, Ezekiel. You hear that? She's my wife.
That's right. Your wife. You owe me quite a bit, Mr. Edwards.
I've got a mill. They'll grind flour. I'll make money.
Ain't you forgetting something? I won that mill.
I'll pay you some way. I'll pay you.
Now that you mention it, there is a way. An easy way. You like to gamble, don't you?
What are you driving at?
I just want to make one more bet with you. Just one cut of the cards. If I lose, you don't owe me anything, Mr. Edwards. Not a thing. You get the house back and all the money you owe me.
If I lose, what do I still own you don't already have?
Just one cut of the cards can prevent that, Mr. Edwards. A gambler like you ought to jump at the chance.
Somebody ought to kill you. Somebody ought to stop you.
Well, maybe somebody will. But that ain't gonna be you, is it, Mr. Edwards? Looks like my king beats your 9.
Ezekiel, would you mind bringing Mr. Edwards up to our room now?
I don't have to do that no more, Miss Edwards. That's my room now. That's where I'm gonna sleep.
Even drunk as you are, you know that's not true.
Isn't it? Hey, you ask your husband.
What does he mean?
Miss Edwards, there's some things going on here I think you ought to know about.
Tom, what is he saying?
He won the bet.
What bet? What do you mean? Oh, you're just as drunk as he is. You don't even know what you're saying.
No, he's right, Miss Edwards. I won the bet.
Tom, tell him to get away from me. Help me.
I can't help you, Joyce. I can't help you.
You might as well get used to the idea, Miss Edwards. From now on, there ain't gonna be nobody
Just get away from me! You touch me and I'll kill you. I don't know how I'll do it, but I'll kill you.
Well, she'll get over that as soon as she calms down a bit.
Will she, Ezekiel? Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why shouldn't I be?
You heard her. She said she'd kill you first. Maybe someone's gonna stop you after all.
Hello, Mr. Cartwright. You should knock before you come into my home.
Get out of here.
No, Mr. Cartwright. Everything here belongs to me now. You see, I've taken Mr. Edwards' place. Even this chair belongs to me.
Come on, Joyce.
Come on, now stay right where you are, Mr. Cartwright. I wouldn't want to have to hurt you. Now, you lay your pistol belt on that table.
Why are you sitting in that wheelchair? You're not crippled.
That's right, I'm not. I just want to get the feel of it. I want to know how Mr. Edwards felt when he sat in it. I want to know how Mr. Edwards felt about everything.
Come on, Joyce. Let's get out of here.
No. Now, you can't, Mr. Cartwright. She belongs to me, too. Don't you understand? Look, I have it all here. I kept track of every bet I made with Mr. Edwards. He gambled away everything. And tonight, he gambled away his wife.
Well, if you won everything from him, why did you kill him?
Well, he tried to go back on a bet. You know a man can't do that.
Ezekiel, you see, you're very tired. Why don't you rest and we can talk about it? Go on, Joyce.
No. Where's she going?
Just outside.
No, she can't. Now, Mr. Edwards told you that if you tried to steal his wife, he'd kill you. I'm the same as Mr. Edwards now, so if you try to take her, I'm going to have to kill you.
Joyce, this is what you want to do.
I've had a lot of time to think this past week, and, well, I have friends in Denver. I'd stay with them, and then I'll move on east.
All right, you go, and after a few weeks or months, well, then you can decide what you want to do.
Now, whatever you do, don't sell the mill. You use it.
Now, Joyce, when you come back...
Ben, I love you. But I could never come back.
I need you.
Remember you told me once that when little Joe's mother died, you had to get away, had to meet new people? Well, think of it that way.
I'll drive into Virginia City.
I'd rather we said goodbye here. It isn't easy for me either.
Be with you in a minute, Adam. Welcome to Virginia City, Reverend.
I thank thee, sir.
Planning on staying?
No, sir. Just long enough to water our animals.
You're very welcome, Reverend. Just help yourself.
I thank thee, and may God bless your day.
Yeah.
Our people have had a very long journey. We've come all the way from Ohio.
Adam. I'm glad you rode in today. Come on in. How's Ben these days? Adam.
Oh, he's fine.
Here's your bill of lading, Adam. Tell Ben I want the cattle shipped by the 1st of the month.
He'll be there.
Good. Time for a little drink?
No, thanks. It's a little early for me.
I like my cards from the top.
You've been getting them from the top.
That card you were just going to deal me came from the bottom of the deck, mister. It's the 5 of clubs.
Mister, you're just asking for trouble. Hold it.
Get out of here, the both of you. And stay out of here.
Mine.
Get him off to the sheriff, you tin-horn gambler.
Had to beat him anyway. Why did you step in?
He was going to shoot you.
Well, I guess that's as good a reason as any. But now I owe you. Which way you riding?
West.
Ride a piece with you?
Fine.
Last time I saw one of them sec trains was just outside Salt Lake City. Funny thing about them people, they don't use guns.
I know, they don't believe in them. Where's your horse?
Livery. I didn't get the name.
Cartwright. Adam Cartwright.
From the Ponderosa, huh?
That's right. You in the ranching business?
Not yet. But I'm looking for a stake. I want some land and some cattle that don't belong mostly to a bank. I don't like owing anybody. Throw my saddle on the calico. Well, I rode the edge of the Ponderosa yesterday on my way here. A mighty big place. How does a man get a place like that?
He works. From the shape that horse is in, I'd say you've been looking for that stake a pretty long time.
I have. But then it takes a lot of looking.
Well, we can always use good help at the Ponderosa.
You offering me a job?
40 a month. At the end of the year, you get your pick and 10 head of stock. Bonus.
You make this offer to everybody?
No.
Why me?
You look like you can handle it.
You talk right out, don't you?
I try to.
Well, that's a mighty tempting offer.
Well, you think about it.
I'm doing just that. Right now.
Black hat, black coat, beard like a billy goat.
We are weary. We must find a campsite and rest for the night.
Camp right here. Sure, you can have a prayer meeting tonight. We'll get hoopla style and our gals to come and join in.
I know thou art seeking amusement, but please allow us to pass.
How do we know you ain't desperate characters?
My friends, I assure thee, we wish every man good days and a long life, and ask only to pass in peace.
Pass in peace. He's asking.
Ask them for nothing, Father.
Well, what do you know? You're kind of pretty to be with this kind of outfit. How about them clothes? What do you say, honey? You and me have a drink of whiskey, huh? Yeah? And maybe I'll buy you a new dress, huh? Come on, honey. Ain't you got any life in you? Come on, honey. Let's have a little fun, huh?
You all right, ma'am?
I believe so, yes.
Hold it!
Get him out of here.
We was just funning.
Get ready to move. Hurry. Please, Matthew, before there's more trouble.
I thank thee very kindly. Thou art a very brave man.
Is everything all right, sir?
Yes, thanks to thee and thy friend. I'm Jacob Darien.
I'm Adam Cartwright.
This is my daughter, Regina.
Oh, this is,
Sam Board.
You're riding west, sir?
Why, yes.
Well, so are we. Maybe it would be a good idea if we rode along with you.
If thou art going that way...
We are.
Well, then thou art indeed welcome.
Indeed.
Nice girl, that.
Yeah. Sam Board, huh? Your name is familiar to me.
I figured it might be.
You could have used another name.
Don't see any reason to. I figure I owe a man something. The least I can do is be honest with him. Thanks for the job offer.
It still goes, Sam.
protection and the guidance thou hast given us this day. And especially we give thanks for our new friends who have served us so well, and for this earth and this sky and this water. And we wish thee, Lord, a peace-filled night, as we wish it for ourselves and our fellow men. Amen. Amen.
Here, let me help you.
No, thou art a guest.
And thou art a most pretty young woman.
Thou art a strange man, Adam Cartwright.
Strange? Why do you say that?
Thou had much to say to me every time thou looked at me today. And yet, now that the opportunity is here, thou sayest nothing at all.
Well, maybe I just don't know what to say or how to say it.
Simple, indirect, as is everything under God's sky. What puzzles thee?
Your father, them, your customs.
All disturb thee, Adam?
Yes, well, no, I mean, well, if, for instance, if it were my train, I'd circle the wagons at night instead of stringing them out.
Oh.
I'd pen the stock inside in case of trouble.
What trouble?
Well, any trouble. Look,
Yes?
well, I think and do things one way, and
we do them differently, is that
Yes.
it? Well, isn't every man entitled to his own beliefs or his own manner of living?
yes, but
But what, Adam?
it's you. You disturb me very much, Regina.
Oh? Why?
Because I'd like to know more about you. Because, well, we're right back where we started, aren't we?
Oh, no. We've come a long way from there. I'm disturbed by thee also, Adam.
Children, go help thy mother. Susan, go along with thy brother. Where's thy friend Adam?
He's with your daughter, helping her to get some water.
My daughter allowed a guest to help?
Ah, Reverend. I kind of got the idea he wanted to be with her.
And I kind of got the idea that perhaps she wishes to be with him.
No objections?
A man might as well object to the wind and the sun and the rain.
What are you carrying here, Reverend? Hymn books?
No, my friend. Not exactly.
Jacob, the visitor's coming.
Welcome, friends, to our humble campsite. Welcome. Peace be with you, my friends.
And with you. Who's in charge here?
I am. Call me Jacob. This is my friend Matthew.
Hey, that fella sure got a face full of hay, ain't he?
I'm Ben Cartwright. You're on Ponderosa land.
Ah, then these men are thy sons. Oh, we are indebted to thee, all of thee.
Is that so?
Indeed, sir. Why, we have all this fine grazing for our stock, plenty of water to take care of them. What more could a man ask?
Well, a man could ask how long you're planning to stay here.
We leave on the morrow.
Oh.
Is something amiss?
No. You're most welcome. If there's anything that my sons and I can do to serve you, please,
Oh, thou art most kindly. May God bless thee often.
Thank you.
Oh, there is one thing more we would ask of thee.
Oh?
That thou remain and dine with us.
Oh, well,
Yes, sir. Sure do. Thank you.
Hi, Pa.
Well.
These people are...
I know.
Adam, thy father has just bid us welcome on the Ponderosa.
Well, I'm glad of that. Oh, this is Regina Darien, my father.
Ma'am?
This is Sam Board.
Now, Mr. Board, these are my sons, Hoss and Little Joe.
Howdy.
Mr. Board, don't we know each other?
We do now. Howdy.
The chow smells mighty good.
Then thee will remain, Mr. Cartwright?
We insist.
Well, then, we will remain.
Splendid. Come, friends.
Oh, Joe.
Boss, what would you say to a man who wore a gun that easy?
Nothing. Leastways, nothing I couldn't back up. Regina, give me a little more of that.
Certainly.
You folks been eating this kind of food all the way from Ohio?
We have, sir.
Hey, well, you keep shoveling out to him, you're not going to have any left.
Where are you headed?
We hope to be in Slatersville by week's end. We have word of a large, fertile valley there. And God willing, we hope to buy land and settle in peace.
Buying land, that could be pretty expensive.
Yes. But we worked for many years and put all of our money together to do it. It is our dream to start a fresh new life, free of debt.
All of your money?
All of it.
You traveled 2,000 miles across the United States to settle in a land that you've never seen.
Oh, I've been there. We've all been there many times in our minds.
My daughter speaks truly. Before all this, the Ponderosa belonged to thee. Was it not a dream in thy mind also, Mr. Cartwright?
Yes, of course. Very much a dream.
How was the prayer meeting?
What do you want?
You'll never make a preacher, Sam. You know what I want. What's the matter? Don't you want to let us meet your hymn singers?
Take them and get out of here.
Who do you think you're fooling, Sam? Not them, not me. We want our cut of that 5.
It's gone. I lost it.
Mm-hmm. Well, we figured you'd do that, Sam. But we figured you'd like a chance to make it up instead of getting killed. You can make it up. Can't you, Sam?
There's a meadow about a half a mile from here. I'll meet you there in the morning.
You've got an hour, Sam.
Now, what a strange woman, Regina Darien. What is it? Coyote bother you?
You read me well, Adam.
What do you mean?
Thee would think me faithless and hate me if I spoke of it.
You could never be faithless. I know that much about you. And I could never hate you. I know that much about myself.
Oh, Adam, I do have faith, but I...
But what?
Well, we will pass on from here tomorrow. And thee will think of me as that one with the strange people. And thee will forget me.
I could never forget you.
Oh, Adam, I'm supposed to believe that what will be will be.
That was before we met.
Yes.
You'll be gone tomorrow. And nothing will be. Oh, Regina. I'm coming with you. To Slatersville. I'll ride along with the train. It'll give us more time together.
Oh, Adam, yes, we have need of that. Oh, Adam, they must think me foolish and forward and...
No. I think of you as beautiful, lovely.
Adam?
He thinks we've been observed, Adam.
And what if we have? Where are you going, Sam?
Tell the folks goodbye for me.
Kind of sudden, isn't it?
Well, I'm kind of like that.
I don't figure you.
I get an itch every time I hear folks talking about what they got and what they're gonna get.
What are you running away from?
Maybe a fella named Sam. About the job. I never was much at ranch handing. Cards are more my line.
You can take the job and get everything you always wanted.
You're all right, Cartwright. But it wouldn't do for me to listen to you too long.
Adam? Yeah?
You sure you know what you're doing now? I mean, going with the train and all.
I know what I'm doing.
We're different from them, Adam. She's different from you. I'm saying this badly, son, but it's what I want to say.
I heard you.
Good luck. Now let us go say goodbye to Jacob and the rest.
Hey, Adam.
Where are you going?
Home. Not the same place you are, I reckon.
Yeah?
Yep.
Your idea of Pa's?
Well, I reckon it's mine. I sort of got to liking this Ohio cooking. As a matter of fact, I like everything about these folks. I didn't think I could even talk to them at first, but... And I don't reckon they're so much different than the rest of us. None of them.
When?
When I say.
Well, if it's the kind of outfit you say it is, and if it's as easy as you say it is, why not right now in the daylight? Or maybe you need the night.
Adam, what are you stopping for?
Well, this will be a good place to camp for tonight.
There's still 2 hours of daylight left.
I know, Mr. Darien, but the animals are all worn out.
Poor beasts. So are all of us. We've traveled a long way. But our fear has been that the land will be taken before we get there.
Forgive us, Adam, if we seem impatient, but we're so anxious to reach our new home.
Well, what about it, Hoss? You think that old trail across the plateau might still be good?
Well, it ain't been traveling a long time. We'll get them wagons across there or not.
Well, don't you think it's still worth a look-see?
Yeah.
Water your animals, but leave them hitched up.
Thank you, Adam.
Hey, wait a minute. These are fresh tracks, Adam, not over an hour old.
How many do you figure?
Yeah, it looks like at least 4.
Well, whoever they are, they could see the wagons all day. I never knew a man yet didn't come into a wagon train to get some good home cooking.
Yeah, me neither.
Unless they had a reason for not wanting to be seen.
Well, those wagons and the stock alone, that train's good pickings.
Yeah, if they're planning to do anything about it, it'll probably be tonight.
Father? Is something amiss?
Something I have to tell you.
What is it, my friend?
If you people have any guns on this train that you use for hunting or anything else, get them out. What I'm trying to say is that we found the tracks of 4 horses up there. Now, we have reason to believe that these 4 men have been watching and following this train all day long. Well, do you want them to come in and take everything you own without fighting for it? Surely you must have some guns of some kind.
We have no guns, Adam. And we can do no violence on our fellow man.
Well, they can do violence on their fellow man, and they will.
Still, it would not be right for us. Matthew?
Can't you do something?
He's only thinking of us, Father.
Regina! Hast thou forgotten what we all live by? We shall pray that this test comes not to us, and that once more we shall be delivered.
Mr. Darien, don't you reckon you could pray just as well if the wagons were circled up and they thought you was going to put up a fight? I can't see how that'd violate nothing.
Whatever thee thinks best, Mr. Cartwright.
Yes, sir.
Adam? Thee would use this on a man?
If I have to.
I will stay beside thee, Adam. If thou canst flee with us, then I will try to flee with thee.
That's him.
We may not have to use them. You see the wagon circled, it might make them skittish.
They don't seem very skittish to me. Seems like they got lots of confidence.
Yo, wagon! Adam, it is thy friend.
He's made some friends.
Train, ho!
Easy pickings, huh?
The easiest.
Yeah, they was just going to invite you right in as soon as you got here.
You won't need that.
That's what you told me, Sam. But you told me a lot of things. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I want to pick that up, easy or any way I can get it. And I want to pick it up now.
Wait here.
Too quiet. Let's wake him up.
Mr. Ward! My friend. I pray thee not to do this, my friend. Get out of my... Regina!
Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in sure and certain hope of resurrection into eternal life. Amen. We will move on at once, my friends. Prepare.
You will leave me too, Adam?
I have to. I brought Sam Board among you, and he did all this to you.
His things are not thine.
In a way, they are. It's my job to get that money back.
I better go with him.
Probably head south. Board needs a new town.
Yep. Man like that's always needing a new town, I reckon.
That's real pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, it really looks good. And I'm going to enjoy it. All of it.
Well, we're partners, Shen.
Are we? No, I don't figure it that way, Sam. As I remembered, you owed me and the boys. Since they ain't here to collect, I just figured to take all our shares.
Don't you trust me?
No, I don't, Sam. Now, you just throw the money over here. Right down there. Oh, and I'll have you gun. Real easy. Butt first. Right down there, too.
You could have had half. You never did have any brains.
Could be a trap.
That figures.
Yeah. Board's gone all the way now, Adam. He's a killer.
Yeah.
Well, ain't but one of them left now.
And that's where the money is. Where's the man who belongs to that horse?
I don't know. He left them here. He took another and give me a $20 gold piece. Not more than 2 hours ago.
Which way did he go?
West toward Toll Bridge Creek.
We'd like some fresh horses.
Well, now, ain't
in a hurry, huh?
Yeah, left the trail again. Adam, he ain't doing a blooming thing but leading us on one big merry chase round and around the circle on these blooming rocks.
Well, sooner or later, he's got to go to water.
We're even. I don't owe you now.
Well, you'll have to find a town now.
Yeah. Which one's nearest?
Slatersville.
Hey, ain't that where...
That's right.
Howdy.
Howdy.
What can I do for you?
This fit any animal you got in here today?
Martin and I rode to death. Going to get him another horse tonight.
You got any idea where the man is?
I wouldn't be surprised if he's over the saloon there cooling his dampers. Pretty hot out today.
Thanks.
Miss Regina. Miss Regina.
Horse. Oh, horse. Where is he? Where's Adam? Is he?
He's all right, ma'am.
Thank God. But where?
Ma'am, Board's down here, and Adam's gone after him.
Oh, no.
Ma'am, I know how you feel, and I know how Adam feels. There ain't nothing nobody can do to stop him. The only thing we can do is try to help him.
Horse, I've got to find him. Adam! Adam, I beg thee, thou must not do this thing.
What about your father? These people?
For whatever the reason, it would be violence. Adam, I see vengeance in thine eyes. I saw it when thee rode off.
I've got to get that money back.
If thee get it this way with a gun, then it is not worth having. Thee will find him, and he will be killed. Or thee will be killed.
I'm sorry.
Adam, if thee do this thing, it will be between us all our lives.
It has to be done, Regina. You'll get over it.
Will I? Look at me, Adam. I am no child. I've waited a long time to find the kind of a man I could love.
Listen to her, Adam.
You know I don't have any choice. I'm responsible for Sam Board.
Thee are not responsible to him. Thee are responsible to nobody but thyself. Adam, I beg thee, put away thy gun. Adam, no. No.
But we befriended thee.
Get out of the way, old man. I've run all I'm gonna run.
Boss, get her out of here.
Adam! No! No!
Take this back. I'm all right. I had to do it.
They are well enough to ride now?
Yes.
They will come and visit us?
No, I couldn't do that. Knowing what it would do to you, to them.
And to thee, Adam?
And me, yes.
He was my father, Adam. Their leader. I would be breaking faith with him and them. And myself, if I...
Neither one of us had a choice, did we?
Bless thee, Adam.
Home, Adam.
Home.
Oh, you two are a big help. You know, I had that gal sweet-talked, eating right out of my hand. You two have to bust in and hustle me out of there.
No, you just be grateful we got you out of trouble before it happened.
But you know what I think?
Well, it couldn't be much. It takes brains for thinking.
Yeah, well, I think you're jealous. Just because I find the only pretty gal in town who's not wearing some man's brand.
Didn't I tell you he's short on brains?
Ah, but she was wearing some man's brand, Casanova. And he was rounding up a few of his friends. And they were fixing to take you apart. But there was no talk about putting you back together again.
And me and Adam, being the charitable fellers we are, we just decided your hide might be worth saving.
Not that we care, but Pa might have been a little upset.
It was a 45.
Sounds like it came from old Pete Redmond's place.
You don't own no 45.
Pete.
They got everything. 3 years' work gone.
Pete, did you get a good look at him?
It was wearing masks. One of them was a big redhead.
A red-headed man?
hat fell off. There was 4 of them.
Pete, don't you worry. We're going to get a doctor for you out of Virginia City.
How is he?
It's just fine. Old Pete ain't hurting no more.
Hello, Miles.
Oh, noon, Mr. Cartwright.
Denver around?
Yeah, inside. Walking about 6 foot off the ground. Nervous as a rustling church.
He hasn't had this buggy out since that school teacher left. Now, don't tell me he's getting married.
No, ain't gonna get married, don't have to. Gonna have a woman around the place again.
Connie's coming home.
Yep.
By golly.
4 o'clock stage.
Yeah?
Tell you, Mr. Cartwright, that man's scared to death. You know, reckon since she's been back to that Eastern school going on 4 years, he figures she's the Queen of England.
Well, you know, she's going to see a lot of changes in this place. Yeah, Denver's done a good job with it in 4 years. Oh, for the love of Zachary P. Taylor. That you, Denver?
Yeah, that's me, Denver.
Where you preaching?
Nowhere. But I wish I was. Behind a pulpit. I could take off these doggone gaiters. Ben, you think a man's feet keep on growing?
Well, I've heard that when a person gets older, his body shrinks. I don't know about feet, though.
Well, I haven't had these gaiters on since the Harrelson wedding, but I swear, either they're a size smaller or my feet are a size larger. Ben, you think I look all right?
Well, you know, if I didn't know better, I'd swear you were a senator.
I'm going in to meet Connie.
I know.
Miles tell you?
Yeah, he told me.
Sure, I told him. I ain't forgot how to talk.
Doesn't seem like 4 years, does it?
It does to me. I tried to get the house fixed up so Connie'd have a decent place to come home to. I don't know. You think she'll like it?
Oh, it looks real nice.
I had some new curtains made for her room, some kind of lace. It's real pretty to me.
Well, then it is real pretty. Now, what are you worried about? That little girl won't even know the place.
I know, but she's grown up now. 18, her last birthday.
You make it sound like she's an old maid.
When she left here, she was a kid. What do you know about it, you old goat?
Who's an old goat? I ain't more than 2 years older than you are.
That makes you an old goat.
2 cents, I'd quit.
For 2 cents, I'd fire you.
Now, hold on, you two. How long you known each other?
Too dang long.
Since before Connie was born. That's long enough.
Well, Denver, if I were you, I'd hold on to Miles as a foreman.
You give me one good reason why I should.
Well, if you don't, Connie'll have you hide.
Well, you better get going, Denver. That stage liable to be early.
It hasn't happened yet, but I suppose it could. Ben, you wouldn't want to ride in with me, would you?
Well, no. You two have a lot to talk about.
Yeah, I guess you're right. 4 years is a long time. Now, you sure I look all right, Ben?
Well, I told you.
Yeah, like a senator. Ben, you can't lie worth a hoot.
Well, and like a state senator, then. Oh, there is one thing.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, you know, I was thinking, it's a little short notice, I know, but this is Saturday night, and Connie coming home. I thought I'd like to give a little welcome home party for Connie at the Ponderosa tonight.
Well, that's fine, Ben. If I can get these gators broke in by that time.
Well, if you want to, you can come barefoot.
Thanks, Ben. Connie will like a party.
Well, I guess I'd better get along home and have the boys spread the word around about the party.
Oh, I won't be able to make the party, Mr. Cartwright. Somebody's got to watch the score.
Oh, sorry about that, Miles.
That's all we found on him, Paul. We followed the 4 men until we lost their trail, and then we went back and buried Pete.
Not very much to leave after a lifetime of hard work, is it?
What could anybody expect to get robbing old Pete Redfern?
Well, I don't know, Adam. Some people say Pete did fairly well with that mine of his. He could have had some money stashed away somewhere.
Paul, this seems to me like it's an organized outfit. This is the 3rd robbery in less than a month.
No, it's the first killing.
Pete was killed because he got a good look at one of the men.
Oh, that's so? What'd he say about him?
Well, not much except he had red hair.
Well, I'll talk to Denver McKee. He might be able to pick up the trail you boys lost.
Yeah, he's probably good at that. Old Denver's about half bloodhound anyhow.
Well, meantime, you go ahead and pass the word around about the party. I don't think Pete would want to spoil Connie's homecoming. You keep quiet about this. I'll talk to Denver.
Right, Bob.
Hey, is that you I smell, little brother?
Well, it couldn't be you or Adam. You two smell like horses.
Smells a bit like the Wednesday afternoon ladies' society, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe Washington's livery stable.
Hey, we fellas take a long walk, like to China.
Well, now, little brother, we'd be happy to, but we got to hang around here to take care of your hide.
Well, I'll tell Connie McKee to be sure to thank you.
Oh, Joe, remember, don't mention anything about Pete Redfern at the party, okay?
Yeah, right. Did he have any kin?
No. According to Paul, his wife died a few years back, and that's how come he's out here mining.
Well, you boys see a red-headed man at the party tonight. Be sure to shoot first and talk about it later.
Hey, wait a minute. Josh Perkins coming to that party tonight. He's red-headed and the best dang barber in Virginia City. I sure wouldn't want to shoot him.
Oh, you know, I would if I were you. Look at the haircut they gave him.
Here you are, Charlie.
Wonder what's keeping Denver McKee and that daughter of his. They're late.
Now, listen, Fleming, have you ever taken a woman anywhere and be untied?
Little Connie McKee, you know, the way she used to ride that horse, I thought she'd break her neck before she got a chance to go to school.
Wonder whether she changed the East or the East changed her.
I guess the East rubbed some rough spots off her, but I imagine she's still the same girl she was. At least I hope so, for Denver's sake. He was shaking like a leaf when he went to pick her up at the stage.
Here's to Denver McKee, the greatest sheriff Colorado ever had.
Here's to Denver McKee, the best Indian scout in the U.S. Army.
Here's to Denver McKee, the most frightened father in Nevada. Oh, there they come.
It's got to be Connie because she's with old Denver.
I don't know. It don't look like Connie to me.
Now, you want to know something, fellas? I don't really care who that is. Welcome home, Connie.
Hello, little Joe. It's so nice to see you.
Hey, wait a minute. A way to say hello to an old friend?
In the East, that's the way we treat freshmen.
Looks like you two are going to take up just where you left off 4 years ago, still fighting.
Hello, Hoss. It's so good to see you.
Hi, Connie. Doggone it, we like not even recognize you. You wait right here. We got a real big surprise for you.
All right. Adam, how are you?
Oh, Connie, you have changed.
Yeah, not so you could notice. You still got that same old sweet temper.
Hello, how are you?
Welcome home, Connie.
Thank you. I didn't expect a welcome home party like this. It's so wonderful. Oh, I'd forgotten how beautiful the Ponderosa is.
Well, she put on her best party dress for you. Denver, she's your daughter. You better introduce her to the guests.
Thanks, Ben. Folks, most of you remember my little girl. But for those who don't, Connie McKee. Welcome home.
Welcome home, Connie.
Oh, it's beautiful. But it's a shame to cut it.
Well, we can't eat it till you do.
Well, just make a wish first and then blow.
She's a real beauty, Denver.
She sure is, Ben. I can say that, because I can't take any credit for it. She's the spitting image of her mother. Yeah. I only hope I've done right.
But what?
Connie, how do you know about girls, Ben? You see, I didn't want her to grow up here like a wild bronco, marry the first saddle tramp that asked her. Or get tired of the ranch and head for San Francisco to twist the town by the tail. I wanted to give her what you've given your boys. Security. Background. I wanted to have a chance to see something besides steers and horses and a kitchen stove.
Well, you've done it. And I know it hasn't been easy.
Here's a little peace offering. Why don't we call it a truce?
Well, seeing as you started the war, I accept.
There'll be another war, little Joe, if you try to hog the guest of honor.
Connie, why don't we go somewhere we can draw up a peace treaty?
I have a better idea. Let's have some punch.
Hey, that is a good idea. Why don't you two go ahead? Well, come on, fellas. Connie and I are old friends.
But Connie wants to make new friends, don't you, Connie?
Since you've been east, little Joe's a changed man, Connie.
He doesn't seem any different to me.
That's just on the surface. Underneath, he's wilder than a locoed steer. Right, Mort?
Wilder sometimes. In Virginia City, they have what they call the Girls Protective Association. When little Joe comes into town, all those mamas go into action.
Why, little Joe, I had no idea.
Miss Connie, would you care to meet some of my friends?
Yes, I'd love to.
Hey, well, Connie, I
hope she isn't really mad at little Joe.
No, no, she's not mad at Joe. She's trying to show him that he isn't the only man in Nevada. Do him good.
What's the matter, little brother? You having trouble?
shakes like I got typhoid fever or something. What's the matter with me, anyway?
Got a couple hours, I'll tell you.
Oh, never mind. She's not the only girl in Nevada.
She's the prettiest.
Oh, come on. You're not going to really eat the rest of that.
It's too good a cake to let go waste, Joe.
Thanks so much for everything, all of you. That even includes you, little Joe.
Thanks, man. For a while there tonight, you made me forget Connie'd ever been way at all.
Well, the short straw stays. The rest of us get Denver, see if we can pick up the trail of the killers. Well, guess who's got it? Guess you stay, Joe.
I still don't see why we all can't go.
Well, somebody has to stay here.
Make yourself useful, Joe. Help number one cousin with the dishes.
That's pretty good shooting there, Denver.
We use this way to spend money, Ben. I just started wondering if I still had the touch.
Well, I guess it's a little like swimming. Man never forgets. You ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready. I guess we better get started.
Get started where?
Connie, I didn't want you to be bothered with any of this, but you see, yesterday, an old prospector named Pete Redfern got killed, his life savings stolen.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, it's more than that. Last night, 2 men got killed, and the Silverado mine payroll was taken. We're just going out, scout around, see what we can find out.
I see. But why do you have to go?
But, Connie, I just told you, 3 men have been killed.
I'd almost forgotten about the violence in the West and the fact that nobody is immune or wants to be.
We mean to try to put a stop to this before there's any further violence.
Do you? Or do you enjoy it?
We're just trying to do what we feel we have to do.
Well, leave my dad out of it. He spent most of his life with violence. It wasn't a game with him. It was his business, and he's retired. Can't you leave him alone?
Connie, these are neighbors asking me to help because I know about these things.
Connie, last year, 200 head of steer vanished completely without a trace. And 50 men couldn't find them. Now we're looking for 4 men. Now, the sheriff needs all the help he can get. Now, if we find the men, and I hope we do, well, it's not going to make us feel good. Not going to make us feel big and brave.
That's right, Connie. None of us get any joy out of this. Just something has to be done.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cartwright. You will be careful, won't you, Dad?
I didn't get this old being careless. Connie, you try not to think about it. Where'd you leave little Joe? Back at the Ponderosa?
Oh, he's got a few chores to do. Not too many.
I stay for a ride.
If little Joe wants to see me, he knows where I am.
The only trouble is he can't leave the ranch.
Well, let him stay there. I certainly have no intention of running after him.
Late.
Don't tell me you were expecting me.
Oh, Pa didn't tell you I had to stay here and do a few things around the house, huh?
I really don't remember because I really don't care.
Oh. Well, in that case, you probably wouldn't be very interested in a little present I was fixing up for you.
A present for me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you don't care, there really isn't much point to it.
Did I say that?
Yeah, well, didn't you?
Well, I may have, but that was before you mentioned a present.
Oh. Well, they really taught you a lot in that girls' school back east. How to be mercenary in one easy lesson.
You're so wrong, little Joe. No woman alive needs that lesson. She's born that way.
Oh, I just didn't know they admitted to it. But since you did, how do you like him?
Oh, little Joe, he's beautiful.
Well, if that's the way you say thanks, it'll just take me a second to rustle up about a dozen more just like him.
Never mind. One beautiful horse like this is enough for anybody.
Maybe so, but I don't hardly think one kiss is enough for anybody.
Why, little Joe, I thought you had to stay back at the ranch.
I know when I have something better to do, like kissing my best girl.
You mean kissing girls, don't you? Any girl?
Well, now, where in the world did you get that notion?
It wasn't hard. Almost everyone at the party last night volunteered that information. And more.
Oh, you're not going to believe them.
Well, why shouldn't I?
Well, because they're lying.
You mean there's no such girl as Joan Curry?
Well, sure, there's such a girl as Joan, but she's a...
And, how about Carol Childress and Judy Polk and Sally Putnam?
How do you do it? You haven't been back 24 hours, and you know every girl I've ever talked to.
I have only mentioned 4. Would you like me to tell you the rest of the list?
No, never mind. Of course, you didn't do anything when you were back east, except maybe knit socks.
Oh, you know very well I went to a girls' school.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, only the way I heard it, there was a boys' school right down the block. How long is your list?
You'll die wondering, little Joe.
Look, Connie, those girls didn't mean anything to me. They were just...
Girls?
Yeah, that's right. They were just girls.
Well, that's exactly what I am. A girl.
Oh, you're a very special girl. There was something I wanted to ask you. Are you going back east?
Well, I'm not sure. Why?
I just don't want you to go back, that's all.
Well, that's hardly reason enough.
Because I think you're very beautiful.
That still isn't much
Because
of it.
I like you very much.
I've only been back for 24 hours, little Joe. Tell me the same thing in 24 days.
Now, if we cut across the rim rock, we can come in through the breaks.
How come you three are back so soon?
We lost the trail.
4 horses? How'd you lose a trail like that?
It wasn't easy.
They went into the Flint Canyons up near the timberline. Rock's so hard there, you can drive 1,000 head of cattle through that part and never leave a sign.
They gotta be up here in the Sierra somewhere. Up one of those high meadows, probably. They gotta have grass and water.
Yeah, but Adam, there must be 100 places like that up there. We could ride for a year and not find them all.
Oh, you could find them the first day. They've had all the breaks so far. It's about time we had one. We'll ride out at dawn.
Pa?
Hmm?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't go with you.
Oh? You mean there's something you prefer to the high Sierras?
Well, no, it's just that, see, I didn't expect you'd be back so soon, so I promised Connie I'd take her into Virginia City.
Hmm?
Hey, Joe, ain't you afraid you might be overcourting that little gal? I mean, you keep on like this, and she's liable to think you want to marry her.
Joe, I think you ought to ride up into the mountains with us. Well, there's a lot of snow up there, and maybe it'd cool you off.
Yeah, what's your big rush anyhow, Joe? You done without that little gal for 4 years. One more day ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Pa, you want me to ride with you, I will.
No, you go ahead with your plans with Connie.
Thank you.
You know, I think our little brother's coming down with a real bad case of lovitis.
Mm-hmm. Well, never mind the lovitis. Let's get back to this. Now, look, we get up through the high meadow.
Oh, I'm getting about half tired of this canyon. We must have been up here 7 or 8 times.
I'm not only tired of the canyon, I'm just plain tired. But this is... Denver lost the trail, so this is where we start hunting.
Start and finish. Above here, there's a half a mile of flint and wash rocks, 4 canyons, and all the points of the compass to choose from.
Paul, what if they ain't up there at all? What if they just come this far to make us think they're going up there?
With us behind them, they'd have to head for high country.
Now, just a minute now, Adam. What do you got in mind, boy?
Well, sir, a fox will double back on a hound, won't it? How come a man can't? I mean, they could lead their horses across the rocks and get over into Little Branch Canyon and go all the way back down the valley and then leave us hunting up here in the big country.
Yeah. That might be just worth looking into. Come on.
Four or 5 horses, Paul. They did double back.
Well, one sure way to cover up your tracks is to ride down the busiest road you can find. They did take quite a chance, though. They might have been seen.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking that they just didn't care if they were.
What do you mean, Paul?
He means that the killers aren't strangers.
That's right. They could afford to double back. I'm beginning to think that they could even be one of our neighbors.
Come on!
Keep your finger off that trigger.
Wasn't my fault one of them saw us coming. Can still be easy. I'll throw enough lead into them to keep them busy. Brennan can work around back of the cabin and drop a torch on the roof. Come on, leave it!
Let's go, boss.
Oh. Corey.
Here, sit in this barrel. Easy.
Come out of nowhere. 1 minute it's quiet as a church. The next minute, Jess is down and bullets are whizzing like bees that are swarming.
Did you get a look at any of them?
Saw 4 of them, all masked but one. Hat on the back of his head. Red hair showing. I never seen him before, but I'd know him if I ever seen him again.
There was no use, Pa. They had fresh horses. Ours were done when we got here.
What about the others, Corey?
Masked, like I said, but there was one. Clothes, maybe, or the way he moved. I couldn't put a name to him, but I swear I've seen him a dozen times.
Looks like you was right about them being our neighbors, Paul.
Yeah. Let's get Corey to a doctor, and then we'll make a few social calls.
Easy, Corey.
Easy does it.
Well, the boys seem happy. How about you?
Don't like the way things are going.
Why? What's wrong?
There weren't to be no killings. We decided that when we started all this.
Now, look, when you point a gun at a man, sometimes he has to go for his own. When that happens, he's got to pull the trigger. If I learned one thing as a sheriff, it was that.
You never learn to shoot no man in the back. Harley's killing those 2 payroll guards. Got this whole valley stirred up.
Well, maybe Harley was a little hasty. Won't happen again. I'll take care of that.
Meantime, we've got a posse on our necks.
Why worry about that? I've led other posses around in circles till they got dizzy and quit. I can do it again.
This ain't other posses. This is Ben Cartwright and his boys. They ain't gonna quit.
It was simple, honest cowman. From sunup till dusk, just chasing strays out of the draws.
Denver, they're not strays. Any good cowman rides by, he's gonna see you just drifting a few head up and down the valley.
Now, we've been in this a long time. How come you're getting sweat up about it now?
I'm thinking of Connie like we both was when we started.
Miles, I know you love that kid like she was your own daughter. I know you're worried about her finding out. She won't. A couple of more jobs like the last one, we'll have everything we ever wanted for her.
I don't figure it that way.
Now, wait a minute. You getting ideas about quitting me?
We both thought I quit, Denver. But I don't think we can.
What are you getting at?
First it was just you and me. Then you sent me out to the Colorado Badlands. Pick up a lot of hard cases. Give them big talk about big pickings. Well, they've had a taste of it. You can't expect them to let go now.
I can call this thing off any time I want to.
Can you? Holly, Brennan, all of you. We heard talk about some of you boys wanting to pull out.
Where'd you hear that?
With the payroll we've piled up, we've better than $30,000 now.
That's nothing of what we're gonna do. We got more men coming in. Good men.
Denver here was wondering how you men felt about a man quitting with his share if he wants to.
Why, nobody better even think of pulling out. We come here to clean up. That sits real good with me, and that's what I'm aiming to do. Not the way you feel about it, boss?
Sure. Yeah, Miles and I just wanted to see how you felt.
Don't worry, boss. The first man tries to run out on us, I'll kill.
Look as if you could use a drink.
A little water be right fine.
Trouble?
Well, they jumped Winkler and Corey. You know, they put up a fight. Winkler got killed and Corey got hit.
Bad?
Well, not too bad, thanks. Got on the shoulder. He'll be all right.
Did he recognize any of them?
Nope. But we ran across the trail of one of them before. A redhead.
That redhead had to be the one that killed old Pete Redfern.
Ran across the trail of another one of them. Corey tells me that he's seen him before. Recognized him by his walk instead of his shoulders. Corey says he must have seen him a dozen times somewhere.
Without his mask, he'd be somebody we know. Might even be a neighbor.
A neighbor? I find that hard to believe, Ben.
Well, I didn't want to believe it either, but we picked up that trail today. They doubled back on their tracks right down the main road.
Didn't have to worry about being seen because you're seen there every day.
More killings every day. That's why we're here, Denver.
I spent the better part of my life as a peace officer, Ben. I was lucky. Only caught one bullet. You got a sheriff. You got all the men you need. Don't ask me to press my luck.
You pressed it when you went out with us the other day? We're all taking the same chance?
Not according to the odds. I've been riding a streak of luck for 30 years. I don't intend to press it any further.
So far, they've only hit the miners and the mine payrolls. They might decide to branch out. You could be helping to put out a fire in your own house.
My own house? All right. About time I started taking care of my own house. Taking care of other people's houses for 20 years. What the devil would ever get me? $100 a month, a lot of plaques on the wall, a pat on the back, and a bullet in the shoulder.
Denver? I had no idea you felt this way.
Well, now you know. I'm sick and tired of taking care of other people's troubles. Don't you think I owe something to my own kid?
Yeah, well, I guess you got a right to your own way of thinking. Not going to press you. But we're going out after those killers. Come on, boys.
Hey, where'll I put these? It's a good thing she ran out of money. You'd have had to send in the hay wagon.
Oh, little Joe, you know perfectly well I needed every one of these things.
I'm sure you did, Connie. Stay to supper?
No, thanks. I better show my face around the Ponderosa. I'm gonna forget I'm a member of the family, start charging me room and board.
He'll change his mind. I'm gonna put these things upstairs, then I'll be down to cook supper, Dad.
You'd better stay, little Joe. She's a pretty good cook.
Hey, you got a wonderful girl there, Mr. McKee.
That's what I always wanted her to be.
I wanted to talk to you about Connie and me.
Well. What's on your mind?
Well, sir, Connie and I have known each other for a long time. Haven't we, sir?
Yes, you have. Quite a long time.
And I know you've probably heard a lot of stories about me and those Virginia City girls, but I just wanted you to know that they didn't mean a thing to me, not any of them.
I hope you didn't tell them that at the time.
Well, no, sir, not at the time. Anyway, that's not the way it is with Connie and me. I'm very fond of her, sir.
Oh, yeah.
And if Connie'll have me, Well, what I'm trying to say is, sir, I'd like to ask her to marry me.
Well, I don't think there's any way I can keep you from asking her.
Does that mean you'd rather I wouldn't?
I don't mean that at all. All I ever wanted was for Connie to be happy. Have the chances other girls have.
Sir, that's what I mean to offer her.
Suppose I knew all along this would happen. I should have known. I should have known.
I'm sorry I upset you, sir. You're getting on home now. Tell Connie I'll see her soon.
Little Joe gone?
Yeah, he just talked to me.
I was hoping he would.
Like that, is it?
Yes, it's like that.
He mentioned marriage.
One thing at a time, Dad. First you fall in love.
I thought you'd done that already.
Uh-huh. But you have to give it time to grow, to build dreams, to be so filled with happiness and the wonder of it that you're about ready to explode. And then you get married.
Did all that we talked about, selling all this, heading east, you were so dead set on that when you first got here.
I know, but I didn't realize then.
You thought you couldn't be happy out here. I didn't think so either.
That's what I didn't realize. That geography has nothing to do with happiness. Oh, Dad. I know why you were talking about selling out and going east. And I'll always love you a whole lot more because you were doing it for me. But now, you know.
I know. Baby, all I ever wanted for you was happiness.
Well, all right, go ahead and say it.
What do you want us to say?
Oh, come on, Adam. You've been walking around it like it was a rattlesnake. All right, it's somebody we know, a neighbor. Well, come on, say the rest of it. You think Denver McKee had something to do with it?
Now, nobody said that, Joe.
Nobody's even thinking it.
Oh, no? Then why do you tell me what Denver said about not wanting to help, then you drop it so fast I could hear the thud when it hit?
The only thud you hear is your heart when somebody mentions the name of McKee.
Pa, what do you really think?
Well, I'd stake my life that Denver had nothing to do with it.
Well, I hope you're right, Pa. But we have to face the truth. There was only one man that wasn't at Connie's party the night the Silverado payroll was stolen.
That's right. Miles Briscoe.
Yeah. You know, when I was telling Denver about the party, Miles was with him. He said he couldn't go to the party because he had to look after things at the Flying M.
All right, so he wasn't at the party. Does that prove anything?
No. Of course it doesn't, Joe. But it's worth looking into. Hoss, why don't you ride out to the McKee place? Have a look around, and if Miles leaves the ranch, trail him.
How long you want me to stay, Paul?
No. One of us will relieve you in the morning. Now, come on, don't look so worried.
scared me to death. You must be avenging. You was plumb up on me before I knew it.
I didn't see anything?
Not a thing. I think we're wasting our time.
Well, we're young, brother. We got plenty of time.
Maybe so, but as slow as it went last night, I feel like I'm 90 years old already. I'm gonna go get me some sleep.
Right, breakfast all ready.
It is? Mm-hmm. Then sleep's gonna be the second thing, I guess.
Hey, Hoss. Take a look at that. It's a red-headed man. Stranger, miles in Denver.
Go. Let's go get Paul now.
Right.
I'm telling you for the last time. Don't you come around this ranch anymore. That red hair is like a lantern. You've been seen twice.
Don't make any difference. The two that seen me ain't doing any talking.
Well, you're wrong. Pete Redfern identified you before he died. Yeah, and Corey, the miner you shot yesterday, he's still alive.
I must be out of practice.
You're not out of practice. You're just out of brains.
I think we ought to lay low for a while. Things quiet down.
You fellas sound like you're getting a streak up your backs. You set up this play, Denver. The rest of us have been taking all the risks. Sure, we had to do a little shooting.
I want you to clear out of here. You think I want my daughter to see you?
No, I don't think much about your daughter one way or the other, Mr. McKee. And I'm tired of sleeping up in those rocks. You got a bunkhouse back there. I mean to use it.
Morning, Ben.
Morning, Denver. You know this man?
Sure he knows me, Ben. What about it?
We've been looking for a red-headed man.
You're the only red-headed man in the area, other than a barber in Virginia City.
Since when is being red-headed a crime?
Since we found out that a redhead killed 2 men, maybe 2 others.
You figure to do anything about it?
Connie! You take Connie back into the house.
Come on, Connie. Come on.
Now put away your guns, boys. You won't need them.
You're taking a lot of chances, aren't you, Ben? I could outshoot you any day you lived.
Maybe so. There's no reason for it to come to that. Denver, why? I'd have staked my life. You had nothing to do with this. Why?
That's very simple, Ben. I ran out of money. I did what I had to do, and I'm not backing down from it.
There are other ways.
What other ways? I did a good job as a marshal. When I needed money, I turned to what I knew best. I did a pretty good job at that, too.
Denver, I'm going to have to take you in. You give me a gun.
No, Ben. You got to take it.
Oh, he means it.
Yeah, man, I mean it.
No, Denver, no.
Denver. Now, don't you go blaming yourself. man pulls a gun on you, you gotta draw your own. You got to pull the trigger.
He could outdraw me any day of his life. He could shoot a lot straighter than that.
You sure you want to go?
I have to go, Joe. I have to get away. I need time to think and time to forget.
I understand.
I love you.
Why do you stop me?
Because I do not want to pay for the stupidity of my brother.
Only you think it is stupid to kill the white man.
I know that if you scalp a white man, the Bannocks will be blamed.
But we must kill them and drive them out.
No, Larios. They are too many and too wise. We'll never drive them out. I don't like them any better than you do. But we have to learn to live with them.
You talk like a woman.
All right, brother. Soon to be chief of my people. You handle the white man your way. I'll handle him mine.
You make me ashamed to call you brother.
I'm glad you brought him here. You remembered what I read you about Love Thy Neighbor.
I had to, when I found he was still alive. I couldn't let even a white man to die in the sun.
I'm glad he lives.
I'm not sure I am.
So you would rather leave our village and live here like an outcast?
What are you doing here, Lagos?
You should never have taken that Shoshone woman as a wife. You too are the son of a chief. Your place is with your people.
My people turned me away. This is my home now.
Did you move the body of the white man I killed this afternoon?
No. I did not move him. Why?
I went back to take the scalp so I could give it to our father. This one would have made him proud.
You would say the same about any white man's scalp.
That was not any white man. That was the owner of all this land that once belonged to our people.
You mean the white man whose scalp I saved is the owner of the range called the Ponderosa?
That is what I mean.
I left the white man where he fell.
I know this kind of woman. If the white man lived, she would have you take him. You might even have brought him here. I will look inside to make sure.
This is my place. I say there is no white man inside. You will not look.
I'm sorry you visit our home only on such an errand. There is no white man here.
I believe you even less than I believe my brother.
You better leave. Now, Lagos.
He is still bleeding. Will you change the bandage while I get some fresh water?
No. I can't touch him now. Stop that. You've done enough.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
That's enough!
Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
Well, Pa ain't setting traps at this hour.
Don't worry about Pa. He can take care of himself.
Yeah, well, he's gone awful close to Bannock country.
Yeah, and them Indians been acting up out there lately, too.
Well, they're getting hungry, Hoss. Can't hardly grow anything up in those mountains. Hunting gets worse every year.
Pa doesn't go into Bannock country by himself.
Yeah, but Adam, our property runs right up there in them foothills. That's pretty close.
Well, he took his blankets with him. Maybe he's going to sleep overnight.
Hi, Ike.
Howdy, boys. Where's your pa?
You're up so late, ain't you, Ike? What do you want with Pa?
I brung him a present. I got something to talk to him about that I figure won't keep much longer. Where is he?
Well, you must have just missed him on the way over. He's been out setting traps in that foothill country right near your place. We expect him back any minute.
Daggone it. If I'd known he was going out that way, I could have saved myself the trip.
Yeah, what'd you bring him?
Well, I can show you boys while we're waiting here.
Where'd you get that?
Turned it up with my plow just yesterday. It's an Injun skull. That must be 200 years old.
Yeah, they show up every once in a while all over the valley. Guess there's no question about who originally lived on this land.
That was then, not now.
How come you to bring it to Pa? I can't figure him wanting a human skull around the place.
Who said anything about a human skull? That's an Injun skull.
Ike, I wouldn't use those words with Pa. You know how he feels on the subject.
Yeah, well, he knows how I feel about it, too. I got no kick about Injuns rolling around under my land, but I'll be dad-burned if I want any live ones squatting on top of it.
Your land.
Yeah, my land. Your pa give it to me to homestead.
Now, Ike, I don't think there are any Indians living on your land.
Well, they're awful darn close to it anyhow. Your pa's got to do something about it.
We'll give him your message, Ike.
No, Hoss, I'll give it to him myself. I'll sit with you fellas for a while and wait for him.
All right, you can sit a while, but no more talk about Indians, all right?
Suit yourself.
Now, Ike, it's liable to be a long wait. As a matter of fact, it may be all night. If it is, you can sleep in the bunkhouse.
And I think we can do without this.
Fever is worse.
Why did you try to kill me?
My husband did not try to kill you. He found you lying wounded in a clearing and brought you here.
It was an Indian that tried to kill me. I know that. You're Bannock.
I am a Bannock. But I did not try to kill you. Perhaps I should have.
Metsu.
I didn't mean to accuse you. I know you've cared for me. I'm grateful for your help.
You would have died if he had left you where you fell.
What is this place? Where are we?
This place is on your land.
No villages or settlements. Indian villages in my land.
This is not a village. Atoya and I live here alone.
Why you're not with your village?
I am a Bannock. She's a Shoshone. When we married, neither tribe would accept us.
Where did you find out about the Bible?
I lived with a man of God and his wife for 3 years in a white man's town to the west. Then I met Metsu.
And we will stay together no matter how many times we have to move.
Who said anything about moving?
We do not stay where we are not welcome.
You are welcome.
We would still be intruders on white man's land.
You'd not be intruders if I gave you land.
You would give land to a Bannock.
If you came in peace.
Our people have not signed the white man's peace treaty.
Put me on my horse. I'll try to find my way home.
You are not well enough yet to travel.
I must get to a doctor.
We will get him home.
It will take all of God's help.
All right, Atoya. I'll hold him on his horse. You pray.
Pa! What happened? Where'd you find him?
He will need a doctor quickly.
Sure.
He's badly hurt.
Come inside, both of you. I'd like to know more about what happened.
Don't let them red devils go in the house after what they done to your pa. They probably tried to kill him themselves.
They brought him home, didn't they? Now, shut up. How did it happen?
We found him wounded in the clearing.
We tried to care for him, but the fever is very bad.
He recovered enough to tell us where he lived. We brought him here.
Do you mean my father was in Bannock country?
No. No, he was on his own land. That's where we found him.
You see, I told you them heathen devils were sneaking around on your land.
It's a lucky thing they were there. Now keep your mouth shut, Ike. Thank you very much for what you did. You'll need rest and food.
You ain't asking him to stay.
It would be better if we leave.
Your father's a strong man and very brave. We both hope he is better soon.
No, please. I want you to stay.
Well, I ain't staying in no house where they ask Injuns in and they make 'em welcome.
Why don't you leave?
All right. But don't you forget that I got a big bone to pick with your pa when he gets better. If he ever does.
Very, very poor way to say thank you. I'm sorry. You would just make yourselves comfortable here. I'll be right back.
We shouldn't have come here. It was a mistake.
No, Matsu. It was God's will. If we hadn't brought the white man home, he would have died. He's a good man. He's promised to let us live on his land.
I never believed in any white man's promises.
He's resting more easily now.
How long did you have to pack him? Paul's a pretty heavy fellow.
Not far. We had to take him from his horse. The wound was opening again.
Why don't the two of you get some sleep while we wait for the doctor to get here? I am sure my father would like to see you before you leave.
Thank you.
How you feeling, Bo?
A lot better than I did.
Well, that's all we can do for him for now, boys. I want you three to take turns making sure that he stays in bed.
Don't you worry, Doc. I'll make sure he takes orders.
You stay in bed, Doc. I'll see to that.
Look, I'm sorry about that wild ride coming over, Doc. You can take it easy going back.
Yes, indeed. I certainly will. I don't know how Mr. Cartwright got hurt, nor why you helped him. But one thing I do know for sure. If you hadn't helped him when you did, he'd be far beyond all help now. We can't spare men like Ben Cartwright. Thanks, Adam. I see you tomorrow, Ben. Now, you rest here. That's an order.
Thank you, Doc.
See you in a little while.
Boys, you mind if I have a few minutes alone with my friends?
Not at all.
You stay in bed, Paul. I'll be back in a minute.
I don't even know your names.
You have heard them before, but in your favor. My name is Atoya, and my husband is Matsu.
I'll remember them. And I haven't forgotten what I told you about that piece of land.
We didn't ask for it.
I know you didn't. I've been thinking about it. I want you to have a big piece of land, enough for a farm.
What would we do with such a piece of land?
You'd farm it, raise crops, animals, live off the land.
I know nothing of such things.
The red man knows more about hunting and fishing. White man knows more about farming. If we put what we know together, there will be more than enough for us all.
This will never be. There is no way to begin. You offer us a farm. But I know nothing of such things. So I say, keep your farm.
Let me ask you a question. Would you come to live as a farmer on your own land if I and my sons and the settlers in the valley would teach you and help you with the things you do not now know?
It would be so wonderful, Matsu.
It would also be difficult. It might not work. I might not learn. I've talked too much. I never believed such an offer could be made. The white man always takes.
We will talk and pray and let you know our decision. But I have lived among them in the white man's town. I know them better than you do.
Perhaps you do not know me well enough.
I know you very well, beloved. And I believe we can do this thing together.
Why can't we stay here?
I could stay here or anywhere alone with you forever, Matsu. But what of our sons and daughters who will be coming, if God wills it? Would you keep them alone, too?
We can go back to the tribe someday. They won't always be at war. And I am a son of a chief.
The youngest son. And with no great love for his brother Lagos, who will be the next chief.
That is true.
This is a chance to have a better way of life than we have ever known, for us and for our children.
I don't know that it will be better. I only know that it will be very different. And it is this difference that frightens me.
Frightens you, Matsu? You have told me that nothing frightens you.
I spoke those words as a warrior and a hunter. And they were true. And I was raised to be these things, and not a farmer.
You have also told me that our people and the white man must learn to live together in peace.
But you are asking much more than that. You are asking me to put down my bow and arrow and pick up an axe and a plow. You are asking me to eat bread instead of meat, to wear cloth instead of leather, to live in a house instead of a wickiup. You are asking me to stop being an Indian. And I don't know if I can do it.
Lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my strength.
I do not know that I can do it well, or even that I will not fail completely. But I will try, my dearest love, if you will stand beside me.
No. Can't do it, I tell you. I couldn't hardly believe my own 2 ears when I first heard it. Can't believe it now.
Well, you might as well believe it, Ike, because it's true.
Well, then, I think you're going out of your mind. Or else that Injun banged you real good on the head before he stuck his knife into you. Well, whichever way it is, I ain't gonna have no Injun for a neighbor, and you ain't got no right to make me.
Now, look, let's just simmer down and talk some sense, Ike.
I don't want to simmer down. Now, you listen to me. The night that you was hurt, I come down here to get you to run off 2 savages that sneaked onto your land. And they was squatting in a stinking tent right next to my boundary. Now, I find out those same 2 savages has been given a farm by you right next to my land. And you ask me to simmer down.
Now, those 2 savages saved my life.
Yeah, more like they stuck their knife into you first. All right. Now, if you have to give them a reward, give them whiskey or money. Don't give them land.
Don't you think that Indians at least have a call to share the land in this valley?
No, not next door to me.
What have you got against Indians? I sure would like to know.
Well, I sure would like to tell you. I don't like them because they're bloodthirsty savages. They're worse than wild animals. They're twice as dangerous. And I don't like them because they're heathens. And I don't like them because they won't work. And they can't work. And because they're dirty. And they stink. And they're sneaky. And they're drunks. And they're thieves. And God knows what else. Most of all, I don't like them because they scare me. I hate them.
What is it about them that scares you?
They got long black hair.
And red skins.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to try to answer you, Ike. Not now. But someday somebody's going to have to answer for people who think like you do.
There's nothing wrong with the way I think.
Not going to argue that point either. But neither am I going to back down from what's my right to do. I promised Matsu and Atoya that piece of land, and I mean for them to have it.
Yeah, but why put them next to me?
It's not just a piece of land, Ike. It's treating them like people. I've no intention of giving them some worthless scrap up around the rocks. They've already got that. I want to give them a piece of land that they can work, a piece of land that they can farm. And that land next to yours is the best I have. And it's my intention to give it to them.
If you put them on that piece, I move out.
Well, that's a decision that you're going to have to make, Ike. I'd think about it a long time before I made the move. Now, look, all I'm asking you to do is give those 2 a chance. I don't want you to be a friend, just be a decent neighbor.
Well, I tell you what kind of neighbor I'll be. I'll treat him just like they wasn't there. I won't talk to him. I won't answer him. I won't help them. I won't let them help me. I won't go on their land. And if they put a foot on my land, I'll kill them.
Ike. You do anything out of line, you'll answer to me.
Look at me, Atoya. Months of work, and I am now nothing. Not an Indian. And certainly not a white man.
Never mind it, Tony.
Eating bread at a table. What a thing for a warrior.
It's only when you're tired that you get this way. You've done so much and we've come so far. We're not only at peace with the white man, we've made friends.
And enemies. Our close neighbor, Ike Daggett, is an enemy.
He is difficult. But I noticed that the other settlers have no love for Mr. Daggett either.
I entered this house in peace only because you were born my brother and I owe you something.
The feather of the chief. Why do you wear it?
Our father died 2 days ago, full of hatred for the white man and scorn for his youngest son.
I am sorry. I loved him. And I've had no love for you, but I hope you will be a better chief than he was.
I tell you one thing, Matsu. We no longer will sit in the mountains and starve while this valley is full of plenty. We no longer will sit in the mountains and talk about peace treaties. Tomorrow the Bannock braves go on the warpath and this valley will be full of death.
I have known you would do this. I also know that you are wrong.
You are the one who is wrong. You do not belong here, never will. As chief of our tribe, I ask you to come back. The day of the lance is upon us. You were once a great warrior, until this woman turned you soft. Come back to the tribe. You are needed.
I am needed here, Lagos. Atoya is with child.
And I rejoice for the both of you. Bring her with you. The ban will be lifted. If she carries your child, she will be welcome.
It is mostly for the child that I will stay.
If you stay, then you will die here like the white men you're trying to imitate. I give you till tomorrow to think on it. I wait no longer.
Are you sorry now about the child?
You know I prayed for that child. To your God as well as to mine.
But would you go back if it were not for that?
If it comes to dying, I'd rather die as a warrior fighting with my people than as a farmer living among strangers.
Then you would go back.
I might. But the child is not only important for us, but for the future of our people. I will stay for my little wife and for my child.
What will you do about your brother?
In the morning, I'll ride to Ben Cartwright. The settlers have to be warned.
Even though he's your brother?
I still remember the teachings of my father, Atoya. When a decision is made, it must be kept, even against a brother.
Hey, Matt! Congratulations. I just heard the wonderful news about Atoya.
I only heard about it myself 3 days ago.
Well, you know the way that kind of news travels. Women talk. Wonderful to see you.
You don't get over this way often enough.
Yeah, why don't you bring your pretty wife with you?
Yeah, I'm digging her up a present. It's a cradle. Ain't been slept in since little Joe jumped out of it.
Save your welcome until you hear the rest of my news. The Bannocks are going on the warpath.
Oh. How do you know that, Matt?
Because my brother is now chief of the Bannocks, and he told me.
You mean they're planning a raid?
No, more than a raid. It will be war.
How soon is this to start?
Any moment.
Maybe we ought to get word to Fort Bradley.
You know the way they are. They're not going to do anything until after there's an incident.
You better warn the settlers. Get ready to ride into the valley.
Right, Pop.
It is good to warn the settlers, but I came to warn you first.
That's very good of you.
No. My brother has 2 people he hates. One of them is me, because I won't go back and join them. The other one is you, Ben.
Well, why should your brother hate me?
It was my brother who tried to kill you the time we brought you home.
People of this valley are getting to owe you more and more, Matt. Especially me. Why don't you and Atoya stay with us here till this thing blows over?
Oh, thank you. I would like to bring Atoya here for the sake of the child. I will stay on my land.
Good. You do that. Adam, better get word to Ike Daggett.
Right. Ike Daggett is my neighbor, Ben. I will take care of warning him.
Matt, I don't want you to take that chance. Don't step foot on his land.
I don't like Ike Daggett, Ben, but I am not afraid of him. You have enough country to cover. I will warn the Daggetts on my way home.
That dang gun right into bed with us. You pay it more mind than you do me.
Martha, I told you 100 times.
When you got red engines for next-door neighbors, you got to be ready for trouble, especially at night.
Bah, you've been saying that for months. Staying up late, sneaking around with your dang gun, and they haven't so much as set foot on your dang place.
That's because I scared them good and proper to begin with. And I kept them scared every chance.
I heard something out there.
Yep, you certainly got them scared, all right.
I'm gonna go see what that is.
Ike Daggett! Daggett! Ike Daggett!
Maketh his face to shine upon thee, and be gracious unto thee. The Lord lift up his countenance upon thee, and give thee peace. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Thanks, Ben. Quit it! You quit that, I said! Quit it!
What is it, Ike? What's the matter?
I won't stand it. I won't stand for no heathen saying prayers at my wife's grave. Now you quit it!
Ike, she ain't no heathen. She knows as much about the Bible as you do.
What are they doing here anyway? It was the Indians that killed my Marthy.
They're trying to pay the respects just like the rest of us now.
Ain't got no more respect for the dead than a coyote. Quit it!
I want to tell you how deeply sorry I am that my people killed your wife. I tried to warn you.
Don't you talk to me, you Indian.
I understand how you feel. I am sorry.
You dirty, rotten, lousy, stinking savage!
Ike!
Ike!
Ike! Come on! Ike, stop! Here. Ike!
There, you savage. You killed my wife, I killed yours. An eye for an eye. An eye for an eye, Ben. An eye for an eye. It's in the book.
Mike!
An eye for an eye. It's in the book.
Daggett. I can hardly recognize him.
Paul? Paul, come out here. That's engine work, Paul. You don't reckon Matt?
Let's get him into the house.
He sure done a job on him.
Yeah.
Wonder why he didn't finish it.
He didn't want him to die.
Help me. Where am I? Help me. Yeah. Ah!
It's all right, Ike.
Help!
It's all right, Ike. You with me?
Ben? Ben Cartwright?
It's me, Ike.
Ain't so easy to kill like Daggett. He left me alive a purpose so as I could suffer.
Who, Ike? Who? Who, Ike? Who?
The Indian. Your friend. One you tried to make into a white man. Matt Sue. Know why he left me alive, Ben? He wants you to meet him in the cave in North Fork. He wants Ben Cartwright, so otherwise every settler in the valley will get what I got, but
Just didn't understand what we were trying to do.
What are you gonna do now, Paul?
Matt wants to see me, I'll go to him. Gotta try to bring him to his senses, I own that.
He's gone too far now.
Ike Daggett killed his wife.
Paul, we can't let you take the risk.
Anything I've ever done has had some risk attached to it. I'll go up by the North Trail. If I'm not back by morning, you come for me.
What? Hey, you forgot this.
Yeah, that won't bring me back. Or Matt either.
Matt? Matsu! It's Ben Cartwright.
I didn't think you would come.
I got your message from Mike Daggett. He said you wanted to see me. I'm here.
Then you saw what I did to Ike Daggett.
I saw.
Aren't you afraid?
No, Matt. I'm not afraid.
You know about rawhide. It shrinks in the sun. It gets tighter and tighter.
I know.
Why did you come here last night?
See if I could help you.
All right. Go ahead. Help me. Give me back the wife that I loved and the child she carried.
Tying me like this. Bring her back.
No. But I think that making you suffer enough will ease some of my pain.
I guess you're right. I just wanted to help you, not hurt you.
Help me? You held my arms, Ben. You let that madman shoot at Toya right before my eyes. Do you think if you hadn't held my arms, Ben, he could have done that? I say you killed that Toya just as surely as if you had pulled the trigger. Does it hurt?
Yes, it hurts.
Good. Good. It will get worse. Is it bad?
It's bad.
You're a strong man, Ben. I thought you would be screaming by now.
Our Father, who art in heaven.
What did you say?
Hallowed be thy name.
Stop that.
Thy kingdom come.
Stop that, Ben! Stop it! Ben! You shouldn't have done that, Ben. You shouldn't have prayed.
Is that what made you let me go?
I meant to kill you. But I failed here, too. I failed at everything. I lost my wife. My brother Lagos is dead. I failed being a white man. I failed being an Indian.
Oh, Matt. You didn't fail. I don't think you could ever fail.
I wanted to kill you, Ben. It was important for me to kill you, and I couldn't do it. If I couldn't torture you into hating me, then I couldn't kill you. Can you forgive me for hurting you?
I did that before you cut me loose.
I will help you home, Ben.
No.
I'll be all right. Matt, you going home? Dear people?
Yes.
Oh, you'll be back.
Yes. We will be back.
There he is.
Why, you all right?
Yeah.
Oh, did he do this to you?
Yeah.
I'll get him.
No. Let him alone. He's going home.
Back up in the mountains?
Yeah. There's a new chief of the Bannocks now.
It's new, it's different, it's all alive. See the fabulous little Egypt, who once danced for the Queen of England. Little Egypt, the shimmy dancer. Now in all confidence, folks, for those of you who've never seen the female figure in delicious movement from head to toe, you can see it here for only 25 cents, $1/4 of a dollar at 2 bits apiece. To see the most
Oh, ain't this the meatinest dead-gum thing you ever seen?
Virginia City's really come of age now that the carnival circuit has hit it.
I can't stand him. Look at him. Supposing he were to miss.
Oh, he ain't gonna miss.
Well, you don't look very scared, Jennifer.
What's there to be scared of? I'd give anything in the world to change places with that girl up there.
I promise you won't get water in your eyes or a senorita.
Well, Adam, I guess you and I'd better get on our way. We've been here longer than we planned. Harriet? Jennifer? Good night. Joe? You promised Mr. Beale faithfully you'd get the girls home by 10 o'clock tonight.
Right.
Mr. Cartwright, please. Do you have to remind me?
Don't worry, Pa. I'll keep an eye on him.
Good.
Sure, Pa, but who's going to keep an eye on him?
2 bits, 25 cents, $1/4 of a dollar. Right here, folks.
Hoss will.
See the most delectable package of
Isn't that right, Hoss?
Have a full
Hi.
public display.
I mean, sir.
Yes, indeed.
He'll do fine, Pa. Ask no more.
You're going to see this charming little lady move every muscle in her body.
Good night, girls. Good night, Hoss. Joe?
Good night, Pa.
Good night.
Ain't this the beatinest dead-burn thing you ever seen, Joe?
Well, you're just not kidding.
Looking at anything special, Gurner?
That girl, the redhead. She looks familiar.
Hey, you reckon what we ought to take in first?
Hey, how about the Mystic Tent? Like to have my fortune told, all right?
That's what I'd like to hear about. Wouldn't you, Harriet? Not if it's any Come bad on, news, let's I go. wouldn't.
She's been plastered all over the front pages of the San Francisco paper for the past couple of months. That's Joshua Beale's daughter.
Joshua Beale? The Silver King. He's one of the richest men in the world.
Stop dreaming, Gerner.
Before the big show begins, the most electrifying 10th act ever to appear on the Midway west of the Mississippi.
Just once in my life, I'd like to get my hands on some real money. What do you suppose Beale figures that daughter's worth to her?
More money than we'll ever see, Gerner.
You gonna let this guy read your future?
I don't know. I might just take him on. Ever since that old Paiute squaw read my palm and told me I was going to be taking that long trip, I've been plumb off my feed bag. I can't eat but 5 or 6 meals.
Hey!
Now, if one of you will give to my assistant some personal object. Don't be afraid, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing will happen to it. If you please, some personal object.
Are you ready, Mr. Wizard?
I am ready.
Then can you tell me what I'm holding in my hand?
I see a round object of precious metal. I hear a strange sound, a very strange sound. I believe it is a gold pocket watch.
Joe, how do you reckon he does that?
Beats the heck out of me.
You think it's some sort of trick?
Of course it's a trick.
How do you know?
Well, I just...
Silence. And now, I will bring to you one of the most astounding disappearance acts in the annals of all magic. And tonight, just to prove to you that this is truly an outstanding and remarkable feat, instead of using my regular assistant, I shall ask one of you to assist me. Is there a young lady in the audience who would like to disappear for a few minutes? I assure you it's a thrill that you have never realized before.
I'd like to try.
Hey, Jenny, you know what your pa said about leaving little Joe's sight?
He didn't say anything about this. And besides, this'll be fun.
But if you disappear, that's going to be leaving his sight, ain't it?
Jennifer, sit down. Well, everybody's looking at you.
Hey, Joe, don't you think you ought to stop her?
Well, let her go ahead. It's just a trick.
It seems a shame to make such a pretty young lady disappear. Don't worry, young man. I'll have her back to you soon enough. Now, you see, ladies and gentlemen, that this is an ordinary wardrobe trunk. Young lady.
Where am I?
Backstage.
And I open it.
Why is she always doing things like that? Like the time she ran off to San Francisco.
I kind of like it. Shows she's got a lot of spunk.
The young lady will reappear when the mystic spirits are willing.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, while that beautiful young lady is out there floating around in space, I offer you, for 2 bits, a quarter part of a dollar, this elixir of life.
You know, young lady, since you were kind enough to join our act, I hope you'll be discreet enough to keep our secret. I'm Phil Reed, owner of the show.
Oh, I won't tell. But I must say, I certainly expected much more than a back door and a trunk.
I guess our magic is pretty simple, huh?
Is it? You know, it's the most fascinating place I've ever seen.
I think you better get back in the trunk. It won't take long before he sells all the snake oil.
Even when you know the tricks, there's such a strange atmosphere, such an air of excitement about it all.
It's a living.
Oh, I'm sure it's much more than that. Much more.
I think you better get back to your friends, huh?
Please, Mr. Reed. I can get away from my friends.
Now, look, if you're not in that box when he opens it, the whole act is going to be ruined.
Isn't there any way I can change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Aren't you afraid of what could happen to you in a circus sideshow alone?
Afraid? Mr. Reed, I'm not afraid of anything.
I'll bet you're not.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I think that the beautiful young lady who has been so far away from us may have returned.
Hey, where'd you go off to?
Far, far away.
No, really.
It's all the way behind that curtain over there.
Well, Jennifer, aren't you going to tell us about it? Maybe. Someday.
And that's only the beginning, folks. Only the beginning. I want to call your attention to one of the most sensational acts ever presented west of the Mississippi. In just a few moments, directly next door, we're going to present that 350-pound strong man, Hercules. Just follow me right this way. The greatest act of its kind ever presented on our midway. Right this way, you'll love it. It's the most sensational, outstanding act. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Hercules is going to bend this solid 1-inch iron bar like it was made out of this sawdust on the floor. Hercules. How about that, folks? Hey. Would you like to examine that bar, sir, to see that it's genuine? Thank you. You like to examine this, sir? Try that right in there, sir.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, what are you, smart alecks? Ladies and gentlemen, if there's anybody in the audience who doubts the genuine strength of Hercules or thinks that this is some form of trickery, Hercules is now ready to match his strength against any two men in the audience. And furthermore, we're prepared to offer $50. $50 to any man or woman who can force Hercules across this white line within the time limit of 1 minute. Do we have any takers, huh? What about you two stalwart young gentlemen down there, huh? With the two beautiful young ladies, huh?
Us?
Yeah, you two. Come on up, boys, and show the girls how strong you are.
Go on, little Joe. You're not afraid to at least try, are you?
Why, he's bigger than anything.
Would you like to try your luck?
Come on, Oz. I think we can take him.
You on?
Let's go.
All right, gentlemen, the time limit is 1 minute, remember? To pull Hercules across this white line. Are you ready? Go! And now there, ladies and gentlemen, is the greatest advertisement in the world for our elixir of life. Would you believe it, folks, at one time, this poor boy was only a 74-pound weakling. But after 90 days and 90 nights, Hercules, taking this elixir of life, today, look at the results. 355 pounds of solid blubber, or muscle. There he is, folks, Hercules. One time, a 74-pound weakling. Come on. Ready, wait. Time. Hercules is the winner. Hercules is the winner now. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you. Let's keep moving it along, folks. Keep it moving along. Some wonderful shows out on the midway. See the sword swallower and the fire eater who swallows hot coals right out.
Jennifer's gone. She's disappeared out of the tent.
She's gone. Did you see her leave?
I was watching the stage. Why is she always doing things like this?
Oh, it's probably just her idea of some kind of a joke.
We gotta find her.
No, we're gonna find her. And when we find her, I'm going to hog-tie her for the rest of the evening. Come on.
Come on, let's go. Let's find out where she could be.
You didn't do so good tonight out there, Della.
Don't start an argument with me, Phil. Not tonight. I'm tired.
I'm talking about the good of the show. Those rubes pay their money to see you give a performance.
How long do I have to keep on doing this? You told me a year ago we could get married, I could get out of the act and help you run the show.
Next time you go on, you give them their money's worth.
Another argument?
Oh, no, not really. Just that I know him so well. He saw a pretty young girl out in the audience tonight, captured his fancy. He looks at her, wanting her, and then he looks at me.
Why don't you let me be the mystic in the show, huh? I'll tell you what we'll do. As soon as Hercules finishes his act, the three of us will go out and have a cup of coffee together. I'll tell your fortune.
Oh, Mr. Reed, I was looking for you.
Well, I can't say I'm not flattered. Well, what are you doing wandering around out here alone?
What do you propose to do about it? Send me back again?
Is there any reason why I shouldn't?
Just one, Mr. Reed. It wouldn't do any good.
How does your father put up with you?
Oh, Father. He just doesn't understand me. He doesn't realize I'm not as conservative as young ladies of his day.
Why don't we go someplace where we can talk?
I was hoping you'd say that.
My wagon's right here.
Let's go.
Someday I'll kill him for what he does to her.
Poor Hercules. Do you think that will make her love him?
I had no idea a sideshow wagon would be like this.
Well, not all of them are. But there has to be some compensation for owning the show.
I'm sure there must be.
Now, what do you mean by that?
Oh, let's say, compensation such as entertaining young ladies in your private quarters. Isn't that right, Mr. Reed?
You're a very attractive young lady.
Thank you. And you're a very handsome man. Now, Mr. Reed, I thought we came in here to talk.
Can't you knock?
I can if I want to. Hello, Miss Beale.
I didn't tell you my name.
Oh, I know your name. I know your father's name, too. Joshua Beale. The richest man on the Comstock. How much do you suppose you're worth to that father of yours, Miss Beale?
Are you out of your mind, Gurner?
I, Mr. Reed, or you, if you miss this chance. We can break camp tonight. By tomorrow morning, we can be over the mountain and well on our way to Placerville. All you have to do is write a note to Joshua Beale. $1 million. That's all it'll cost him to get his pretty little girl back home.
You'll never get away with it.
With your help, I can, Reed. Listen, Reed, $1 million. Do you know what that could mean? You always wanted to make some big money. Shut up. Don't scream, lady. This is a sharp knife.
Where do you think you'd hide her?
I thought you'd figure out a way. You ought to hold her like I'm doing. You don't know how good it feels to hold $1 million. We're gonna have to tie her up, Phil. Get the rope. It's right behind you. Go on, Phil.
The most magnificent monstrosity ever mounted on the Midway. She's beautiful, she's glamorous, she's fat. 500 pounds of feminine poker too.
You're a good girl, Daisy. Just keep quiet about it. If anybody asks you, you haven't seen anything, you understand? You've always been my favorite, Daisy. You can have a job with me as long as you want it. Just keep quiet about it. You don't know anything. Okay?
Hey, Joe, I'll ask this fella here.
It's only 2 bits, 25 cents, a quarter part of $1 on the inside. What do you think, folks? Just step right.
You ain't seen a little red-headed girl about so high, have you?
Why don't you look inside, buddy? Get a ticket right over there. Right this way, folks. Follow me. Right next door. Here's one of those down
Ain't no use in asking him. He's got a gullet full of sword anyhow.
He wouldn't tell you anything anyway. These carny people stick together tighter than those bartenders in San Francisco the time they tried to Shanghai our pa.
How do we know she's even here at all?
Now, where else would she be?
Salt Lake or St. Louis, for all we know.
Boss, I think we can cover more ground if we split up. Why don't you and Harriet look out here? I'll check behind those tents.
All right, you be careful, you hear?
Right.
Daggone if he don't get mixed up with some of the dangest women I ever saw.
Now, you be careful what you say, Hoss. Jennifer's my best friend.
Now, listen, if you're staying close to her, why don't you tell her to be real friendly and come on back here?
Yes, what is it?
I saw your wagon. I was just trying to find out who's in charge of the show.
I am. Why, do you have a complaint?
No, no complaints. See, I came here with a girl tonight. Now she's disappeared. I just wondered if you might have seen her.
Sonny, I see an awful lot of people, and happily all paying customers.
Yeah, well, about this girl. Her name's Jennifer Beale. She's 18, she has light red hair, brown eyes.
Well, from your description, I can understand why you feel badly about losing her. But you know what they say. They don't always go home with the fellas that brought them. Sorry, I can't help you.
May I come in? My name is Joe Cartwright. I just wondered if...
You're a little young for this sort of thing, aren't you, Joe Cartwright?
Oh, look, you don't understand. You see, I didn't come here to, Well, what I mean is...
Exactly what do you mean, Joe?
Well, I'm sorry I barged in on you like this, Miss Little Egypt.
Call me Della.
Thanks, Della. Say, I brought my girl to the show tonight.
Yes, I remember seeing her. She's very pretty.
No, she's disappeared. I've been all over the carnival asking questions. Nobody seems to want to give me any answers. That's why when I saw your light, I...
Sure. It hurts to lose someone, doesn't it?
Oh, it's not quite as painful as all that. It's just that I am supposed to make sure she's all right. I don't think she's run off with another fella.
All right, tell me about her. Who is she?
Her name's Jennifer Beale.
Well, is there anything special about her, or some reason someone might want to harm her?
Yeah, there's one big one. Her father's one of the richest men on the Comstock.
Yes, that is a reason. You stay here, Joe. I'll go ask some questions. Maybe I can find your girl for you.
Thanks, Della.
What you doing here, boy? You looking for something to steal?
Now, wait a minute, mister. I'm no thief.
Well, I think you are. I think we better teach you a lesson.
Now, look, well, wait a minute, fellas. We can talk.
A good job, boys. Very good. That'll teach them from snooping around, huh? Wait a minute. Is this his gun?
That's right.
Go ahead.
Hello, Della. How'd you do?
Oh, pretty well. How did you do?
What's that supposed to mean? Something on your mind?
Well, a young man just paid me a visit in my tent, and it seems he lost his girlfriend.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
Well, it just sounded familiar, that's all.
Oh, honey. I thought we weren't going to have any more of those suspicions.
I saw you talking to a girl earlier, Phil, and I saw you bring her in here.
Mm-hmm. And if you'd hung around a few minutes, you would have seen her leave. Oh, she was a child. An innocent kid looking for adventure. I got rid of her fast.
You are telling me the truth, aren't you, Phil? You're not lying to me.
Oh, Della, there's nobody else but you. Can't you believe that?
Sure. I can believe it.
Well, then let's forget about the girl. I saw the kid who visited you in your tent. I told him maybe his girl saw a boy she liked better and went home with him.
I guess that's what she did.
Sure. Now, come on, you're tired. Get a little rest because we're pulling out tonight.
Tonight?
Hmm?
Why tonight? I thought we were going to play this stand for the rest of the week.
We were. But I changed my mind. See you later.
You have got the girl, haven't you, Phil?
Are we going to start that all over again?
Stop lying to me. I know who she is and what you're trying to do.
All right, so you know. Tell her this is the biggest thing that ever happened to us.
Do you think you can kidnap Joshua Beale's daughter and get away with it?
She fell into our laps. I didn't invite her in here. She walked in. She's worth $1 million to us. Do you know the kind of life we can have with $1 million?
I love you. I guess I always will. But I'd rather see you dead than mixed up in something like this.
Della, we're not going to harm the girl. When Joshua Beale pays off, we'll turn her loose.
How can you stand there and say you're going to turn her loose? Don't you know she'll remember you? If you go through with this, you can't turn her loose.
Who said anything about turning her loose? Does she know where the girl is?
No.
You shouldn't have told Della about the girl, Phil.
I didn't tell her. She figured it out.
Well, that's too bad. Yes, that's very bad, isn't it, Phil?
All right, it's too bad.
I don't know where else we can look. We done covered every inch of this carnival.
Twice.
Yeah, I think I might as well be getting you on home, Harriet. There ain't no use in your folks thinking you disappeared, too. Wonder what happened to little Joe.
Us?
Hey, Joe. What happened? What's the matter, boy?
Four guys just piled me up in there. I'll be all right, don't worry.
What happened to your gun?
Yeah, they must have taken it after they beat me up. Well, you know, there's something real wrong around here, Hoss. I got dumped because I was asking questions about Jennifer.
You mean that this is just one of her jokes? You think something's happened to her?
Hey, listen. Hoss, you take Harriet home. On the way, stop by. Tell Sheriff Brady to get over here. The carnival as quick as he can.
What are you going to be doing in the meantime?
Well, the only thing I can do, keep on looking.
Joe, you gotta find her.
Yeah, Harriet, I know.
I'll bring the sheriff myself. Be back in a minute. Come on.
Right.
Joe. Joe, what happened to you? Where were you?
Oh, honey, that's a fine question for you to ask me after I had your four friends work me over.
Work you over? Joe, I didn't. I've got to talk to you. It's about Jennifer.
All right, you said you knew something about Jennifer.
Please believe me, Joe. I'm trying to help you find your girl. She's somewhere here in the carnival.
Oh, we're gonna find her, all right. I've already sent for the sheriff.
Please, Joe. Let me do this my way. Don't call in the sheriff. The carnival people are good friends of mine. They'll help.
I've already seen the way they help. I'll take the sheriff.
But if the sheriff comes, then a lot of innocent people will be hurt. People I love and that are good people that know nothing about this.
I'm sorry, I can't help that.
Joe, let me...
Della!
You killed her.
No, no. Hercules, no. Della wouldn't want it that way. Come on. Come on, Hercules. Come on.
I'm gonna kill you.
No! Come on, fella.
What happened? All right, quiet. Quiet down, all of you. I'm in charge here. There's a lot of things I gotta know.
Well, first of all, I didn't do it. Second, they got Jennifer hid out around here someplace.
You better forget about Jennifer. There's been a murder here.
Yeah, I know. That girl was killed because she was trying to help me find Jennifer.
You know anything about this, Reed?
Well, boy, talk to me. I've questioned everybody in the show, and nobody knows anything about her.
Is this your gun?
Yes, it's my gun, but I didn't have it when this...
I think you better come along with me.
But look, I'm not going to leave here till we find Jennifer.
Son, I know Jennifer as well as you do. Maybe better. I had a posse out combing the hills for her that time she run off to San Francisco. Joe, maybe you ought not to make any more trouble for yourself. Come along.
Hey, look what's happening.
Hey, he's going this way.
Cartwright, in here. I'm trying to help you. In here.
I don't know what you're up to, mister, but thanks a lot.
I'm not up to anything. I'm Regina. I was Della Thompson's closest friend. I don't believe you killed her.
Ma'am, are you sure you didn't see him come by here?
I didn't see anything. I just sit here. I don't see nothing.
Sheriff, I know little Joe didn't kill that woman, but I'd a heap rather see him in your jail as running loose around here. No, we're not going to learn anything here. Now listen to me. There's only so many wagons and so many tents, so we'll search them one by one. Boss, you take one party, I'll take the other. Right.
It could be kidnapping. I'm sure Della thought so, too. She was just getting ready to tell me something when she was killed.
I believe you, Joe. But I don't know what to do about it.
What can you do?
Well, we're a funny bunch here. In time, we get to believing our own acts. Maybe I can do a little mind reading. In here. There's no use searching for the girl in here, Hercules.
I'm not looking for the girl. I'm looking for the man who killed Della.
Do you think I'd protect anyone that harmed Della?
I gotta find him. I gotta kill him with my bare hands. I always told Della I'd kill anybody that harmed her.
I'm your friend, Hercules. Don't you trust me?
All I know is Della is dead. Stay here. I'm going out back. You stay here. Rodan?
Yes, I'm here. I told you there was no trick.
I'll find him, and when I do, I'll kill him.
I wish there was some way to convince him you were innocent.
Yeah, so do I.
Oh. He'd make a good ally. He's really a nice man. And he was in love with Della Thompson.
Yeah?
Well, we're all freaks here. One way or another. Doesn't mean we don't have any heart.
Thanks.
What are you going to do?
Keep on searching. I know these folks are friends of yours, but one of them's a killer. I gotta get to Jennifer before he does. Wait, don't make a sound.
My, you're a forceful one, aren't you?
Look, I'm terribly sorry about that, sir. See, I thought you were going to scream.
Just because a handsome man came in my tent? Why, what makes you think I'd scream? Well, you're the one they're looking for, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, and then, well, they're looking for me all over the place. I think I better get out of here before I get you in a lot of trouble.
Don't go.
Don't go?
Maybe I'd like to get into a lot of trouble.
Well, ma'am, maybe sometime we could talk.
That's what they all say. Now, why don't you just relax and we can get acquainted?
Well, ma'am, I just really don't think this is a time to get acquainted.
I saw you earlier this evening with that girl. Now, I thought she was too young for you. I think you'd prefer a more sophisticated lady like me. Now, wouldn't you?
Well, ma'am,
Can I come in, ma'am?
Quick, behind the dresses. I'll protect you. And, after they've gone.
You seen a young fella go by here doesn't belong to the carnival?
No, I haven't seen anyone.
Ma'am?
They're gone, honey. Honey?
Say, has anybody searched this wagon yet?
I'm sure the other party searched it thoroughly. They've searched here, Daisy, haven't they?
Yes, they've searched very good.
Well, I didn't see it. I think I'll take a look.
Sheriff, if you don't mind, there are very few people that Daisy lets into a wagon. I'd rather somebody search it that she knows. You understand?
Yeah, I think I understand.
Gurner, why don't you take a look and satisfy the sheriff?
Well, if that's what the sheriff wants.
Look in there behind those clothes. Gurner, look in the back of the wagon.
Nobody here, Sheriff.
luck at all? Nope. Looks like that little brother of mine disappeared as completely as that gal did.
Well, Sheriff, you convinced she's not here?
I'll decide that.
As you wish. Just trying to cooperate.
Sheriff, we got to start tearing down camp. We open in Placerville day after tomorrow. Isn't that right, Mr. Reed?
We want to find the guy that killed Della.
There's coffee up in the cook tent. Why don't we all settle down for a bit?
It's a good idea, Mr. Rodin.
Right this way, Sheriff.
I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
I think you know.
I'm no more of a mind reader than you are.
No, but you are a carnival man. A lot of people depend on you, Phil.
Well, haven't I always come through for them?
Yes. But will you come through for them now?
You think I had something to do with that girl's disappearance, don't you?
I think you could shed some light on it, yes.
Well, you're wrong.
If I am, I'll back you up. But if I'm right, I'll turn your people against you, Phil, and I can do it. Hercules, for one, has always hated you for the way you treated Della.
Hey, thanks for not sneaking up on me.
You little galoot. What are you trying to do?
I'm still trying to find Jennifer. She's around here someplace, Hoss. Della knew it. That's what she was trying to tell me when she was killed.
Now, let's go over it again. Just how much was she able to tell you?
Nothing. As though she wanted me to know, and yet she didn't want me to know. I don't know, maybe she was trying to protect someone.
Of course. I should have known. Phil Reed. She would want to protect him.
Mr. Rodin, if Phil Reed knows something about this that he ain't telling, I'll choke it out of him.
Then you'd have the carnival people and the sheriff down on you. I know these people. They got a strange kind of loyalty.
Yeah, I can believe that. I couldn't find out a thing from any of them.
Hercules is the only one that might turn against Reed.
You got any idea how you can convince him to help us?
Well, not so long as he's with the others.
Yeah, well, suppose we could get him away. Someplace where we could talk to him.
Yeah, but how you figuring on doing that?
Well, he's pretty anxious to get his hands on me. Let's just let him know where I am.
Yeah, wait a minute. Ain't that a little risky?
Look, I'll chance it. What do you think, Mr. Rodin?
Well, Reed is afraid of Hercules. Deathly afraid. And with reason. Might work.
Yeah. Well, just in case it don't, I'm gonna be around.
Thanks. Look, I'll meet you outside of town. There's a grove of live oaks. Hoss knows the place.
Right. Let's go.
I thought you said there wouldn't be any trouble.
There won't be.
Cartwright! Cartwright! Might as well come out now. My mystic powers have told me where to find you, just as they let me read through a blindfold. No, wait, Hercules. If my powers told me where to find him, they live. Let me read his mind. Hercules! Hercules!
Hercules!
Come on! Come on!
Joe, I got him in a hammer. Joe, hold him.
Yeah.
Hercules, Hercules, listen to me.
We don't want to hurt you, but we just want you to know that Joe didn't harm your Della.
And if you go chasing after little Joe while the guilty one gets away, you're not showing any love for Della. You're letting her down. You say you love Della. You think you're the only man who loved somebody that didn't love him back. Listen, Hercules. Mr. Reed is the only one who really knows what happened to Della. He used to make Della cry. Remember, Hercules? We want Mr. Reed to tell us what he knows. Will you help us?
I'll go with you.
Think the sheriff has given up yet?
He never did think we had the girl. Didn't I tell you it'd be easy? Oh, think of it, Phil. $1 million. That's what that girl's gonna bring us.
Mr. Reed, Garner, I think there's something you ought to know. You two know what's good for you. Keep it quiet.
You made Miss Della cry, and you're going to pay for this.
That ain't all you're going to do, Buster. You're going to tell us everything you know about that little girl that disappeared and about Miss Della.
I don't know a thing about it.
Maybe you better ask him your way then, Hercules.
Stop him! Dad! Stop him! Right there! Right
You know,
there!
Tell us, and I'll make him quit.
Was Gerner killed Della. I had nothing to do with it. You're a dirty liar.
Get the sheriff.
You liar. You're the one that killed Della.
It was all Gurnet's idea. He kidnapped the girl and then he killed Della. Because she was going to tell where the girl was hidden.
Well, where is she, man?
She's down at...
Get it! Hey, wait. The girl. Where is she? Where is she?
Ask Daisy.
Joe! Sheriff! Joe!
Well, young fellow, where you been? You caused us enough trouble.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. It was Gunner that killed the girl. He just killed Mr. Reed, and he got away, and Hercules is after him.
Did you find out anything about Jennifer?
Just before Mr. Reed died, he said, ask Daisy.
That's the fat lady.
Well, let's go.
You'd better let me handle this. You keep the others back, or we'll never get anything out of her. You come with me, little Joe.
Right.
Daisy, I'm your friend. You know that, don't you? Mr. Reed said that you knew something about the girl that disappeared. Can you tell us anything? All right, Daisy. Thanks a lot. Daisy. Daisy, are you sure? Are you sure that you can't tell us anything about the girl? No, Daisy, no. You don't have to protect Mr. Reed anymore. Mr. Reed is dead. Do you understand, Daisy? Mr. Reed is dead.
Mr. Reed? Dead? Oh.
Daisy. In the back. Daisy.
Jennifer, where are you? You know, I'll leave you tied up till I get you home.
Oh, Joe.
That's all right. You're okay now.
What are we going to do now, Mr. Rodin?
We're going on just as usual. It's the only thing we can do.
If you need anything, Mr. Rodin, you let us know.
Well, thanks very much. But there's very little pleasure people like us have, except the satisfaction of helping ourselves.
Joe, don't you let that gal out of your sight no more, you hear?
Little Joe, can you ever forgive me?
Well, yeah. Yeah, I think I can forgive you. Of course, it's going to take some time. quite some time.
Hey, you with the cap. Where's the Ponderosa?
You're on it.
Yeah? What's your name, Bogright?
My name's Horse Cartwright. My pa owns this land.
You're Benjamin Cartwright's boy?
That's right. Can I help you?
How could you help me? I ain't stuck in the mud.
You're a mountain man, ain't you?
Why you get that funny hat, Sonny?
I don't think it's funny. Mister, you gonna pick that hat up?
You going to make me pick up that hat?
You get down off that horse.
Tell Big Mouth. What you going to do to make me? Hey, the cow has to get you out now, my nephew.
Nephew?
I am your Uncle Gunnar. Long time since you seen me, Sonny, yeah?
Howdy, Uncle Gunnar. Hey, Paul! Come see who's come sis. What you say?
Hello, Benjamin. How long since the last time I see you? 20 years? Hey, you got a touch of snow around your ears like me.
Gunnar Bergstrom! What a wonderful surprise. What are you doing around this part of the world?
Oh, I go lots of places. You know that, Benjamin. Who are you? I'm Adam, Uncle Gunnar. You don't remember me, do you? Ah, little Adam. Not anymore.
We got another brother now, Uncle Gunnar. Little Joe, but he's off visiting some friends, a female friend.
Gunnar, where you headed?
Oh, who knows? Dakota, Canada. A few compadres followed this old feet to the north to seek their fortune.
Compadres, huh?
Yeah, men like myself. Men with no ties, no roots. We make camp in the mountains.
How come they didn't ride down with you, Uncle Gunnar?
Because they ain't so sociable as me, that is why. I ride all these miles just to see my relatives. Maybe my sister's husband invite me for supper, huh?
Gunnar, please forgive me and all the excitement. Of course, you'll have supper with us. Come on in.
Ah, good. Maybe I take a bath, too, huh? I think maybe I don't smell too good at supper. I eat different from you, yeah?
You eat a lot, that's for sure.
I think a pig have better table manners than me. But I spent my life in Brazos de Dias, in the arms of God, under the stars like an animal.
You sure been lots of places, ain't you?
Since I last seen your father, I've been in 26 countries, across 5 oceans.
26 countries and 5 oceans. You hear that, Adam?
I sure did. That was an Indian lance you were carrying, wasn't it?
That pig sticker? Yeah. I got that from a Comanche chief. He didn't have no more use for it. Maybe because he was dead, yeah?
You fight the Comanches, Uncle Gunnar?
I fight anybody. You ought to know that by now, my nephew.
Gunnar, you say you fought the Comanches. You ever trade with them?
Well, when we don't fight, my compadres and I, we trade. Why you ask?
I was just wondering if you ever ran across a bunch of renegade buffalo hunters, Comancheros.
Yeah, I have heard of them.
Pretty wild bunch, I hear. And they raid the white settlements, and then they trade off the goods to the Comanches.
Is that so? Maybe that's why they call them Comancheros. I never seen none of them.
Hello? There's my compadre. Buenas tardes, senores. I thought maybe I found you under this roof also.
What you doing here, Vaca?
It gets very cold on the mountain sleeping, and my serape is very thin. I thought maybe...
Oh, we have some extra blankets you could use.
He don't need none.
It's all right. I'll get him.
Oh, you must be a very rich man to own such a magnifico hacienda.
You get back to camp, Vaca. Pronto.
And you also? When are you coming back to camp, huh?
I go when I am ready, Vaca.
Maybe you like it so much here with your relatives, you're gonna stay, huh? Oh, gracias. I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I very much enjoy meeting you, rancheros. Maybe Epimeno Vaca will meet you again sometime, huh? Adios.
Adios.
I'm sorry Dot wouldn't come here.
Oh, that's all right.
I gotta keep a strong hand on that one. Well, the food was good, Benjamin. I go now.
So soon?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Paul, how come you can't stay in that extra bedroom? There ain't no use in him going back out on that mountain.
Well, of course he can. He'll sleep the night here.
Oh, no. I don't think so, no.
Of course you will.
Oh,
Why,
come
it's
on
cold up there.
We'd be glad to have you.
Where would I sleep?
Right there in that extra bedroom. You make yourself at home.
There we are.
All right.
Ah, good.
I don't sleep in a fine house for a long time. If I snore, you pound on the door, yeah?
We'll pound hard.
Good night.
Well, that's quite an uncle we got, Hoss.
He sure is.
Sure hate to have him get riled up at me. You know, he reminds me of an old Viking.
Yeah, I'll bet you Uncle Gunnar'd like being called a Viking.
The Vikings were ruthless raiders and killers. Not much better than the Comancheros. Come on, we got a lot of work to do tomorrow. Let's get to bed.
Yeah? Well, Benjamin. Last time I see you was at the funeral.
Yes. Yes, that's right.
She was a good woman, my sister.
Yes. She was a good woman. A wonderful wife.
We had much fun, Inger and me, when we were young. All I had in my mind was dreams of glory and gold. It is good to dream when you are young, Benjamin.
Oh, you can dream when you're older, too?
Yeah, but now, when the fur is flying and the iron is hot, there is no time to dream.
No, the fur was always flying with you. I remember you as a boy. Always had to have a new pot of devil's brew every day.
Not used as a boy all the time. All the time, I lead a good, strong life, a man's life. Reap the rewards and pay the piper when he calls. That's Gunnar Borgstrom.
You ever lonely?
Lonely? Lonely for what?
Companionship. A woman.
I never lacked for the company of women.
But you never got married.
Marry, Gunnar? I was not cut out for fathering and farming, Benjamin. I had to move with the turning tide of things. Not sit on my backside like a Yucatan turtle.
Well, I never exactly considered myself a Yucatan turtle.
Oh, you ain't, Benjamin, you ain't. You got a good ranch here, fine boys. It's used the Almighty didn't cut us all in the shape of plowmen. You can't plant a roving man's feet in the earth.
Maybe that's because a roving man doesn't want to stand still long enough to take a look at himself.
I ain't a young man now, Benjamin. And I got no regrets for the sins I commit in this world. I see what I want and I take it. And I'm not going out on my back begging forgiveness from nobody.
Gunnar? Now, why did you come here?
I come to see my sister's boy. My blood. Maybe I don't get no other chance. I am tired now, Benjamin. I go to sleep now. Good night.
Good night, Gunnar.
Benjamin. You ever dream, Benjamin?
Well, sometime.
I always have the same dream. It's night. Black and velvet it is. And there's a warm August wind blowing. And it's on a great ship I am. And I'm flying with that wind over a smooth sea, chasing a wisp of a small boat. It always seems to hold its lead far ahead of me. And so dark it is. So dark I can't make it out. Somehow I know I got to catch it.
Vaca, my friend, did you find El Oso?
See, I found him. Visiting with his relatives. Stuffing his face with good food. While we sit up here and eat dry bread.
When do we move? Gunnar said we would find fat Peking here.
Promises. Promises, that's all he does anymore. Promises. It has been a month since we have made a good raid.
I trust Gunnar. He's been a good leader to us.
Ah, he's an old woman. Warming himself by the fire. Is that the kind of leader you want?
I do not care who leads hers. Just so we raid and get rich.
We will raid, Tusak, I promise you. And we will get rich, too. And the first fat goose we will pluck will be the Ponderosa.
Morning, Uncle Gunnar. You sleep good last night?
I sleep good. I sleep good.
That mattress is chock plumb full of real goose feathers, you know.
Goose feathers. I got off them goose feathers. I sleep on the floor. I ain't so used to goose feathers as you.
I reckon we are getting a little soft around here at that. Hey, how about me showing you around the Ponderosa before you leave? We ain't had much of a chance to get to know each other. Well, it ain't every day that a man just finds an uncle.
Sure, Sonny. I guess I got the time. Maybe I don't come back again so soon, yeah?
Yes, sir. I sure would like you to meet little Joe before you leave, too. He's over at the McLean's helping him build a fence. He ought to be back any time.
Aren't you even going to stop work long enough to have a drink of water?
Carrie, just looking at you is more refreshing than anything you've got in that bucket. But I can use some of that, too.
Your flattery, little Joe, is exceeded only by your ability to build a fence.
Since you walked all the way out here, why don't you stay a while? Let me show you what I've done.
Oh, I know what you've done. Uncle Abe has been singing your praises all morning. He thinks you're just about the finest thing there ever was.
And, how about you? What do you think?
Well, I told you I was glad you came over to help out, didn't I?
Is that the only reason you're glad?
You know it isn't. It's just that I want you to know I think it's wonderful the way you and your pa and Adam and Hoss have helped Uncle Abe and me since we've been here.
Oh, it's pretty easy to help a man like your uncle. Especially when he's got a beautiful niece to say thanks for.
I think you're a flatterer, little Joe. Just like your pa.
Thank you, man. We try to please.
Can't you ever be serious?
You know how proud we are of your uncle. He's done a lot more with this place than we ever thought possible.
Because you Cartwrights have helped him, little Joe. He was so discouraged when he came here. The drought and the wind and crop failures. We had such big dreams.
Oh, I think his biggest dream was raising you after your folks died. He's done a real fine job.
Hasn't been easy for him. Sometimes I feel I've been a burden.
Hey, better not let him hear you say that. He's proud as a peacock of you. I'd say with good cause.
I feel guilty about you working around here so much.
I wouldn't mind becoming the permanent fence fixer around here.
There it is, Uncle Gunnar. Ain't that the prettiest little pond you ever saw?
Yeah, this is a good place. A quiet place. Pretty as a pond I never see.
Uncle Gunnar, there's something I've been wanting to ask you. You know, I was just a little feller when my mother died. I don't remember much about her. Pa's tried to tell me everything he could, but well, I thought maybe you being her brother, you could add something to it.
Well, we didn't get along so good. I was a wild one, and she didn't like that so much. But she had a soft heart, that girl.
Pa says she sure was pretty. Great big blue eyes and blonde hair.
Blonde as the snows of Dollarn. But it ain't good to talk about the dead, sonny. You can't bring nobody back once they're gone.
No, I reckon you can't. I guess that's why I want to know as much about you as I can before you have to leave.
You want to know about me. You wouldn't like what I had to tell.
Maybe I wouldn't. Then again, maybe I would.
I think you wouldn't.
Uncle Gunnar, what you gonna do in Canada?
Canada?
Yeah, that's where you going, ain't it?
Oh, yeah. I think I go there.
Why don't you stay here with us?
Because I ain't no Yucatan turtle, that's why.
You ain't know what?
I got to move with the tide and turn of things. So I don't have to take a good look at myself. Yeah, this is a good place, Sonny. It's quiet here.
Well, you fellas have a good ride?
Sure did, Paul. I took him out to the lake.
Yeah?
That's a pretty good mud puddle you got up there, Benjamin. Hey, what you doing there?
Oh, making a new batch of soap.
We make our own out of hog lard and lye water. It's a little bit strong, but it sure will get you clean.
Well, what'd you think of the Ponderosa?
Well, I think if you work hard, you can have what you want, too.
Gunner, you have what you want?
Yeah, I got what I want.
Pa, Horse and I got to get at that hay, and I think I'll ride over to McLean's and remind little Joe that he has work around here, too.
Oh, he'll be back pretty soon.
Well, I got to go now, boys. You got a fine ranch here, Benjamin, and fine boys.
Gunner, it was wonderful seeing you again. Wonderful.
Good dog, Benjamin.
Goodbye, Uncle Gunnar.
Good dog, Adam.
Bye, Uncle Gunnar. I wish you could have met little Joe.
Well, them compadres, they vamoose without me if I don't show up. I got to hear other saddles creaking besides my own. Goodbye. I don't remember giving no orders to move out.
You didn't give it. I did.
You think you're a man enough to be the padrone of these Comancheros, Vaca?
Sure. I ain't got no relatives.
What does that mean?
When a man got ties, he gets soft in the belly.
I ain't got no ties.
No? These hombres, they eat your dust all the way from Teos because they believe what you tell them. They begin to wonder now if what you tell them is the truth.
When I get ready to strike, I will tell you.
The Comancheros, they're beginning to think maybe you're getting a yellow streak. The bear makes a big growl, huh? But how sharp are your claws? Is there also a man of strength and power? Or is he a tired old viejo who should lie down and die?
I ain't dead yet, Vaca.
Prove it. A big plunder is down there. The Ponderosa.
The Ponderosa would not be easy to loot. There are too many men there. It would be dangerous.
I spit on them. What is danger to the Comancheros? Hi, Epimeno Vaca, I tell you, we're going to raid the Ponderosa.
I give the orders here.
Why did you bring us to this valley, huh? Why? So we could sit still in the middle of all this wealth while you go visiting your parientes?
There are other ranches in this valley. We seen one in the foothills we could take with our hands tied.
So you are tired of waiting, yeah? Your blood is hot. And you wait for the word of your padron. Well, I give you that word. We raid that ranch in the foothills.
I hope you're real hungry, little Joe, because I baked an apple pie.
An apple pie, huh?
Don't you like it?
Like it. It's my favorite dish.
Vámonos, amigos!
this your sweetheart, my little mosquito, huh? If he ain't, maybe I can be your sweetheart, huh? What's your name, muchacho?
What's it to you?
I want to put on your tombstone. I don't want you to lie in a grave which is unmarked.
Well, the name's Cartwright. Joe Cartwright. Be sure to put it in big letters so everybody can read it.
You say you got no ties, huh? Well, maybe we take one of your relatives for hostage, huh? I mean, you say you don't care about them, right?
He ain't no relative of mine.
He say his name Joe Cartwright.
Get up, Sonny. I don't know no Joe Cartwright. Tie them up. We take them back to camp. Andale, pronto.
Nothing to be scared of. They're gonna let us go pretty soon.
No, they won't. They'll kill us. Like they killed Uncle Abe and Mr. Quaker.
Carrie, don't start thinking that way. If they were gonna kill us, they would have done it back there.
I'm so tired, Joe. I wish I could sleep.
You like some cafecito? I'm sorry if you're not very comfortable.
Save your breath. You're gonna need it when half this country comes looking for us.
Why are they looking for you? Do something special? Your papa's a very rich man, huh? Importante.
Yeah, importante. Yeah, enough to have the sheriff and 200 mountain men down on your back.
I do not think your papa do that, muchacho. Your papa got too many relatives to worry about.
What relatives?
Him. He's your papa's brother-in-law.
You're a liar.
No, I tell you the truth, muchacho. That old bear, he's your uncle. He's visiting with your papa. Or you were visiting with your sweetheart. You sure you don't want some cafecito?
Get the men to lighten the wagons. We move out tomorrow. I don't want any junk slowing us down.
Also, why don't you tell him who you are, huh?
He said you were my uncle.
Maybe I am. What difference would it make?
Ask him. Ask him if he ain't Gunnar Borgstrom.
Gunnar Borgstrom? What's his uncle? Wait! No, you ain't no uncle of mine. You couldn't be. You're a filthy, murdering skunk.
You got a big mouth like your brother Hoss.
I just can't believe it. He's been talking about you ever since we were kids.
I don't need any of his talk.
No, that's right, you don't. The only thing you need is a box big enough to bury you in.
I have been with El Oso a long time. I see something in his eyes that ain't been there before.
Like what?
Like pain, where there is no wound, no blood.
Maybe he's sick.
See, with the sickness which drains a man of his fire. He's dying, my compadres. He's dying of conscience and remorse. Soon he will crawl into his hole and shut off the world behind him.
Then why we not just wait and see?
Because it is dangerous to those around him. And because I want to see him squirm before he dies. Squirm in his belly, in his heart. Tusak. Find me a culebra.
A snake?
with an angry face and death in his mouth.
And also does look like Snake, you know that.
I know that very well. We're going to have some fun. Maybe we watch the big bear dance tonight.
Abe McLean, huh?
Is he alive?
Just barely. Well, let's get him inside.
Hey!
Hola, Comancheros. I bring you His Majesty the King of the Chamiso Bush. The Shirato Snake.
Dusak? Bet you $5 he goes north when he comes out of that bag.
And I bet you...
I bet you $5 he goes south.
Dusak, where'd you get that chicken snake?
Hey, don't let him out of that bag or we'll all be dead chickens.
He's no chicken snake. He's 100% rattlers. And he can spit and strike like the devil.
Dusak.
Hey, go!
So this Cartwright don't mean anything to you, huh? Look at him, my compadres. Sweating like a stuck pig. I ain't taking no more orders from this old woman. His orders are to protect his parientes, not us. From now on, I give the orders here.
Look like I shoot the wrong snake.
This snake can strike like the devil, too.
Drop that gun, hombre. there are any more snakes among the Comancheros, Gunner wants to know about them. No? All right, then. Go to sleep. We move out at dawn.
Oh, you should have seen that place. Old man Traeger was dead. Everything was ransacked, looted, busted up.
Was there any sign of Joe and Carrie?
Only signs of where he was working, Pop.
Oh, if it was Indians, they sure didn't leave no sign.
They couldn't have been Indians. They needed wagons to haul away as much stuff as they did.
What difference does it make who it was? They've got Joe and Carrie, haven't they? It's all right. Abe, it's Ben Cartwright. Take it easy now. Everything's all right.
Ben?
Abe, who was it?
The leader was on a big black horse. Old man with a beard. Big Mexican.
Abe. Abe. Was he carrying an Indian lance?
Boy, it just can't be.
No, it's like Gunnar said. He was born like an animal under the stars.
Boy, it just don't make sense. The other day up at the
Don't
lake...
try to understand it. You just can't look that deep into a man's soul to see what he's really like.
Let's go get little Joe.
Adam, get one of the men to look after Mr. McLean.
Looks like we lost a trail. This rock's so hard, nothing to make a track on it. Paul, I think we ought to split up.
I don't know if that's such a good idea. Must be a lot of them.
It's the only way we'll find them, Pop.
Besides that, it'll be a lot quieter.
All right. On one condition. That none of us tries to get Joe out of there by himself. They must have camped somewhere around here for the night. All right, whoever finds that camp, we don't do anything about it. We meet on top of that ridge about an hour from now, and then we decide what to do. Agreed?
my ankle. Keep running.
I can't leave you,
I said
Joe.
keep running.
Now, muchacho.
Everything's gonna be all right. Now, where's Joe? Gary, where is he?
He's dead, Hoss. He's dead.
What are you talking about?
I saw it. He shot him.
Gary, are you sure? Where did it happen?
He's back there in some rocks.
Come on.
Oh, no, Hoss.
Carrie, now you listen to me. I ain't gonna leave you here, and I ain't turning back. Now you come on, you hear? Come on. I used to lay in bed at night when I was a little boy, wondering where my Uncle Gunner was, wondering what he was doing.
I told you, you did not like what I had to tell.
You killed little Joe. And uncle or no uncle, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh, no, Hoss, no.
You stay out of this.
Hoss! Look, Hoss! Oh, Joe! Are you hurt bad, Joe?
Hey, Punky, I thought they done killed you, boy.
No, not this time. Where's your uncle, Hoss?
Yeah, I know.
He saved our lives. And then he helped us get away.
I tried to tell you, Hoss.
Amigos. I'm going to kill you, amigos. Don't move. I know the old man pretty well. When I kill you, he will die too. Vaga! Don't move, old man. Don't move. You move, I will kill them.
Take your choice, Vaca. Them or me.
I just didn't understand, Uncle Gunter.
Don't you go getting stuck in the mud, Sonny. Sometimes it's not so easy to get out.
Don't talk.
I'm not asking forgiveness from nobody, you hear? What I done because I wanted. It's the strength in my hand.
Yes, sir.
Forgive me, Sonny. Bush.
Sheriff tells me the Comancheros pulled out. Boss is after him.
Uncle Gunter liked this place. Said it was peaceful, quiet. Said it was a good place.
I guess that's what he was always looking for. Peace and quiet. That little boat that was always just out of his reach.
One little boat.
No. Boat he was always dreaming about.
Paul, you said that it wasn't possible for a man to see inside another man deep enough to know what he was really like. I think I did. Just before he died.
Come on, he wouldn't want us to mourn over him.
No, I reckon he wouldn't have. Just wasn't that sort of man, was he?
Time you got here?
All right, hallelujah. What is it this time?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I got grub cooked for 25 cowhands. Where's the cowhands? Or maybe me and you's driving them mossy-backed Texas critters all the way to Nevada by ourselves. I'm telling you right now, I quit.
This is the third time today you feathered out, hallelujah.
I got a reason to be feathered out. Grub for 25 hands is spoiling there in the kettle. No one to eat it.
They're coming on behind.
I've been up since day. Oh, 25 of them?
All 25 of them.
Cartwrights, I don't know what you're thinking about setting one man do all the cooking for a crowd like that. I've been up since daylight, cooking food, peeling potatoes, chalking the fire.
Throw up a picket line here.
Is that our hands?
Oh, just the advance party.
They sure are a scroungy-looking bunch, ain't they?
Well, I didn't have much choice. Not too many want to take a herd the way we're going. Oh, Brazos! Hoss, this is our new segundo. Brazos, my son Hoss.
Hi. Brazos what?
Brazos, that's all.
Brazos rounded up our crew. He knows the country we'll be traveling.
Where'd you round them up? Out of the nearest jail?
Some of them, maybe.
Driving cattle up the trail ain't exactly my idea of a church social. I want the hardest boys I can find.
Well, it looks like you found them, mister.
Brazos, feed your man. We'll pull out at daybreak. And Brazos, let's not have any trouble.
Trouble, Mr. Cartwright? You know, trouble only comes to those who can't handle it.
His face in the frying pan on his head.
Howdy.
Figured on eating, drag up some wood and get some water in the barrel. Tree's right down there, creek just below the rise.
You driving a herd north?
Now, what would put an idea like that in your head? We're just sashaying these critters up and down and up so they'll get an appetite for the victuals. Won't get too fat in the middle. Yeah. Tree's right down there.
Well, who's the trail boss?
Mr. Ben Cartwright. I declare you're nothing but Quakers. Here. Creek right there below the rise. Take about 10 buckets to fill the barrel.
Yes, sir. This here Mr. Cartwright, is he doing any hiring?
Now, boy, I got a passel of hungry trail hands to feed, and I ain't got no time to waste answering foolish questions.
Yes, sir. Maybe you could put in a word for me. My name's Sam Jackson.
You are the dangdest, gabbiest fella when there's work to be done. Maybe I'll put a word in for you, and maybe I won't.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Who's that?
Who's a young fella riding grub line. Seems to be a nice willing boy, too.
Yeah. I see you done put him to work. Hallelujah. What do you got against cutting your own wood and hauling your own water?
It ain't in keeping with my position. Mr. Hoss, my job's driving mules and cooking, and I'll thank you to keep your big, fat, cow-smelly hands out of my donuts.
My hands ain't neither cow-smelly.
Well, if you want to eat, you go and help that boy get in some wood. Somebody got to haul me some water. Went to town to buy me some goods. Got myself lost in a piece of wood.
Hallelujah, you undoubtedly got the worst voice I ever heard in my life.
Good enough for the mules. They like it.
They probably think you're some kin. That axe ought not to be that heavy, kid. Ought to tuck you out like that.
Don't you tell me nothing about axes. I've been swinging axes all my life.
How many of them did you ever swing on an empty stomach? Yeah. You go nowhere and sit down. Oh, hallelujah, ought to know better than send a man out on a job like this on an empty stomach. You looking for work?
I sure am.
What can you do?
Ride, rope, drive cows.
All right.
I can read and write and cipher up to the 12 times table.
You can.
And I know more about cows than any of them ragged-tailed brush poppers you got in your drive.
Well, that ain't saying a whole lot. Yeah. That ought to be plenty. We don't want to spoil old hallelujah. Come on, let's pick our meal, take it up, and get on back.
Okay.
Hallelujah, this ought to hold you for a while.
When you gonna get the rest of it?
got us a new hen, Paul.
Looks like I might tuck it out.
Yeah, I reckon he ain't been feeding regular. Hey, kid, come here a minute. This is... Dang, I don't think I got your name.
Sam Jackson.
Sam?
Sam's educated, boy. He can read, write, cipher, and keep a tally book the whole shooting match.
Ah. You looking for a job, son?
Yes, sir. I sure could use a job real handy.
Brazos? Yes, sir. Segundo. Brazos, this is Sam Jackson. Put him to work and fix him up with a string.
All right, Mr. Cartwright. This way, Sam, and I'll get you fixed up.
Looks like a nice boy. Something wrong?
No, Paul. I reckon everything's all right.
Kid. Sam Jackson, huh? When did they let you out, or did you bust out?
Now, look, brothers, let's get this straight. You don't ask me no questions, and I won't cause you no trouble.
Now, you look. Nobody's causing anybody any trouble. Now, you and I always had the same kind of ideas, kid. And we still have.
I went to jail. You didn't.
That a good book?
Yeah, pretty good.
Let me see. Hey, Paul. Pickwick Papers by Dickens. It's quite a book. You like it?
Yeah, I like it fine. I had it with me ever since I left home.
Where is home, Sam?
Back a ways.
Back a ways, which way?
I'm from Nacogdoches.
It's a fur piece. You don't sound much like a Texan.
Well, I ain't to begin with. My mom moved down with her relatives after Pa died.
Sam, how come you happen to be on this trail?
Well, I thought I'd like to make something of myself. And there ain't much opportunity for that in a place like Nacogdoches. If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go check my horse. Good night. Good night, sir.
Good night. I like that boy. I said I like that boy.
Yeah, I heard you, Paul.
What's bothering you?
I don't know for certain, Paul. There's something about that boy. I can't lay to exactly what it is. Sort of the same thing I feel about the colts every year at breaking time. They're a little uncertain and uneasy, and if you spook them the wrong way, they'll go bad on you every time.
Johnny. Same old Johnny. Smooth with the tongue, fast on a draw.
The name's Sam Jackson.
Take it easy, kid. We gotta make some plans.
What I'm doing is personal, something I gotta take care of myself, and I don't want you spoiling it, you hear?
Oh, I ain't gonna spoil it, Johnny, but I want in on it. I got whipped out of town by that Sheriff Logan. I still got the marks on my back. Man, don't forget that.
I'm sorry, Brazos. I'm going it alone this time.
Paying off the men, Captain?
Well, they're entitled to part of their wages.
You know, being entitled to it's one thing and money in the hand's another. Them galoots hit town with money, they're gonna raise more devilment in one night than you've seen in your whole life. Well, they'll tree that town like a possum.
Hallelujah, will you tell me one thing?
Sure.
Why'd you folks name you Hallelujah instead of Jeremiah?
Jeremiah. Show him who's Jeremiah. Ain't you going to town with the rest of them border hellions?
You want to spend the money, Mr. Hicks? I'm saving.
No. What you saving your money for, boy?
Well, I want to make something of myself, and it seems a man needs money to do that.
You know, I worry when I hear a young fella talking like that. I really do. Ain't natural.
I understand you aim to hold your herd here. Plan on letting your men go into town?
Any law against it?
My name's John Logan. I'm sheriff for Waycross Station. I suggest you keep your men right here in camp.
My name's Ben Cartwright, Mr. Logan. My hands have come a long way with that herd, Mr. Logan. They're entitled to ease up a little. I won't stop them from going into town.
There's a deadline on Front Street. Any of your hands go above it, I'll run them in for disturbing the peace. If they resist, I'll kill them. Good day, sir.
Mr. Logan, enforcing the law is one thing. Killing a man's another. You kill any of my men, I'll come after you myself.
Mister, you've been fairly warned. Johnny?
You made a mistake, mister. The name is Sam. Sam Jackson.
Yeah, that's right. I made a mistake. I thought you were somebody I once knew. A long time ago.
It's nothing like meeting old friends again, huh, kid?
I've changed my mind, Mr. Cartwright. I'd like some of my pay.
Are you going into town after all?
I'm going into town.
This is it, Mr. Cartwright.
What happens if we go beyond this point? What stops us?
2 barrels a buck.
I guess this is as far as we go, boys.
What kind of an outfit are you running, Captain? Letting a town constable push you around.
Well, Brazos, I should have known you'd be along.
You know my foreman?
I know him.
Don't pay any attention to this tin star. It don't mean a thing. Why?
Go for your gun, Logan. I won't wait. Put down that gun. Put it down. There'll be no killing. We'll obey the law. First man that starts anything will answer to me. That holds for you, Sheriff. You'll answer to me for any brutality to my crew.
Just see that they obey the law. All right, man, the town's yours. That part of it.
You heard the man. Sam, I want to talk to you. Why'd you throw in with Brazos like that?
He's riding trail with us, ain't he?
Isn't that carrying loyalty to your outfit a little too far? What have you got against Sheriff Logan?
Mr. Cartwright, I just don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play cozy with me, boy. You answer my question.
He's my pa.
Your pa? You're gonna throw down on your own father?
That's right. And just as soon as I get the chance, I'm gonna kill him.
little wild in here.
What do you mean, wild?
You know exactly what I mean.
I'm an honest businessman. And no badge toter's gonna come in here and tell me how to run that business.
You're a tin-horn cheat, and you'll do exactly as I tell you. I'll close up the street. Pass that around.
Hostile, ain't he?
He's ruined this town. You give $100 to be rid of him.
If I were you, I wouldn't make that kind of an offer. Somebody liable to take you up on it. Having a good time?
It's all right.
Pretty ancient.
I guess so.
Don't play engine with me, boy. I can tell just looking at you what you're thinking. Want to meet her?
Don't do me any favors, Brazos.
I owe you a favor for siding me out on the street. Come on. Sam, meet Melinda Bowers. Melinda, meet Sam. He's all right.
Well, I'd just love it if your friend would sit down and buy me a bottle of wine, Brazos. We could talk, get to know each other better.
Well, sure could. Sam, buy the little lady a bottle of wine.
I'd be real pleased, Miss Melinda.
I'll order it for you.
Logan?
Well, what can I do for you two gentlemen?
Mr. Logan, either my son or I would like to accompany you on your rounds.
Oh? What good would that do?
Well, you said you didn't want to see any trouble on the part of my crew. Thought we'd like to prevent that trouble before any of it ever gets started.
And you think that your talk would be more effective than my scattergun?
Well, they're my crew.
Mr. Cartwright, how many trail drives have you made up from Texas?
I've made my share.
Mr. Cartwright, I drove a half a dozen herds before I turned peace officer. I didn't have any more control over my trail gangs than you do.
I'm aware of the problems, Mr. Logan.
Mr. Cartwright, you've got the scum of the border driving your herds. You're completely at their mercy. Now, you tromp on them hard enough to keep them in line, they'll quit you, leaving you with 2,000-3,000 head, 900 miles from a market. You can't afford that.
They're my cattle. Let me worry about them.
I'm not talking about cattle. I'm talking about some crazy, boozed-up trail hand. Thinks it might be fun to blow out all the glass windows on Main Street. Well, if he tries it, I'm going to have to stop him. And if I have to kill him, I'll do that, too.
Don't you think that's a mite unreasonable?
Either of you men ever see a town get treed?
No, sir, I can't say that we have. Must be quite a sight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite a sight. Property smashed. Men beaten up for no reason at all except some drunken cowboy feels like it. Buildings set on fire. And the women. Oh, the women. A lot of broken, weeping women left in a town after it's been treed by a trail gang.
I've heard of things like that happening.
You've heard of it. Well, I've seen it right here less than 2 years ago. And you were foreman, Mr. Cartwright, fellow they called Brazos. He was in on that fandango. When it was all over with, I tied him to the tail of a wagon and black-snaked him out of town. Now he's come back, looking for more trouble.
What about your son? Did you black snake him out of town, too?
You know about that?
I know about it.
My son's pushing to get himself killed. I don't want to oblige him. Well, now it's started. What are you waiting for?
I'm the big money! 4 miles wide and an inch deep. I'm devastation on 2 legs, and I cut a swell a mile wide.
Let me take care of it.
Hey there, Big Money. Don't you come near me. Don't you come near me. I am bad and I am mean.
Oh, I'll bet you are.
He knows what he's doing.
You're just about the meanest and baddest thing I run into in my life. Why, a man could die downright happy just after shaking the hand of a mean killer like you.
You want to shake my hand? Is that all? Ain't gonna kill you?
Why, sure. I tell you, it'd be an honor and a privilege getting killed by a bad man like you. I don't think tonight's a real good night for killing, do you?
You old friend. How could I ever think of killing an old friend like you?
All right, horse.
Yeah, I'll take him down to the livery stable and let him sleep it off, Paul.
Good idea.
Can't you find anything better to do than sit in a saloon?
I'll see you later.
You two boys know each other?
We met.
What do you think you're up to, boy?
I don't see as how that's any of your business, Mr. Cartwright.
You signed on as one of my trail gang. Getting those cattle back to Nevada is my business. You stay away from Logan. Yeah, keep this gentleman here for a while.
What was that all about?
Well, then I just buy you another bottle of wine, Miss Melinda.
Some other time. I'm through work now. I'm going home.
I'll walk you home.
Well, what about that fellow you work for? You heard what he said.
He didn't say anything about not taking you home.
Been a long time since anybody worried about me getting home. I'll get my kid.
You're a little lady hitting the law pretty good, ain't you, kid? You gonna take her home?
Yeah.
She lives across the deadline. You know what that means, don't you?
I said I was taking the lady home.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Something on your mind, cowboy?
I was wondering about you. Your face don't match the way you talk. And sometimes your talk don't match, well, the things you do.
Well, I'm sorry I don't have time to explain it to you. This is as far as you go. That's Sheriff Logan's deadline.
Warning. Trail hands forbidden beyond this point.
You read good. That means you.
I don't care about that tin horn, Sheriff. I'm walking you home.
All right. We don't have far to go. I live right around the corner at the hotel.
Miss Bowers,
Why don't you call me Melinda? Other cowboys do.
well, there's something I'd kind of like to ask you.
I'll bet a pretty it's gonna be, how did I ever get into this life?
I didn't mean to pry.
No, it's all right. I'm used to it.
What I meant was, well, you ain't always worked at Jake Rudabaugh's saloon, have you?
Ever since those men on that trail gang, I did.
What trail gang? What men you talking about?
Just a bunch of fellas having a good time, at least to start with. Men like yourself and Brazos and the rest of you. There was one I liked a lot. Had more fun I ever had in my whole life. But then they went wild and hoorah'd the town. By the time John Logan organized things and cleaned them out. Well, the decent folks just wouldn't give a job to anybody that had anything to do with the trail gang. So there was nothing left for me to do but go to Rudabar's saloon.
Sounds to me like all you was doing was having a little fun.
Try and tell that to the good people of Waycross. Good night, kid.
Good night, Melinda.
There's a lot more to being a peace officer than just busting up fights. Now, when there's a trail gang in town, I make the rounds all night long. Never try to walk the same route twice. You might run into some...
Evening, Hoss.
What are you doing here? You're over the deadline.
I can't see as I'm doing any harm.
No, you never did any harm, did you? Well, I'm taking you in.
Mr. Logan, you ain't taking me in. I told you a long time ago, you ain't never taking me in again. And don't you even try.
Thanks. Help me take him in. In there.
How long are you figuring on leaving him in there?
Overnight, anyway. If somebody wants to take responsibility for him, they can bail him out in the morning.
Sam, I'm sorry to see you get yourself into this trouble. I reckon you kind of brought it on yourself going across that deadline, though.
Wasn't this, it'd have been something else. He's out to get me is all it is. He always has been.
Oh, Sam, I can't believe that.
What do you know about it? You want to know what kind of a father he is? He sent me to prison when I was just a kid.
Prison? What'd you do to go to prison?
Nothing. Not a thing. I was running around with some fellas. Brazos was one of them. We hoorahed to town one night, just letting off some steam. Some woman got hit by a stray bullet. Could have been anybody's bullet. But I spent a year in jail. Because my pa wanted to show the world how tough he was.
Sam, did you ever think that maybe you did that to save you some bigger trouble later on?
Yeah, I thought about it. I thought about it plenty. All the time I was locked up, I thought about how I was going to get back at him for what he'd done to me.
Boy, you can't carry that with you the rest of your life.
Oh, I don't intend to. I'm going to kill him.
Cost $25. Put it on until you're well out of town.
Wait for me outside, Sam. I told you not to lean too hard on my men.
And I told you what the limits were and what would happen if your men set foot over that line.
The boy was doing no harm.
He broke an ordinance.
Whose ordinance? The town's or your own little ordinance? I can appreciate a hard man doing a hard job the hard way. I can understand, I can like a tough man. But I can't understand, and I cannot like a man who would do a thing like this to his own son.
I never let personal considerations interfere with the law.
Is that why your son was so willing to kill you when you placed him under arrest?
Mr. Cartwright, that's none of your business. I'm not going to open up the town.
Now, see here, John. Let's talk this over like sensible men. The town is losing money.
Judge Armbrust is right, Logan. It isn't just this crew we'll lose money on, but all the other crews coming up the trail behind them. If they find out the town's closed, they'll avoid us like the 7-year itch.
This town used to collect $600-700 in fines alone from trail hands. Almost enough to pay you your salary, John.
75% of that money went right into your pocket, Judge. Your court clerk got the rest of it.
Now, look here.
Look here, nothing. When you brought me here to clean up this town. There's only one way to do it. Let's keep it closed. Closed tight. There'll be no compromise while I'm sheriff.
Well, maybe you won't be sheriff much longer.
All right, do it your way for a while. When you're sick of it, let me know. I'll be here waiting. A good day, gentlemen.
See, hallelujah, about that cut on your face.
Hallelujah. Take a look at this, please. You heard the owl, seen the elephant, huh? Sit down there on that stool and let me have a look at that face. That's fine. That horse got a real professional touch when it comes to buffaloing. Yes, sir. That boy learned how taking care of his little brother. Seems those two never go to town on Saturday night. Horse don't come home carrying little Joe across the saddle. Bet he saved his skin 100 times or more just trying to keep him out of trouble.
Didn't keep me out of trouble.
And when the way it was told to me, that don't amount to much. Slow down your eating for a couple of days. Don't spoil your appetite.
What happened, Johnny? It's like I told you, man, I'll not try to do a job alone.
I'll get to Logan yet.
Sure, Johnny. But now we'll do it my way. Now, Logan's plumb ticklish about that town of his. If we were to ride in there and start taking it apart.
I told you before, this is something between him and me, personal.
But you wouldn't object to me and the boys flushing him out into the open for you, would you?
Brazos?
Yes, sir. Said we'd do it my way, Johnny. Yes, sir.
Brazos have decided to pull out first thing tomorrow morning.
Is that right, Captain? No. Well, in that case, I better try to get the boys back from town early.
Nobody goes to town. You've had your fun. Go back into town, it'll mean trouble.
That's right, Captain. But if you try to stop me and my boys from going back, that's going to cause trouble, too. Unless you figure that it's no trouble for you and that boy of yours and that stove-up cook of yours to drive this herd to Nevada all by yourselves.
You threatening me, Brazos?
Oh, now, Captain, don't get sudden. There's no call for it. No call for it at all. It's just that I've got a personal interest in Sheriff Logan and that town of his. No man blacksnakes me and gets away with it.
I'm not interested in your personal grudges.
You ain't, Captain? Well, you should be. The rest of these boys, they're interested in my personal grudges, ain't you, boys? I guess I should have told you at the start of this drive, Captain. These boys do what I say, not what you say.
You pack your war bag and get. The rest of you settle down. You hired honest trail hands, and by thunder, you'll finish this job.
You're gonna have to back that up, Captain. All right, boys. Tell him to put his gun away.
Boss.
How about you, Johnny? You coming along? You kind of wanted to pay your pa another visit, didn't you?
Stay out of this, Sam.
I don't reckon I can stay out of this, Mr. Cartwright. I got a personal grudge, too, that ain't finished yet.
How about you, Cookie?
I'm sticking with the captain.
Well, suit yourself and get over here. Right, you two. Take their guns and keep your eyes on them. I don't want anybody spoiling our fun. Come on, boys.
Glad to see you. After last night, we wanted a chance to show you just how sorry we were for what happened. Judge Armbruster, tell these men what we decided on for today.
Well, we want to see you boys enjoy yourselves. Spend your money in our stores. We've lifted Sheriff Logan's deadline, and our merchants are staying up late in order to serve you. The town is yours.
Well, ain't that nice? Boys, ain't that the nicest thing you ever heard in your lives? Tell you what, Judge. Maybe you can get Sheriff Logan to come down and have a drink with us. Socialize a little.
Well, I'm afraid, sir, I have no control over Sheriff Logan's movements.
What kind of a judge do you call that? Boys, I just elected a new judge, namely me.
Here, sir.
You're in contempt of court, mister. Show the man how we treat contempt of court.
Oh, Judge, meet my boy.
Gentlemen, please, please.
Get back in there.
Enjoy yourself, but not with the judge.
Around,
Come on, man, take it easy.
Boys, the drinks are on the house. They're all free.
Why should I?
Gentlemen, please, there's no reason to destroy property. What do you mean?
What are you at?
What are you at?
Too bad you boys got stuck with this job, miss all the fun. Ain't nothing, all the liquid refreshments.
Yeah. Old Brazos is probably buying drinks for everybody in town, don't you reckon, Hallelujah?
Yeah, buying them or stealing them. Anyway, he's getting them.
Hallelujah. You still got that bottle of whiskey back there?
Sure have, Captain. We ain't had many snake bites this trip. Will you fellas care for a swallow? Ought to know better than to ask you. Now, let me see. Where'd I hide that the last time? I was always getting... It ought to be in here somewhere, right next to the beans.
Find it yet?
Not yet. I'll find her. She's around here somewhere. Let's see, I had her right behind the flower night before last. I'll find her. Here it is. Here it is. I know it was there somewhere. Ain't much left in it there. Here you are, Captain.
What'd you put in that bottle?
Coal oil. Didn't think I'd leave any whiskey in the bottle, did you?
Yeah, well, I'll give you back a full bottle of whiskey from town. Hey, look out the thing.
Why don't he come out, Brazos? What's he waiting for?
He'll make his play when he's ready.
Why wait on him? Let's go in after him now.
You hurry, we got plenty of time. The boys ain't hardly liquored up enough yet. Hey, boys! Come on, there's plenty more free liquor in the saloon.
Oh, they're all in there. Let me go in there and get Brazos right now.
Never mind, they've got a share of this town.
Yeah, well, it don't seem to me like he's doing a very good job.
Maybe he's got something in his mind.
Well, are you satisfied, Mr. Cartwright? Did you take a good look at what can happen to a town?
You were right, Sheriff. We couldn't control them.
And you can't control them now. It's just going to have to run its course.
Mr. Logan, you got a job to do, and you're getting paid to do it.
Paid to do it? The good citizens of this town told me not to interfere with their money-making enterprises. Well, it's those enterprises that pay my salary. I was reminded of that.
You mean you're not going to do anything to stop them out there?
I am going to sit right here until I get orders from the people who pay me.
Since when do you wait for orders? What's your real reason, Logan?
What do you mean?
Your son is out there with that gang. Could that have anything to do with your decision to stay here inside? What are you ashamed of, Logan? Being a father?
What do you want me to do? Go out there and kill my boy?
Buy you a bottle of wine, kid? I owe you one.
What are you doing here?
You think of a better place?
After all that's happened, I didn't think you'd come back.
Why? Just another trail gang to me. It's happened before and it'll happen again. It's always the same.
You don't think things can change?
Sure, they can change. Enough people decide to back up Sheriff Logan.
Well, I wouldn't count on him for anything.
Then you don't know him very well.
Don't I? He's my father.
Your father?
That's right. And I'm here to kill him.
Hi, Sam. Wonder what I tell you. He's a pretty good boy, ain't he?
Yeah. He's the best thing that's happened to me in a long time.
What's the matter with her?
Nothing. Ain't it time yet?
Yeah, it's time.
Come on, boys, let's go! Come on out, Logan!
Well, I guess it's time.
Logan, don't you go out to him.
Come on out!
Let me talk to him.
He's my boy. He's my problem.
I've been waiting for this for a long time, Mr. Logan. Make your move. Draw!
right, boy. Get it over with.
What are you waiting for, you stupid kid? Shoot! Why are you yelling no good?
Look out, Logan! It's your father, boy. Are you gonna help him?
Are you all right?
Sure, son.
All right, men. We still got a bunch of cows to drive to Nevada.
Haddon? Those pig stickers mean what I think they mean?
Yeah, Indian for barbed wire.
Why?
Oh, graves. Indians hereabout believe their ancestors are buried yonder. They call it the Mountain of the Dead.
Sort of a sacred burial ground?
Yeah, I guess you might say that. Even the Indians won't go much past here.
Hey, wait a minute. We're not going in there, are we?
Of course we're going in there. Burial ground or no burial ground. That's the best fur trapping country west of the Missouri.
Trappers passed the Lancers. They set foot on the mountain.
They were punished. We are not here to take scalps, but to find the spirit of White Buffalo Woman. Darko, you are my son, but I ask that you go beyond the place of the Forbidden Stone to seek the spirit.
If my brother is to go beyond the Forbidden Stone, I will go with him, my father.
You know that you go to your death.
We know, Father.
Darko. Tolka. By these tokens of my medicine, the spirit woman will know you, my sons. You must not fail.
Our lives are pledged, Father.
Let the lances remain as a warning to others.
I wouldn't.
Because we've got cattle to move. That's why. We've got fences to build, timber to cut.
What do you mean I wouldn't?
Right now, this is Yorktown, Bunker Hill, and Valley Forge all rolled into one.
I'll say this just once more. This is no time for a trip to Nevada City.
Pa's winning.
The only time. If I miss Ira Fairbanks this trip, who knows when I'll get another chance to see his windmill.
Listen, anytime Adam's talking like that, he's winning.
Now, you know as well as I that we have Roundup facing us next week. And you talk to me about windmills.
Yes, windmills. And you know as well as I that it'll take a miracle to get the water up on that north section. And Fairbanks Windmill might be it.
Fairbanks Windmill. All this man has is a theory. We know nothing about him or his reputation. Now, you can't leave a short-handed just to go to talk to a man who's probably a crackpot.
Crackpot?
Yes, crackpot.
A long time ago, a man fooled around with a thing he called a cotton gin. His name was Whitney, and they called him a crackpot, too. And they said the same thing about a man called Watt, until his steam engine made history. And before that, there was a man who thought the world was round.
You missed one.
Who?
In between those last two gentlemen you mentioned, there was another man who rode around looking for windmills, and his name was Don Quixote, and he was a crackpot. You and your education.
Education is progress. Now, what have you got against it?
I don't have anything against education, as long as it doesn't interfere with your thinking. All right. Let's get back as soon as you can.
Thanks, Pa.
Hey, Adam.
Nice day for a ride.
Hey, Paul, I'd have bet you'd have won that argument.
Windmills. Guess a man just has to do something about them.
Listen to me. You must hear my word. Come down.
spirit woman. I carry the medicine of the Shoshone and the power of our shaman, my father Chato. Our people die in their lodges. We have need of your medicine.
I'm sorry that your people are sick, but there's nothing I can do for them.
I have already vouched my life. My people wait.
I'm sorry.
I promise to bring you back. You are flesh. You are as I, as other people, even as a young squaw of our tribe.
Please, you must not do that. You must not touch me.
I touch you, and I live. My father would not believe that...
I don't care about your father. Let me be.
I will take you to my father. He must see that you are nothing but a white squaw, that you cannot help the Shoshone, that your very presence here on this mountain of our dead is a shame and a desecration.
Get away from me. I don't care about your superstitions. Stand up for me. I know what would happen in your village. You would kill me.
Squaw, I would kill you here and now.
Put it down. I said put it down.
Who are you? Help me. Come back!
Who are you? I couldn't hurt you if I wanted to.
If I wanted your life, I would not have returned.
Will you tell me who you are?
I'm called White Buffalo Woman.
White Buffalo Woman. The spirit woman of the legends of the Plains Indians? I hope you know what you're doing.
Don't move.
Thanks.
The great white warrior.
Hello? Hello? Anyone here?
Olaf Halverson. Born 1810. Bergen, Norway. Married to Elizabeth Carr, Bridgeport, Connecticut, 1838. Daughter Ruth, born August 3rd, 1840. Wife died 1846. July 14th. We left St. Joe this morning. The soldiers said it was too late in the season to start, but Daddy laughed at them. He is not afraid, for at home in Norway, he was used to hard winters and heavy snow in the mountains. October 8th. Our axle is broken, and Daddy left yesterday in the morning and hasn't come back yet. It is cold, and we can hear the howling of the wolves.
That blade would not have missed in the lodge of a bannock.
And in the home of Ruth Halverson?
You have heard my name?
A white buffalo woman is a myth. But Ruth Halverson is, or was, real.
Remember this. You are here because you helped me. Stay until you can travel. But keep away from me, or I'll forget I owe you anything.
In other words, welcome.
Aside from your many other accomplishments, I see you also run a trap line.
I trade the pelts for supplies.
Well, now, I'm a fair hand with hides. Could I help?
Until I can travel, you're going to have to put up with me. Now, there's no reason why we can't try to understand each other.
How?
We could start with Ruth Halverson.
Ruth Halverson was a child.
What happened after your father left the wagon?
I never saw him again. In the spring, a bannock hunting party found me. They took me to their village. I stayed there as one of them. Until the hunters came. White hunters. They wanted our furs. And when we refused, they attacked us. All the braves, the women, the children, they killed. I found my way here, to the mountain of the dead. Shoshone saw me. Told his people he had seen a white buffalo woman raised from the grave. To them, I'm a great spirit woman. Until today, they have left me in peace here, in my own world, to live my own life.
Ruth, the only real life for you is with your own people.
Since the Bannocks died, I have no people.
Shaman!
Where are my sons?
We waited at the place of the forbidden stone. There is no sign of Daco or Tulka.
They would have returned by now, if they could.
My sons have failed. But perhaps where a son fails, a father can succeed. I will go to the mountain of the dead.
We shall go with you, Shaman.
They call this the Mountain of the Dead.
What do you want?
Nothing, it doesn't matter.
Wait. Is something wrong with you?
No, there's nothing wrong with me. That's just it.
Then what is it you want?
Well, there was a razor with your Bible. Well, it can wait.
Why do you want a razor?
Well, for shaving.
Shaving?
Well, you can't remember it. It's a little difficult to describe. You see, most men...
I know. I remember watching my father. I'll get it for you.
No. It can wait.
There is something the matter. What is it?
My education just interfered with my thinking for a minute. But it's all right.
Adam's horse just came in.
Adam's horse?
Yes, sir. He's still got the saddle on him.
There's no marks on him, Pa. No nothing.
Horse seems to be all right.
Yeah. Nobody's ridden him for a while either.
Well, fool boy. Probably got down for water.
Come on, Pa. You know better than that.
Oh, I think we ought to go after him.
Joe, you get some food ready.
Right, Pa.
Hoss, saddle up the horses. Better bring a spare.
My father had a big strap to make his razor sharp. Does it hurt?
Little. Has to be done, though. Otherwise, the beard would be down to here. Some men let the beards grow, but others shave them off.
Ouch. I think you would be better off with your beard down to here.
You know, I think maybe you're right. You're very nice when you smile.
You've done enough. I can finish. It looks much better.
Naturally, it takes a real engineer.
Let me help you.
Anytime.
Sit down. Building a roof with one leg?
Man has to earn his keep.
Not with a wound like this.
Do you know what your name means?
My name?
Ruth. Means compassion, pity. Until now, I never believed it.
You will be able to leave very soon.
Why are you afraid of me?
I fear no man.
Ruth? You forgot this.
No, Casca, no. Do you too wish to be struck down by the medicine of the white buffalo woman, as my son was? Her powers are greater than all the medicine of the Shoshone. That is why she must go back with us. Only she can save our people from the great sickness. Tiowa, Casca, find her camp, then return to me.
And a certain man of Bethlehem, Judah, went to sojourn in the country of Moab, he and his wife and his 2 sons.
You read very well. The Old Testament book of Ruth. Like you, she had gone into a strange land.
And the name of the man was
Elimelech, and the name of his wife, Naomi.
Entreat me not to leave thee,
or to return from following after thee.
A long time ago, my father used to read it to me. That part of my life died with him.
Finish the quotation.
For whither thou goest, I will go, and where thou lodgest, I will lodge.
And thy people shall be my people, and thy God my God. Ruth, come back with me.
Back? Where?
Where you belong. Leave White Buffalo Woman where she belongs, with the graves of the past.
I found peace here.
The people who are buried here have found peace. What you found is a hiding place.
What can your world offer me that I don't have right here?
People of your own kind.
I know nothing but evil of my father's people.
Look, Ruth, you say this is your home where you belong. Well, it can't be.
Why can't it be?
Because you're alone. I have a stubborn father and 2 hard-headed brothers. To me, they're home, no matter where they live.
Well, I have no one.
On this mountain, you're a legend. And a legend leads a lonely life. In the world out there, you wouldn't be alone. Music, books, sound of laughter. All you have to do is come back and let me do the rest. Ruth, come back with me.
No, let me be.
Ruth, you can't keep on running. Whatever you're hiding from must be faced, and now.
I can't. Please let me
Ruth,
go.
Ruth, tell me now what really happened.
2 of those men caught me. I fell and they were there laughing. They grabbed me and one of them hit me and I got my hand on a knife. His face. He screamed. And I broke away and ran.
And now you can forget it.
Chato, shaman of the Shoshone, brings you tribute.
I accept your tribute, Chato. But not your presence here. with your warriors.
Only the spirit of the great white buffalo woman can conquer the sickness that has come to our lodges.
My heart cries for you people. But the white buffalo woman must stay here with the ashes of the past.
The ashes of the past are the lies of a white man.
To the spirit woman, Chateau, all men are brothers. It is for me to judge who is welcome on the mountain of the dead. You have my answer. Take your warriors. You must go.
Not without you.
But Adam, don't you understand? They'll kill you.
I won't go without you.
Then we'll find a way past the Shoshone together.
Wait here and watch. When the white man is alone, take him alive. She will hear my words or watch him die.
Dear Lord, accept these souls into heaven. May they rest in peace forever and ever. Amen. From the signs, Adam got this far. But he didn't meet the same fate these two trappers did.
Where do you think he'd go from here?
Must have gone into the mountain.
Adam would know better than that.
Yeah, maybe he had no choice.
Well, we're not going to find him standing around here.
You weren't asleep at all.
Didn't you ever hear of the spider and the fly? Now I know why they gave me my name. My folks must have known that I belonged in the Garden of Eden.
I wonder if they knew about me and the Shoshone.
Ruth, we'll eat tonight. I want you to have something. When a man is betrothed to a woman, he gives her a ring. And as long as she wears that ring, they belong to each other.
Adam, I will be your wife.
I love you very much. Love, honor, and obey. I kind of like that last word.
That last word, Mr. Cartwright, we'll talk about when I get back. Adam, it's a beautiful ring.
Trovatore!
Joe.
We must have missed something. There's only one thing to do. We'll go back to where we buried those trappers. We'll start all over again. We'll turn over every rock if we have to.
Shall I bring the spirit woman now?
No, Koska. The spirit woman must come to us willingly.
She won't come here.
She will for you.
It won't work. You got the wrong bait.
She is here.
Ruth, get out of here!
You dare violate the sacred lodge, a white buffalo woman?
You would not hear my words.
And this one? Did the Shoshone make war with the wounded?
My people must have the medicine of the spirit woman, or they will die.
And a white man?
He will die, unless you go with us.
Release him, or you will die now by the hand of white buffalo woman.
Then destroy us now. We will not go without you. My people need you.
Ruth, don't!
Stop! Spare his life, and you shall have the medicine of white buffalo woman.
Cut him loose.
If you can, I won't let you do it, baby. Ruth! Ruth, no, don't! Run! Get out of here, Ruth! Ruth, go!
For whither thou goest, I will go. I'm ready, Shaman.
When we are beyond the mountain of the dead, take him to the camp of the spirit woman. He will find his way back to his people.
I'm ready, Shaman.
We must hurry, spirit woman. Already too many of our people lie dead.
Even your sons.
Even my sons.
We will do all we can for the Shoshone who still live.
Pa, horse!
Let's get him over.
Easy. Easy with me.
Adam?
Huh?
Ruth? Easy, boy. Dadgone, Adam. Looks like you tangled with a grizzly.
Got beat.
Shoshone took Ruth. Who? Girl that saved my life. She lives here.
Girl here? Fever.
She's not imaginary, she's real. Her name's Ruth Halverson. There's a Bible in the hut.
How come the Shoshone took her, Adam?
I thought she was a spirit. Reincarnation of one of their gods. I'm going after her. I gotta find her. You try to stop me, I'll walk all over you, both of you.
Pa? Found the Bible. Some writing in the front. Olaf Halverson, daughter Ruth, born 1840. There's something inside marking the page.
I gave her this ring. I wanted to marry her.
If she left this ring behind, then she must have gone of her own free will.
She did it to save my life. That's why I've got to go after her.
If you do that, you sign her death warrant for sure. Now, she's a girl. She's not a spirit woman. That's true. But the Shoshone believe she is. If you destroy that belief in her, you destroy her. You destroy them, too.
That's right, Adam. If they believe in her that strongly, then maybe she'll be able to be of some help to them.
You've got to let her go for now, Adam. Maybe someday. Come on, let's get some food.
run away now. Albie isn't gonna hurt you. You're real pretty.
Albie!
Why, hello there, little Joe.
Well, leave her alone, Albie. You're scaring her.
Now, what are you doing up here on the mountain?
Just on my way to Placerville. Come on, Albie. You're hurting her.
Oh, I'm the only friend she's got up here, ain't I, Annie? Leastwise, she don't give me no back talk like the other women.
She's not an animal in one of your traps. Now let her go.
I ain't hurting her. I'm just saying hello.
Oh, you better not hurt her. Not ever.
You don't belong up here. This ain't your country. Best you mind your own business.
You bother Annie, I'll make it my business.
This is my country, and I'm gonna see it stays that way.
Stop working so hard, Sam. You got company.
Huh. Sorry, little Joe. I got a touch of fever. Figured this might sweat it out of me.
Feeling any better? Hey, I brought you that gun barrel Pa said you needed. And I got a little present for Annie.
Waste of time bringing her anything. Just leave her be.
Hey, Sam, look. Just pretend that she's a tree.
Foolishness. Can't hear, can't talk, don't understand no more than them dumb beasts she tends. No use bringing her presents, little Joe.
Come on, Sam. Anybody understands getting a present.
Suit yourself. Getting on towards dinner. You're welcome to share it, such as it is.
Thank you. Hey, look, I brought you a little present. Here, wait a second. Let me get it. I thought I'd bring it as long as I was coming. It's not much. Well, go on. It's not gonna bite you. Well, come on. Take it. It's for you. Here, wait a second. Here. It's not much, just a rag doll. Hey, don't worry, I'm not gonna take it back. Oh, you go right ahead and enjoy it. So long. I'll see you.
So long.
Good talking to you, little Joe. Man gets out of the habit with nobody around to listen.
Why do you stay up here, Sam?
It's best.
Maybe it's best for you, but what about Annie?
Must be something terrible wrong with a man. Father a child like her. Killed her ma, bringing her into the world. I reckon it ain't too much punishment for me to raise her.
It was just an accident, the way she was born. It's not your fault.
No more! I won't hear no more about her. Not from you. Or nobody.
Okay, Sam. I'll help you move the rest of those sheep before I start out for Placerville. I never knew a couple dozen sheep could be so ornery. Almost as bad as people. You know, that's funny. Yeah, I've been talking to you all day, and I know you can't hear a word I'm saying. Hey, what are you looking at now? Hey, that's what I call a right pretty girl. Hey, look over here. That fella right there, that's that handsome Joe Cartwright. It's the guy that's always watching me when I'm shaving. I just can't seem to get rid of him. All right, what are you trying to fool me with now? What's got behind your back? Hey, that's real beautiful. That sure is pretty. I guess you don't need to know how to talk to say everything. Thanks. Yeah, I wish I could make you understand. Hey, look. Look, I'm trying to tell you I like it. Thank you.
Oh, howdy, preacher.
Albie?
It's good to see you again.
Thank you, Albie. You been walking in the way of the Lord?
Well, I've been doing a lot of walking. Seems you were up here near spring the last time you came by here.
I guess it was. You dropping in on Sam, too?
Well, you don't think I'd be swapping tales and telling news of that Annie?
She's a child of God, son, for all the way he made her.
That's a fact, preacher.
How about you? About time you married and raised a family, isn't it? Plenty of unmarried girls in town.
Town girl once said I had the smell of a trapper on me. It's like meat that's not cured right.
You'll find the right girl soon enough. Come on now. The word of the law will calm your mind and your soul. For thou writest bitter things against me, and wilt consume me for the sins of my youth.
Hey, man. I'm paying for my sins, preacher. Paying.
You, Sam? That why you always getting them children fever?
Every man is tempted by the devil, Albie. No, Albie. Hearing the word of God is man's only salvation.
True, preacher, true. If I could only read the Lord's word, I could bear up under his suffering.
Even if you could read, Sam, who would you read it to? Getting cramps sitting all this time. Think I'll go out for a while.
Man born of woman living a short life is filled with many miseries. Who will make him clean that is conceived of unclean seed?
No, don't be scared. Just Albie. What else you got there, huh? Let Albie see it. Come on, let me see it. I ain't gonna take it. Oh, it's a button, huh? I guess you ain't got much that's better, have you? Huh? No matter what you are, you sure are pretty. Look, you must get lonesome, too. Look, I'm just trying to be nice to you, that's all. Come on. Come on. I've been trapping for over a week. Man likes a woman to be waiting when he gets back. Come on. Come on. What are you, some sort of stick of wood or something? Come on. You can't hear, you can't talk. Haven't you got any feelings? There, that's not so bad now, is it, huh?
Albie, where are you? You in there, in that shed?
Come on, preacher. I'm not finished with you yet. I'll be back.
What are you doing in that shed, Albie?
Well, I'm just helping Sam catch up with his chores, preacher.
Oh, that's good of you, Albie. Sam's got a lot of fever. Be a good idea if you stop around whenever you can.
Don't worry, preacher. I'm going to be around a lot more now.
Good.
What you doing here, girl? You should be out with the sheep. What are you hiding? Out with it, girl. I've warned you. Never touch me money pouch. Corrupted by your present. You've done an evil thing. You must be punished. At least if you can't hear, I know you can feel. I take no joy in hurting you. I'm your father. It's my duty to teach you right and wrong as best I can. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not steal. Don't look at me with them sad eyes. I can't stand to see suffering written on your face and not a word coming from your tongue, not even sobbing. Put it back. So you'll remember. Never do it again.
Hey, Sam! Sam Croft! Hey, wait till you see what I brought you from Placerville. Come on. All right, it's really for you anyway, eh? Wait till you see what it is. See, I got to talking to this doctor in Placerville, and I told him all about you, and he gave me this. Here, take it. Hey, Sam! Sam! It's a book of sign language, and you can learn to talk once you understand these signs. It's not hard either, because I learned a whole bunch of them on the way out here. Yeah, sure, you don't even know what I'm talking about. Here, come on. Come on. Now listen. You can learn to talk and to hear, just like other people. Only with these. With your hands. Well, let me see how I'm gonna do this. Here, first page. Now look. A flower. See the picture? A flower, just like the picture. A flower, you see? Flower. This is the sign. Flower. Now you do it. All right, watch me once more. Flower. Just like you're smelling a real nice flower. What's the matter? Look, there's nothing in my hand. I'm not trying to fool you. Hey, forget that. We're gonna go to another one. Girl. You. Girl. Girl, because your cheek's real nice and soft. Give me your hand. See, just like that. Girl. Wow. Boy. Boy. Just like tipping my hat. A boy. Like you tip my hat. You don't understand, do you? It's gonna be a lot tougher than I thought. Please, I can't make it any plainer. I don't know why you can't understand it. That's it! That's it. What's this for? Oh, Annie. Look, this isn't some kind of a game. I'm doing my best to teach you this sign language. Look, I want you to be able to talk and to understand people when they talk to you. Can't you see that? Well, I guess you never will. Couldn't hear that. Why, of course. Of course, you feel it. Here. Here, you feel that? That's what talking is. Feel it. Here. till the ground. Look, you can talk like that. Look! See that? I'm talking to you with my hands. That's it. That's it. You understand. You do understand. This girl. Boy. Boy, tipping your hat. A beautiful flower. There isn't a person who can talk or hear that can ever understand the way you feel. I'm so happy. It's raining. Rain. Just like the drops coming down. Come on. You want to learn it all. All right, you will. It'll take time, and it'll take work, but you will.
You trying to tell me that there's any hope when I've lived my whole life with the weight of it pressing on me heart like a stone?
Now, you watch, Sam. You see for yourself. Now, you are going to talk to your father. Understand? Boy. Girl. Flower. Book.
That ain't talking. That's just like Indian sign.
That's right. That's right, only better.
You're a fool, little Joe. She's just waving her arms around. How do you know she understands what she's doing?
See for yourself she understands.
All right. You know what them signs mean, do you? You, girl. He, boy. What am I? What am I? What am I? What am I?
I'm scaring her, Sam. I tell you, she does understand.
No! No! No!
She's not an animal, Sam. Help her. Bring her to town if you don't believe me. Let the doctor see her.
No doctor can give that poor girl what she was robbed of at birth. She'll never change.
She can learn to understand, but not if you don't help her, not if you don't give her a chance. Sam. Look at her. She's talking to you with her hands. She's telling you she went out into the rain and got the book. Now do you believe me? She's not one of your sheep, Sam. She's your daughter.
I'll see if the doc's in.
Man, you near got killed.
Ain't that the old coot who lives up in the mountains?
Yeah, Sam Croft. He only comes down about twice a year. You know, I thought he lived by himself.
He's been holding out on us.
Yeah. Ah. Well, Sam Croft. Now, where'd you get a pretty little thing like her, huh? You been holding out on us, Sam?
What do you want, Tom?
Well, you went out and got yourself a little company, huh?
She's my daughter.
Who you trying to fool?
Leave us alone.
Has old Sam been treating you right? Hmm? Well, what do you say? I'm talking to you.
She don't talk much to strangers.
Well, now, how come? Is she too good for fellas like us, huh?
Yeah, let me get a good look at her.
No, Joe, give me that.
You want it, Sam? Well, you gotta come and take it.
No, please, leave us alone. We ain't doing you no harm.
Now, Sam, if the girl wants a bonnet, let her ask for it, real pretty like, huh?
Now, I bet I can make you talk to us.
Now, leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Oh, there, Sam, where you going?
Leave her alone.
It's only that old mountain goat, Sam Croft.
Get out of here.
Come on, Pappy. He ain't worth shooting.
Oh, we're just having a little fun.
You both all right?
We ain't hurt.
Good. Come on, Sam, the doctor's in.
No, we ain't going to no doctor. We shouldn't have come here in the first place. Shouldn't have listened to you.
What's the matter? What are you talking about?
We belong in the mountains, me and the girl both. We ain't fit for no town, and the town ain't fit for us.
Sam, for once, think of what's right for Anne.
That's who I'm thinking of. Now, get out of my way.
How's it coming along, son? You know, you've been spending much more time up at the Crofts these past few months than here.
Pa, you just wouldn't believe it. Why, Anne's learned so much already. We can carry on a regular conversation.
How's Sam Croft? Still as stubborn about it as ever?
That man's impossible. Told me he'd never let her see the doctor, not ever. Sure hope I can get him to change his mind.
Joe, you don't think you're, over your head?
What do you mean?
Well, sometimes it's best not to, push people too hard. Leave well enough alone.
Why should I leave him alone? He's not going to help her. Somebody has to.
No. Sometimes helping looks like meddling.
Don't worry, Pa. I know the difference.
Joe, take care of yourself up there.
Sure I will, Pa.
Sam?
Sam, you in there?
was awful lonely out on the traps. What's that, a new kind of game, huh? You want me to play a little game with you, huh? Gotcha. Old Albie's missed you a lot, but he's gonna make it all up to you. Oh, now, Sam, there's no need to bring a gun up on me.
Get away from her. And keep away.
I don't see you running Joe Cartwright off a hill. Maybe you think he's a better man than I.
Joe Cartwright's teaching her to talk.
I'll bet you he's teaching her to talk.
Move, or I'll blow your head off.
All right. All right, Sam. Just remember, with all that money and all them girls in town, Joe Cartwright ain't interested in marrying anyone like Annie.
All right. This is last one for today. It's gonna be a tough one. Love. Love. Your father helps you. Your father gives you food. You live in your father's house. You love your father. Your father loves you. See, I could say, you love flowers, and you'd know that it was good. I teach you to talk, yeah. No. That's wrong. See, you don't love me. Now, that is wrong. You don't love me. Now, look, you don't love me. You don't love me, and I don't love you. Annie, I'm sorry. Please, I didn't want to hurt you. Annie, please look at me. All of a sudden, for no reason, she tried to kiss me.
She tried to kiss you?
Well, she did kiss me, as a matter of fact. I guess she got upset and she ran away.
I should have been watching you all along.
You should have been watching me. You should have been watching me. You should have been helping me teach her instead of being so stubborn.
Teaching her what? Kissing? All kinds of sin? You keep away from her.
All right, Sam. All right, I'll keep away from her. You're her father. You try teaching her for a change.
Goodbye, little Joe Cartwright. Hello, Sam.
I'm looking for Ann.
I told you I didn't like a gun thrown on me. How's it feel?
Where's Ann? Have you got a...
No, I ain't got her, but I will have after you meet with an accident. You see, Sam, I'm gonna be a hero. I'm gonna take care of Annie after you die in an accident.
So you just walked out.
Well, what was I supposed to do? She completely misunderstood. Oh, and then her father. I go in and I try to explain it to him, and he starts accusing me of all kinds of things. It's really funny. He doesn't try to help her himself.
If you insisted on starting this, you can't walk out before you finish it.
I understand that. I'm not a little kid.
Aren't you? If you understand it and still walk out, then you're just a little kid.
Now, wait a minute.
Don't you raise your voice to me, boy.
And don't you call me a little kid.
Joe, you opened a door to the world for this girl. You let her look out for the first time. Her gratitude for you must be overwhelming, to say the least.
All right, fine. Fine. All I was trying to do was help her.
You can't shove someone into the water and then not wait around to see if they can swim.
She has a father.
No. You started it. You were the one who tampered with those two lives, and you can't abandon them now.
Well, what do you want me to do, marry her? Help me, Pa. I don't know what to do.
Go back.
No, I can't. I can't go back there and hurt her anymore.
You must make her understand that what she feels for you is gratitude, not love. Oh, she'll be hurt a little bit, but she'll get over it. If you don't go back, she'll remain hurt forever.
I think I'll go for a ride.
I can't hardly feel nothing. What's to become of you, Ann? I've kept you up here, hidden, ashamed of me own flesh and blood. Forgive me, daughter, if you can. I love you, Ann. I always did.
knew you'd be back sooner or later. You still playing games with me? I'm gonna teach you more than Joe Cartwright ever did. You worried about your pa. Your pa ain't coming back. You're gonna stay with me. All right, now, look, now. Just take it easy. You be nice to Albie, and Albie's gonna be nice to you. I'll even buy you a new dress. No place to go. Annie!
Annie, what happened? Look at me. Look at me. What happened? Your father. Hurt. Needs help. Where? He fell.
Stay out of this, Cartwright.
You do this to her, Albie?
What's she trying to tell you?
What happened to Sam?
What are you talking about?
Annie says Sam's been hurt.
Now, don't fool with me. You know she can't talk.
Can't she, Albie? What would the doctor say?
Well, he said he'll be all right, but he'll need a lot of care. Did you, have you spoken to her yet about...
Yeah.
Good. You better tell her father will be all right.
Right.
father. Be all right. Doctor says your father will be all right.
What'd she say?
She said she'd help you, take care of you. She says she loves you very much.
Joe.
Yeah.
What's the sign for daughter? It's easy.
Thank you, Miss Brown.
Howdy, Bert.
Ben?
Another hot day?
That sure is. Hello, Hoss.
Hi, Bert. Good grogger.
Well, they sure are. I'll put 'em on your bill.
Where'd you put him on Hoss's personal bill? Say, I got a long list of supplies here I'd like you to put together for us.
I said leave me alone.
Some of that sweet wine, Bert. Doctor said take a little with my meals.
Out of the brand you like, Luke. Maybe later today we'll have some in.
Luke. Honey, you heard what he said. Look, you can come back later.
I don't want no woman telling me what to do. Who do you think you're fooling? You think I haven't got any eyes? I'll get her myself.
Oh, wait a minute, Luke. You stay out of there.
Luke? Hoss and I are just going out to have some breakfast. Why don't you come along with us?
Now, you Cartwrights, stay out of this. I don't like you. You high and mighty Cartwrights. You don't mean nothing to me.
Luke, honey, please stop.
I've always wanted to kill me a Cartwright.
Luke. Luke, honey. Please, will you?
Now, how'd this happen? I'm afraid it's too late for a doctor.
Luke's been drinking for a week straight, Sheriff. He plumb went out of his head. There wasn't nothing Ben could do.
Luke Grayson's been heading for this for a long time.
Maybe so. A miserable end for a man like Luke Grayson once was.
You had to do this, didn't you, Ben Cartwright? You had to kill him.
Well, Todd, this is the end of our long journey. Virginia City. Doesn't look like either of us are going to get much of a welcome.
Paul must have got my letter. I wrote him right after he sent me the money for the fare.
Time's pretty valuable to a man as rich and important as you say your pa is. He probably left word for you. Let's ask around.
Well, that's the thing to do. I want to thank you anyway for looking out for me the way you have.
Agent?
Yes, sir?
You know a man called Luke Grayson?
Sure, who don't?
Well, he was supposed to meet this stage.
Well, now, he ain't going to meet this stage or any other. You'll find him over yonder.
You don't mean he's dead?
Well, now, Ab Jenkins ain't buried a live one recently. However, I think the townspeople would have been willing to make an exception in this case.
No. No, he can't be dead. Can't be dead.
Ain't that terrible? That boy came all the way from Boston to see his father.
Father? Is that Luke's kid?
Are you sure there's nothing more Hassan I can do?
Appears to me you done too much already.
I don't like the way you said that, Mr. Jenkins. Everybody knows it was either Paul or Luke.
You know that ain't what I mean, Haas. I was referring to all the expense. Paying for the best funeral. The sheriff has a special fund to foot that kind of bill.
Yeah, the sheriff didn't gun Luke down. I did. We'll see you at the services. Thank you.
Get out of my way. I mean, come. Is that Luke Grayson?
I'm afraid so.
Not the way I remember him. It's not the way at all. How did he die?
I'm afraid this ain't the time or the place.
Look, mister, I got a right to know he was my father.
Todd. Todd Grayson. I'd have known you anywhere. It's all Luke talked about the last few days. If there's ever anything I can do.
What do you know about him?
I'm Diane Jordan. Luke and I were... Your father and I... Well, he must have written you about me.
How did he die?
Now, look, son, this is no time to be talking about things like this.
Isn't it? Why isn't it? I'll have to know the truth sooner or later. Your father was murdered. Shot down in cold blood by a man named Ben Cartwright.
Now, you know better than that, Diane. Son, this ain't the same as back east. When a man draws a gun on another man...
Ben Cartwright. Why did he want to kill my father?
If you're Ben Cartwright, you don't have to have an excuse to kill a man.
Diane, I won't have this talk. Now, look. Boy, you come with me a minute. It's your father's gun. Take a good look. It'll show he fired twice. There was no way back after that. He fired even before Ben Cartwright drew.
My father's gun.
He wore it proudly. It was a famous gun once.
Son, the gun, I think I ought to turn that over to the sheriff.
Why? It was Luke's gun, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, sure, but...
Then it should go to the boy. Everything Luke left should go to the boy. Your father left some other things over at my place with me. I know he'd want you to have them.
Nor is it for us to condemn the victor, even while we mourn the fallen. We can only hope that the soul of Luke Grayson shall achieve in the everlasting life beyond the forgiveness and peace denied him on this earth. Let us pray.
You better say one for yourself, Mr. Cartwright. It's gonna be your last. You murdered my father, and now they're gonna bury you along with him.
Don't be a fool, boy. Put up your gun.
When I'm finished with it.
Son, this is your last warning. You might get off the first shot, but I'll get off the second.
Hold it, Sheriff. He's just a scared kid now.
Sure, I'm scared. But that's not gonna stop me.
Todd, for your own sake, listen to me. It was no murder. Ben Cartwright did everything he could to avoid bloodshed.
Keep out of this. It isn't your fight.
It doesn't have to be anybody's fight, son. If I'd done what you think, do you believe I'd be a free man today?
Oh, I've heard all about you, Cartwrights. You can even buy your way out of murder, but not this time. Wait! Let me go. I'll kill him. I'll kill him.
It's all right. It's all going to be all right, just the way I promised your father.
I don't want any favors from anyone.
That's all right, Todd. Your father was that way, too. He wasn't the sort of man to ask anyone for a favor, either. You put him there, Ben Cartwright. Think of that when you try to sleep tonight.
I've addressed a complaint to Judge Parker in Eureka. He should be there by the first of the month, and he can head straight back.
Well, that's fine. That should only take about 3 weeks. Now, what happens to the boy till then?
Well, I reckon the taxpayers can stand the expense of another boarder.
Hang it all, Roy. You can't keep that boy behind bars. He's not a criminal. He's a 16-year-old kid.
With a 16-year-old gun. Ben, do you realize that if that kid was just a split second sooner, you wouldn't be around to watch either one of them grow any older?
That's right, Paul. Sidewinder is just as poisonous today as he is when he's full grown.
Well, we're not talking about sidewinders. We're talking about a boy. Besides, fangs of this one have already been pulled.
And I am to see that he don't get a chance to grow another set. Leastways until the circuit judge decides what happens to him next.
A lot of things can happen till then. But not with the boy in here. Eat himself up with grief and all. It's just no good, Roy.
What do you want me to do? Take him by the hand and tell him that nice little boys just don't go out and murdering their owners and turn them loose?
I've come for the boy.
The boy? Hold on, Diane.
He's my responsibility, isn't he? Who else is going to look after him? He was Luke Grayson's son. And I'm the only one around here that cared anything about Luke Grayson, so that gives me a right to the boy.
Diane, it's not a matter of who the boy's father is. It's just that, well, he's upset and he's kind of dangerous when he feels this way.
Well, I could take care of him, Sheriff. I could give him a home.
Where? In the saloon?
Roy, please.
You stay out of this, Cartwright. I don't care what you all think about me, but the boy has to have someone. Don't you understand that? He needs someone.
I'm sorry, Diane, but I just can't turn him over to you.
Well, could I see him?
Well, of course. That's perfectly all right. Right over here.
Todd?
What do you want?
Well, I brought you these things. They were your father's. Gold watch and chain. Remember this? 3 silver dollars. That's all he had.
But there must have been more. He wrote me.
Oh. What exactly did he tell you, Todd?
That when I got here, he'd buy a horse for me, and I'd help him build a house, and together we'd start a ranch.
Yes, I know.
How would you know? He never would have showed you any letters he wrote to me.
No, that's right, he wouldn't.
Besides, he never would have sent for me on a $3 promise. He wasn't that kind of a man.
Well, he's gone now. It doesn't matter.
Well, it does to me. And it would to you, too, if you ever meant anything at all to him.
Well, I don't know what I meant to him. But I certainly know what he meant to me.
Diane, is there something I could do to help with the boy?
What's the matter, Cartwright? Looking for something to ease your conscience?
Oh, Diane, you know better than that. Paul's just trying to...
I don't care what he's trying to do. How can he know what I must feel? How can any of you Cartwrights know anything about feelings? You've got everything you want. There isn't any room in your life for anything like feelings.
Sheriff, I'm not going to leave that boy in that jail cell.
Ben, now I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong. You don't know that kid any favors.
What makes you so sure the favor'd be for him? Roy, both of us, we've been around a pretty long time, but not so long that we can take a man's life and just forget it, whether the man needed killing or not.
I know, Ben. Now, I don't like keeping that kid in jail any more than you do, but what do you expect me to do with him? Turn him over to Diane?
No. No, turn him over to me.
You? Paul, you forgetting what that boy tried to do to you out at the cemetery?
Us. He's a scared little boy who traveled 3,000 miles for what? For a funeral. He's hurt, he's confused, he's alone. If somebody doesn't straighten him out now, he'll wind up like his father, or worse. And then somebody else will have blood in his hands.
Well, Paul, if we do take him, what are we going to do with him?
Take him out to the Ponderosa. Show him what fresh air feels like. Give him a horse, teach him how to ride. Don't you think I know what to do with boys?
Oh, sure you do, Paul, but this boy wants to kill you.
He thinks he wants to kill me. But if he stays locked up like a criminal, he'll be sure of it. Now, Roy, please believe me, I know what's best.
Ben, I have all the respect in the world for your judgment. I think you're wrong. But if I do turn him over to you, you're going to have to be responsible for him all the way.
I'm perfectly willing to accept that.
Boy, he's going to be a mighty big handful. Adam and little Joe both going out on Roundup.
Well, we'll be able to manage him.
But it's only a parole, nothing more. And if he steps out of line just one time, you're duty-bound to turn him back to me now. You understand that?
I understand perfectly. There'll be no trouble.
Boy, I sure hope you know what you're doing.
So do I.
Mind if I join you?
Don't you believe in knocking?
Oh, that depends.
Your kind never does.
Now, just what is my kind?
I've seen you in every mining camp and every tank town honky-tonk between here and Mexico. Maybe not the same face or the same fancy duds, but the same cold eyes, same way of walking, and the same stink of killing on you.
Well, now that we understand each other, I'll have that drink. A nice place you've got here. Fine taste in furniture.
Now, you didn't come here just to talk about my taste in furniture.
Now, don't be too sure about that. Let's just call this a sort of social visit. People like you and me, we never get enough chance to talk. Nobody much cares what we think or how we feel.
Feelings? Can't afford them. Not anymore.
No? And what's this still around for?
Give it to me. It's all I have left of him.
That. And the boy? He's on your mind whether you like it or not.
He's nothing to me anymore. Now that I know he's in good hands.
The hands that killed his father. That kid's got spunk. How long do you think he'll take what Ben Cartwright dishes out? Come on, admit it. Sooner or later, he'll make his play. Then he'll get himself killed then or hanged later.
What can I do about it? He won't talk to me.
Maybe he doesn't have to. Maybe he already has.
What do you mean by that?
I was at the funeral. He tried to kill Ben Cartwright, and you didn't try to stop him.
Well, I'm not responsible for what he tried to do.
Maybe not. But you were hoping the boy would pull the trigger. Or weren't you?
Well, how do you expect me to feel? After all, his father and I were...
We're in love? That's very touching, but a little out of my line. I'm talking about killing Ben Cartwright.
You'd kill Ben Cartwright?
For a price? For a price I could kill most anybody.
What makes you think I've got the money?
Well, not you, maybe. I was thinking of the kid. On the way out here, he told me about his father. That boy's gonna fall into quite an inheritance.
I haven't sunk that low. Anyway, even if I wanted Ben Cartwright dead, I'd never hire a two-bit gun like you.
No, I guess you wouldn't. You can let the boy do it for you. Wear something pretty when you go up to prison to see him. Think it over. I'll be around if you need me.
That the prettiest bunch of trees you ever seen, Todd?
You ever been to Boston?
No, can't say as I have.
How do you know they don't have prettier trees there?
You got something there. Never thought of it, I reckon.
Guess there are lots of things you never thought of.
Yeah. Yep, I reckon you're right at that, too. What about that horse? You think you can ride him?
What's so hard about riding a horse?
Come on. Yes, sir. There's a whole lot more to being a cowboy than just smelling like one or wearing boots. For instance, you always get up on the left-hand side of a horse. You walk up to him real easy like so as you don't spook him. Go and try it. Go on. Todd! The left side. Doggone it, boy. When are you going to get it through that ornery head of yours? We're trying to help you.
Help me? You think I want to ride that sweaty old bag of bones?
I don't give a hoot whether you want to or not. You're going to.
You think you can make me?
You dadgum Tommy Tootin' I can.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, I don't know. I've tried my best with this boy. I can't seem to do nothing to please him.
Huh? That seems to be the trouble, son.
Look, I came out here because the sheriff made me. That doesn't mean I have to like it.
Now, look, Todd, when you're here in the Ponderosa, you're here as a guest, not as a prisoner. You try to remember that?
Howdy, Ben. Oz.
All right, it's good to see you.
How are things in town, Sheriff?
Right to Midland. How you getting along with young Todd here?
Oh, just fine, Roy, just fine. Everything's going fine. Gonna make a rancher out of him yet, aren't we, Todd?
Ben, I've been thinking maybe I overstepped my bounds in letting you take that boy.
Well, I said I'd assume full responsibility.
Yeah, but just the same, technically, you're still in my custody. Where are you figuring on sleeping him?
Well, most of the hands are out with Adam and Little Joe and Roundup. I figured I'd give him the foreman's room there so he could have a place of his own.
Mm-hmm. Seems solid enough, excepting for that wind in the back. You can see that from your room, though, can't you?
Now, wait a minute, Roy. This is a boy's room. It's not a jail cell.
Not as far as I'm concerned. And Ben, put a lock on that door after the kid goes to bed tonight, you hear? Well, I'll be heading back to town.
Roy, we got supper on the table in there. Won't you stay and eat with us?
I wish I could, Hoss, but I gotta get back.
Sorry we're late, Paul, but Todd here couldn't quite make up his mind whether he wanted to eat or not.
Well, believe me, Todd, I never had any trouble like that with Hoss when he was your age. Not since, either.
know something, Hoss? This beef is about the tastiest we've ever had.
The gravy looks good, too.
Now, there's no sense in this, boy. I know you're hungry. Why don't you sit down and eat?
Do you think I'd eat at the same table with the man that killed my father?
Todd, we're just trying to help you. Can't you understand that, boy?
Don't do me any favors. Now, look, I'm not afraid of you or any other Cartwright, and I'm not going to take orders from you either. Now, I said I wasn't going to eat at this table, and I won't.
Don't let him spoil your supper, boy. You done all you could.
The boy's been through a pretty rough day, Hoss. Probably hasn't eaten since breakfast, maybe even longer.
Made up his mind to hate everything about this place. Starting with us.
He didn't exactly choose to come here. Look at it another way. I suppose I'd been the one who'd been gunned down. How'd you feel about breaking bread with Luke Grayson?
Yeah. I reckon I never looked at it like that, Paul.
Hoss, take this supper out to the bunkhouse. Boys got to eat.
Yes, sir. Don't be surprised if I come back with a finger bit off. Paul thought you might change your mind about supper. I bring you something to eat.
Well, you can take it right back to him. I said I don't want anything from you Cartwrights.
Look, Todd, I don't care how mad a man gets about something. His stomach goes right on needing something to eat.
You think you can make me eat that?
No. No, I can't. And I wouldn't want to make you eat it. But if Paul thought you was down here hungry and there wasn't no food here for you, he'd feel real bad about it.
Your father doesn't care anything about me.
Todd, what makes you say that?
What makes me say it? Because it's the truth, that's why. Ben Cartwright's a liar.
Now, you listen here, boy.
No, you listen. You must think I'm 2 years old or something. You and all your talk about teaching me to ride. Well, I don't want to ride, see? And I've had just about enough of your father's talk about me being a guest here.
Todd, he meant that. You are a guest here as far as we're concerned.
Oh, am I? I suppose you put locks on the doors of all your guests. There's your supper. You can take that back to him and tell him I'm sick of his kind of favors. Hi, Cartwright.
Todd, what is this?
I guess you know what it is.
Todd, listen to me.
Come any closer. Don't come any closer. Don't come any closer.
Todd, give me the gun.
No! No!
It's all right. What's the matter?
Todd, stole an empty gun out of the desk drawer. Tried to kill me.
Tried to kill you? Well, a little varmint. Where is he?
Outside somewhere. Probably hiding like a scared animal, waiting for you and me and a dozen other grown men to come chasing after him.
Paul, you ain't going to just let him go, are you?
No, I'm not going to let him go. I'm not going to go running after him either.
Paul, he tried to kill you.
With an empty gun.
Yeah, but Paul, he didn't know it was empty. Dad burned it. How far does your obligation go with this
Hoss,
boy?
please.
Please nothing, boy. After all you done for that boy, you gave him a home, you...
The least I could do after what I did to him? Sheriff Roy Coffey. I have to think of his position. Regardless of what I think, I'm going to have to tell Roy what happened.
Probably stole one of our horses and halfway to San Francisco by now.
How far do you think he could get? You saw the way he rode, didn't you?
Yeah, but I got a sneaking hunch he wasn't doing his best neither.
Well, probably try to find his way back to Virginia City. If he did, we'll find him there. I'm not going to run after him. Not tonight, anyhow. Let's try to get some rest. We'll go see the sheriff first thing in the morning.
It's getting late, honey. Why don't you go to bed?
Go to bed. I haven't slept since he died.
You gotta go on living, kid.
Yeah. That's just the trouble. Living and thinking. Looking at nothing but this day and night.
You really loved him, didn't you?
Sure. Funny, isn't it, Charlie? Me falling in love with a guy like Luke Grayson. Really wasn't much, huh? Couldn't keep a job. Always getting in fights. Always getting drunk. Half the time he didn't even know I was alive. Funny, isn't it, Charlie? You're not laughing.
Nope. I ain't laughing.
Remember how he was? When he'd walk down the street, all the women would get mad that they'd met their own husbands. I was just like him. My eyes would follow him wherever he went. He was so tall and straight. And that smile. It was like that to me until the day he died.
You want another drink, kid?
Yeah, I guess so. Better than trying to get to sleep. Thanks.
Are you open for business?
Sure, I'm open for business. What can I do for you?
I want to buy a gun.
Guns cost money, boy.
I've got money. It's not much. It's $3, but that ought to buy a gun of some kind.
I don't have a gun I can let go for $3.
Look, mister, any gun, an old one. Maybe you've got something here, somebody left on a bill or something like that.
Son, you might as well know. I wouldn't sell a gun to Luke Grayson's boy for $3 or $3,000, and nobody else in town would either. Now just run along and forget it.
Well, good night, Charlie. Todd, what are you doing here?
Mind your own business. Leave me alone.
Todd, you're in trouble. What's happened?
I tried to kill Ben Cartwright.
Oh, Todd, they'll catch you. They'll put you in jail.
I don't care what they do to me.
Oh, we can't stand here talking like this. Someone will see us. Here, come with me.
Ben, it's just bad seed. I knew Luke Grayson when he amounted to something, but he still had that bad streak in him. The boy's got it now just the same as the old man had. You got any idea which way he headed?
Well, he came this way as close as we could figure.
Well, I'll get a couple of deputies. If I can have you come along, Hoss. Ben?
Might as well get started.
Good. Bert, what happened to you?
Luke Grayson's kid came in the store and wanted to buy a gun. I refused to sell it to him. When I turned around, he hit me on the head with an axe handle.
Don't you think you better have a doctor take a look at you?
I don't know. Kind of stunned me for a minute. I kept seeing the kid taking the gun, and I couldn't make my legs work quick enough to stop him.
He took a gun?
That's right. 6-shooter and some shells. He knew what he was doing.
Ben, you better take him up to doctor. Hoss will go along with me.
All right.
And Ben, it's not just a 16-year-old boy we're dealing with. It's Luke Grayson's kid, and he's got a loaded gun.
All right, Roy.
I asked you, where did you get that gun?
I told you, I just got it, that's all.
Now that you've got it, what are you going to do with it?
I'm gonna kill Ben Cartwright. What do you think I'm gonna do with it?
Now, listen to me. I want him dead just as much as you do. But what chance do you think a kid like you'll have against all those grown men?
All I need is just one clear shot.
Don't you realize that they'll cut you to ribbons the minute you walk outside this room? Todd, what are you going to do?
I'm getting out of here.
No, Todd, wait. There's another way.
What are you talking about?
If I help you, will you promise me that you'll leave Virginia City and never come back here again?
How can you help me?
is a draft on the First City Bank of San Francisco. $500. If I sign it, it'll be payable to bearer.
$500. Then I was right.
Right about what?
This is my father's money. You were holding out on me.
Holding out on you? Todd, I'm just trying to help you.
Look, if my father gave you this, you keep it. I don't even want to hear about it.
Maybe you don't need it, kid. But I do. You won't need that gun. I'm on your side. Right, Diane?
What are you doing here?
I told you I'd be here when you needed me. I think you do now. And I know you stole that gun. So does the sheriff, and he's coming to get you.
I've got to get him out of here. Get him to San Francisco. Do you think you could do it?
I can do it for $500. You see, I was listening outside your door. Now, that's not socially correct, maybe, but it's a way to find things out. And you just sign it, and I'll get the kid out of town.
There's only one thing. You mustn't cash it until you get to San Francisco.
Sure, I'm in no hurry.
What are you doing? I don't want anything from you. Look, my father wouldn't have anything to do with a woman like you.
Now, look, boy. You do as you're told, or I'll let the sheriff have you. Cash that for me.
$500. That's a lot of money.
You've got that much in the till, just go ahead and cash it.
I've never seen anything quite like this before. Mr. Cartwright!
Yes, Charlie?
Would you take a look at this for me?
Yes. What is it?
It's a bank draft. You know about these things. I wish you'd look it over.
He doesn't have to look it over. It's good.
It's got Diane Jordan's signature on it.
Why did she give you this?
I don't think that's any of your business, Cartwright.
This has something to do with Todd, doesn't it?
What's the matter, Cartwright? Can't you hear good?
Where's the boy?
You've got my money.
I said, where's the boy?
I don't like people touching me. And I don't like them grabbing my money.
This is yours, legitimately. You'll get it back. But not until I've talked to Diane about this.
Ben!
Here.
Diane? Are you in there, Diane? It's Ben Cartwright.
The door's open.
I think this belongs to you.
Where did you get that?
From the two-bit gunman who's been hanging around town. He tried to cash it downstairs.
He tried to cash it. Well, what business is it of yours? Maybe I owed it to him. Maybe he did me a favor once.
Oh, did he? Or was he about to do you a favor? Like killing me?
It was Luke's money. Luke owed it to Appling.
Diane, Luke never had $50 as long as I knew him, much less 500.
Get out of here. I don't have to sit here and listen to you saying these things about Luke. You killed him. Isn't that enough?
Don't you think the whole town knows it was you who supported Luke? Don't you think they know it was you who fed him, who clothed him, who even gave him his drinking money? And all the time, he didn't even know you were alive?
That's not true. Luke was good to me. He loved me.
Did he? Do you think Luke is capable of loving anyone, or even of thinking of anyone other than himself?
Stop that. I won't listen to you saying such things. I won't listen to you. Here, I won't listen.
Diane, you know that what I'm saying is the truth. I wonder you're going to have to face that truth. Where's the boy?
Right here, Cartwright. It's easy to lie about a man when he's dead and can't talk back, isn't it?
Todd, put away that gun.
I'll put it away after I kill you. And this time I'm not gonna miss. This time I got bullets in the gun.
Todd, don't wait. Todd, stop!
He killed my father. You forgetting that?
No, I'm not forgetting, but everything he said about your father was true.
No, it's a pack of lies.
No, it wasn't a pack of lies. Look, I knew your father better than anyone in the whole world. He wasn't any good. Just like Ben Cartwright said, he was no good.
No, you're lying. He sent me money. He wanted me to come out here and live with him.
He never sent you a dime. Every honest dollar that Luke got, he drank faster than he could walk to the post office. That $500 that I gave to Appling was mine. The money, the check that you got every month to keep you in school, that was mine. Even the money that you were sent to bring you back here to Virginia City was mine. See, I thought if he saw his own son, that would help him straighten out.
It couldn't be. If he was so bad, why would you?
Why did I stick to it? Because I loved him. I loved him from the first moment I saw him.
Give it the gun, boy.
Keep trying to remember him the way I wanted him to be. He was such a wonderful man. Such a rotten, lousy, stinking, wonderful man.
Paul, you all right? Charlie just told us what happened.
Yeah, I'm all right, Hoss. That boy, he's going to be all right now, too.
I'm still going to have to take him in, Ben. He stole a gun.
Did he, Roy? An empty gun. Now, what do you think that would be worth? The lives of two people?
I guess it ain't worth a thing, Ben.
Oh, Roy, in case you happen to think about it, that horse of ours, the boy didn't steal it. I just gave it to him. Is that right, Hoss?
Yes, sir, that's right. Roy, you tell him to ride him out and pay us a visit.
And tell him to bring his new maw.